I really don't want to talk about it because as a Republican, it's not a great thing to talk about because for some reason, it's just not.
For some reason?
Yeah, for some reason.
Don't be bamboozled by these cable channels. It is war on Trump. It is war on the Republican Party. Don't be bamboozled by these cable channels. I did everything right and they indicted me.
First of all, I won in 2020 by election. Let's get that straight.
You lost the 2020 election.
They were counting ballots, not the authenticity of the ballots. When you're 40 points up,
Polls change. They changed in 2016 to your favor. What did you learn from your first term?
I would like to be less combative, but I find the press is extremely dishonest.
I will tell you that I say it to all of the fake news because there's a lot of
If I'm not combative, I don't know. I don't think you could win. We're run by a fool. We're run by a man that doesn't have a clue.
The media said Joe Biden's president.
We're run by a fool. We're run by a man that doesn't have a clue.
God save the queen, man.
Don't be bamboozled by these cable channels. It is war on Trump. It is war on the Republican Party. Don't be bamboozled by these cable channels. I did everything right and they indicted me.
The only way Nara could ever get this back would be please, 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 please could we have it back? I have every right to have those boxes. This is purely a Presidential Records Act. Some people would say that's stupid.
Why not just hand them over then?
Because I had boxes. I want to go through the boxes and get all my personal things out. I don't think it's fair. I don't want to hand that over to Nara yet. And I was very busy, as you've sort of seen.
Yeah. This is what you said in 2016 about handling this.
In my administration, I'm going to enforce all laws concerning the protection of classified information. No one will be above the law.
Don't be bamboozled by these cable channels. It is war on Trump. It is war on the Republican Party. Don't be bamboozled by these cable channels. I did everything right and they indicted me.
Hi. So I was totally working on something really fast. Not sorry. No regrets. I need to quickly grab more water. So you're gonna have to deal with me. Consider this not the most boring in the world. Still at best a tepid mid, but like a person I got not the worst. It's not the worst starting stream, okay? Like you wanna go see the worst, go find iDubbbz. Mine's at least something. It's not 30 minutes of nothing. It's 30 minutes of me complaining that my camera freezes. Yay! Whatever. BRB, 1 sec. Mounds. I got cuddles. 24/7, 365. I got cuddles. Don't need people. They're sheeple. I got cuddles. Every single day, they're mine. I got cuddles. This little goober won't let me down. I got cuddles. Come around and get the beat down. I got cuddles. Don't talk to me. I'm fucking busy. I got cuddles. 24/7, 365. I got cuddles. I don't need a guy because I got cuddles. Tired of the dames? Me too. I got cuddles. No heartbreak with this in my wake. I got cuddles. Smiling all day just cause you can. I got cuddles. Looking at me like I look big 'cause I got cuddles. Take those judgy eyes away 'cause I got cuddles. What the fuck are you doing, you goober? I got cuddles. Fuck your world, it's going down. I got cuddles. 24/7, 365. I got cuddles. I don't need a person. Oopie, oopie, oopie. Take those judgy eyes away, 'cause I... So, recently defrocked YouTube upload person with the wazzy Ian Foote, who pops off about being a violent misogynist and wanting his daughter to be harmed because he's really inappropriate. And also, he tries to excuse dropping anti-Semitic shit. He's a butt munch with the way he chooses to treat others. He could choose to do otherwise. That would be nice. I wish he would choose to be kinder. I'd always pop off in his comments and be like, I appreciate the Ian growth arc. I appreciate watching Ian grow. I have to start from the bottom. Now we're here. I got my slouch on. Okay, fine. I can't do
Dramatic
Ian Rian. Okay, can I get my Ian mood on? How do I do that? Like, how do I get an Ian vibe on, honey? I got this. Hold on. I need to sound like based man at the core. Okay. I'll change the track. There's a more appropriate one for this. Hold on. With love and respect, let's get our shit together. They stopped being real with me. My life completely fell apart because no one would be real with me. I used to be amazing. I like my AFK tent. I needed to get water, so dope. Anyways, thanks for letting me be a shithead at the start of the stream. Sorry for being a shithead for like all of the stream. Hope y'all are well. Hope you're good. This is new tents to me, so I'm here for new tents to me. I don't know what the fuck this is. It just showed up and I'm like, what?
Johnny Somali, aka Ramzi Khalid Ismail, had a small victory this week in a court case involving Youngman, a Korean streamer. So first of all,
how are you? How's your day? What you up to?
Ramzi Khalid Ismail Somali was a witness during this trial. Now, I actually know Youngman. This was one that happened right before Youngman threw a brick through the courthouse, the very same courthouse that Somali was involved in. So he had a strong interest to not be in jail for the rest.
Yeah, nope, entirely forgot that happened. I forgot about the brick. The brick kind of went in one ear and out the other. Holy Godiva chocolate, bro.
Of his life. And one of the most important things for us to remember is Johnny Somali lied a lot as a witness. While he could get away with it in this trial, he will not get away with it in his own trial because he can be punished for that. What this means is that they both said, hey, we're open to dropping the charges against each other. And Youngman is the real winner here. I mean, yes, Somali got one charge dropped, but Youngman got 3 charges dropped. One deepfake charge is gone. Guys, look at that. Yes, that's one less and that does matter, but he still got all these other charges. And the maximum punishment does not change. He's still likely to get jail time. He's still very likely to get jail time. My estimate is anywhere between 1 to 7 years jail time, even based on this revision.
Based. I mean, let's be honest. Johnny Somali going to serve time where he did a crime because he was ignorant of the laws there and kept trying to be a free speech absolutist is kind of based. I like it. You know, I'm here for, like, honestly, South Korea has really good policy in terms of, like, their analog of the FDA has a really good turnaround time on, like, for instance, sunscreen filters. We were lagging by 2 years in good implementation. And I like that if you burn any nation's flag, you get the same punishment as if you burned the South Korean flag. And to be fair, as a person who also doesn't, like, I'm just not down with burning any nation's iconography. Based. I like it. Like to see it. Like to know it happens. Good, fucking good. So this is long. Is there like
about
tea
that
in this?
Going in? Do y'all remember?
Do y'all remember when this man was talking about Ayurveda constantly? And I just did not know how the fuck to handle this at all.
Do y'all get a sense of what I was talking about then?
Okay, so since he was on about Ayurveda like long ago, by the way, we have a link tree. It's the only link tree on Twitch that doesn't have an OnlyFans in it. And I think that's pretty fucking based. So give me attention. Lol, just tolerate me, to be fair. That was kind of that's more what I want. Attention, boring. Don't want that shit. Tolerate me, please. Please just put up with me. That is all I have to ask. If you do this, someone somewhere will be happy. That person in place is probably me in my house. But yeah, I'm based. Only Twitch streamer to not have a single OnlyFans in here ever. Mind you, I also have a GitHub, which is kind of the same. I mean, it kind of is. I like that I can just like, I should probably link to this one because it's like the live link is like quick and easy to go to. I think it's the best way to go and find yourself a thingy-madoodle.
Because I rode the fence, so I didn't...
Also, as I keep getting reminded to say, YouTube has no ads.
Y'all are sort of spot on. It's not that I rode the fence. I'm not riding the fence. I'm just not... Yeah, I guess you could say it's riding the fence.
Based.
I was thinking critically about mentalizing and was thinking, okay, you can call it that. So I think that I had enough ambiguity to where, depending on your narrative, you can slot me into either side.
How do I put this? This feels like improvement.
Does that make sense?
Maybe.
So, like, I said enough anti-Hassan things where people who like Hassan will be like, oh my God, Dr. K is the enemy. And I said enough pro-Hassan things to where if you're anti-Hassan, you'll be like, oh my God, this guy is defending Hassan. Do y'all kind of get that? So it's not about sitting the fence. It's about being, I mean, I guess it is.
Yeah. Say it. It's fine. It happens. You're a big boy. You got this.
So I would say I'm perpendicular to the axis. Okay. And this is the key thing to understand. The whole point about the narrative.
From the couch to the TV. From the kitchen to the TV, Kaya will be free. From the kitchen to the TV, Kaya will be free.
Is once you have an idea in mind, you're going to filter what someone says through that narrative.
Really? Okay.
So that's it was concerning to me.
Yes.
And I've tried really hard. I mean, I have an opinion based on what I've seen of whether the caller is shocking or not. I have an opinion. I do not think that that opinion belongs in this conversation. I do not think that opinion belongs in public. I think sharing that opinion is not my area of expertise, and I should keep my fucking mouth shut. I do not think sharing that opinion makes the world a better place in any way, shape, or form. All it does is encourages narratives. All it does is rile people up. Does that make sense?
I like boards.
Discover what the role of oil is. If I want to understand how a wheel works, if I remove a wheel, I will see changes in the car that tells me what the wheel is doing. So when we look at disorders like narcolepsy, which is when people fall asleep, and cataplexy, which is when they get paralyzed and fall asleep, that's when we will see a couple of very important things about how the brain works, okay? So there are two circuits that we're going to talk about. The frontal lobe and the amygdala. The amygdala is our negative emotion.
Some people just awkwardly call it the lizard brain for whatever reason, which is really weird and reductive as fuck.
Emotional center of the brain. It is also our stress and our survival center. Okay? So this gives us anxiety and fear. When we're afraid and anxious, the amygdala is lit up. So why is this our survival center of the brain? Because if we think about what's the role of fear, when I'm like walking through the woods and I see a grizzly bear, fear is what keeps me alive, right? So the amygdala is there to keep us alive. And now here's what's really, really, really interesting. When we go to bed, our amygdala activity increases naturally. It's supposed to increase. Now, this is what's really fascinating. Why? Why does our amygdala become hypersensitive when we go to bed? There are 2 or 3 reasons for that.
Trauma?
The first is when we go to sleep. I'm going to ask y'all a question.
Yeah, I'm going to go with trauma.
When you sleep, do you experience emotion? Yes or no?
Yes. I have very beautiful dreams sometimes. They're vivid, if nothing else. Like, oh my gosh, my little imagination can conjure up its own little equilibrium, and in just the space of it, I can imagine being tossed and thrown against the wind, inversion, what have you. Fear galore. Oh, it's so fun. The sun beating upon my skin, even if it's cold. Yeah, there's something to say. Meditation's dope, but also, like, if you don't have a quiet mind and you need something going on, like, literally every second of the day or you're going to explode, I'm down with what I do. I think it works. Oh, hey, YouTube people, live chat, not top chat. Dope and dope. Let's go.
When do you experience the most intense... hold on a second. When do you experience the most intense emotion? Oh, whoops. When do you experience the most intense emotion throughout the day? When you're awake or when you're asleep? Very good. Dreaming in nightmares. So nightmares, the whole point of a nightmare is that it's like terrifying, right? So now I want y'all to understand this for a moment. If a nightmare is terrifying, which part of your brain does that terror come from? It comes from the amygdala. Like that's when it turns on, we feel fear. It's like 1-to-1. Literally the point. So there's a good chance that the reason that we dream and the reason that we have nightmares is to process our emotions.
No, it's to like process dinner. Because like that's what it's to process dinner, you goofball. No, he's right. I'm not. I'm
and in order for us to process our emotions, they can't be in read-only mode. They have to be in edit mode. We have to work through them. And one of the ways that we do that is through nightmares. So as a clinician, when I have a patient who has a lot of nightmares, as we work through their nightmares, their emotional state gets better during the day. And as their emotional state, if we work on their anxiety during the day, the nightmares decrease at night. Okay, this is why Freud and Jung were so into dreams. Great book, Memories, Dreams, and Reflections by Carl Jung. So back in the day when we had these psychoanalysts and they started like discovering emotions, they figured out really early on, they stumbled into this idea that the dreams we have correlate with the emotions that we experience. And one of the ways that our brain deals with emotions is through dreaming. Okay,
yes. So sleep on things a lot more than you stay awake through them, genuinely. Like, give yourself time to process in all the ways you can. Like, if you're learning a new thing, take it in. Like, it's really important for me to be able to, like, orally take in. So here, to orally be able to reproduce, or rather regurgitate information as a means of, like, mulling it over further, because it requires a different set of cognition, or a different set of tools in my cognition, than, like, doing it digitally, so scrawling it down on paper, right? So, like, oftentimes, if I'm taking notes and I'm trying to learn a new thing, you'll see me, like, talk about it, listen to it, read it, or watch it, right? And why the fuck do I do this? Well, I do that all in these lovely little myriad of things because I want to succeed. Also because it trains my brain in different modes of how I can like process information, which is really helpful as well. So little like, I don't know, man. Yes?
So if we sort of look at these posts,
just straight up anxiety 24/7, 365.
Worry about things I can't control. Imagine worst case scenarios. Replay conversations. And if we sort of look at this, I keep busy. I push my thoughts aside. Yeah. Every worry comes back. So I toss and turn. Bills, relationships, future plans, regrets all flood at once. So I don't know if this makes sense, but
I don't know if you make sense, but
you know, how do you have a strong mental? Because like I do shit deserving of criticism. I do shit that's not deserving of criticism. You know, how do you have a strong mental? Because, like, I do shit deserving of criticism. I do shit that's not deserving of criticism I still criticize for. But what I realize above everything is that...
I do love this song.
I have one value.
So hard. Aurorian dance,
which is to hopefully entertain you guys. And if I'm not providing that value, you should drop me. And I never want you to defend me for something I've done wrong or something I haven't done wrong, but people are still flaming me for. Because I think that only serves to
bass in its voice.
Hurt your life, get you sucked into a Twitter, Reddit conversation, which is just unnecessary. And I'll be good. I'm okay. You know, I think if the downside of getting the greatest job I could ever hope to ask for is occasionally getting some shit online, then that's a fair trade-off. And I appreciate, because I do see a lot of people who reach out to me in DMs asking if I'm okay and all that, and I'm good. And thank you guys for reaching out. But never go further. I never want that audience that ride or dies for me in that way, where, you know, no matter what happens, you defend me. Because ultimately, you got to understand that the only thing I do is try to showcase myself in the best light possible. You'll never know who I am behind closed doors. You'll never know who any streamer is behind closed doors.
Oh shit, I lost it.
Everything we do to a degree is self-serving because we want to be seen as good as possible. We want to grow as much as possible. We want to be as successful as possible.
I don't give a fuck about these things.
So, you know,
I just want to be successful at work and do a good job there. And then I come to stream after work.
Ultimately, you end up defending something you don't know, and then what was all that time worth? And then trust me, I'll be good. And none of this has come close to deterring me from being a creator or making shit I like. In fact, it's made me refocus on just doing things that I think are fucking cool. And now I realize I've been stagnant. I think streaming is in a bad spot right now, content-wise. And I think the realest shit I did this year was tip to tip. And although the streaming shit helps fun and there's a daily cycle to that and there's some fun streams in between, it doesn't need to be something I only do once a year. You know, that's not how it needs to work. And I'm not just saying it needs to be tip to tip, you know, every 3 months, but any offline event or recording or whatever, I can do all that shit.
I heard the phrase tip to tip. I don't know how to respond to this outside of what the fuck did I just hear through my earballs. Holy shit. Anyways, that's a nice little add-in to what we were doing. Dope. Nice. Tip to tip. Ludgood, tip to tip with the boys.
The things that we worry about, oftentimes when we're anxious, relate to ourselves.
Mm-hmm. So do our parents relate to us.
So oftentimes when we're anxious, right, we're worried, oh, did I screw this up? Did I mess that up? So the default mode network activates. And there's research that shows that when we go to bed at night, the default mode network also increases in activity. So what's natural to think about when we go to bed? We think about ourselves. We think about the day. We think about tomorrow. That's also a feature, not a bug. So we're trying to think about ourselves a little bit, processing, thinking about what we could do differently. But this is also why if you have anxiety and depression, this is really, really, really bad. So people with anxiety and people with depression will both have problems with insomnia.
Called it. He gets me. Anyways. Bum, 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 bum. Ted Cruz. Are those Nazi salutes? Hold on. It goes deeper. Elon. It starts at Mr. fucking Musk. Dope. Anyways. No, the comedy here is in layers, okay? You have to unwrap it like theonion.com, or I guess now InfoWars. Sure looks like Nazi salutes, he says. Are those Nazi salutes, says Ted Cruz? Zoran Mandani. Thank you, New York City. Now let's win. And it's like there's one person who's not going to make this mistake, this snafu, this little step. I don't know if it's a misstep. I don't know if it's a sure step. But there's one person for sure that isn't making this step. Props. Clever. Good on you. Hold on. I need to borrow something. One sec. Bum 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 bum. 1 second. Okie dokie. Hold on. No. Okay, I'm keying out my screen back. Oh, I was trying to force SDR, but I guess I don't want to in this case. I will have the one monitor for SDR and the one for HDR so I can check things. Well, anyways. Are these Nazi salutes? Mr. Musk sure as fuck thinks so. Yes, I'm just going to keep loading the fucking... I'm going to keep loading it down here. You know what? Don't feel like Dr. K's getting disrespected. Feel like he might be one of the few people that understand Happy Autism Awareness Month. Also, ADHD be a bitch sometimes, bro.
Yeah, and when you have both of them together, it's because of the hyperactivity of the default mode network that really triggers both. So you start thinking about yourself a lot. The last thing to talk about is melatonin, and there are studies that show that people have difficulty with nighttime anxiety. Yeah. Let's find this real quick. Right, so... I
mean, genuinely, it's the reason that I can't, have passive meditation and I have to always do active meditation. That's why I have beads that I count literally wrapped around my wrist right now. Or I'll show you. 1 second. Bless you, buddy. Beads that I count. You might hear jingling in the background. Well, that's for a fucking reason. Gotta stay calm. Gotta stay cool. Gotta stay collected. Not that I need to count them right now, but I wrapped around my wrist earlier, but now I'm actually just counting beads.
The more tired we are, the easier it is to fall asleep. That's incorrect. The more tired you are.
Yeah, I have to like burn myself out first. Not like burn myself out, but like I legitimately have to like wear myself down first. So I'll usually play games, clean, like work late, something, just like anything really to just keep myself about ready to pass the fuck out exhausted. Which is like the best way for me so far to like deal with shit. It's not the great way. It's not like yeah, I should be probably admonished for it, but nobody's got time for that. So that's a W for me, because if they did have time for it, that might be not a W for me. Being accountable for my lack of a desire to sleep. Oh golly gee willikers, but I don't want that.
It becomes harder to fall asleep until you reach a point of critical tiredness that is like passing out. Do y'all understand how?
Yep, that's how I go to sleep, bro.
Subjectively, falling asleep and passing out are different. And have you noticed that?
I mean, I know they're different, but there's only one that I do, so I can only speak to the experience of one of these things. But yeah,
you can't pass out immediately after you would have fallen asleep. There's always a big gap between falling asleep and being able to pass out. Do y'all get that? These are two very different mechanisms.
That's what you say,
and here's the big thing that people don't understand. I learned this with my kids, by the way. So your frontal lobes are responsible for controlling the other parts of your brain and suppressing the other parts of your brain. So when you go to sleep, it actually requires willpower to go to sleep. What do I mean by, willpower is a resource, not like...
Yeah, no, that's kind of why I'm glad that my imagination is so vivid that I can have an equilibrium inside of it, because legitimately a thing that I've learned to do is like, you know, project a world into my own mind in which I'm riding on the back of a dragon that does lots of spinny, whirly dervish shit. And so I just get nauseous and go the fuck to sleep. If I'm trying to go to sleep, that's like what I'm doing, bro. It works. It does some stuff. Anyways.
It's also a really good example of how people have stopped talking to each other.
Is he going to do my favorite disambiguation, where we like point out that like some tools NPD people have, but that doesn't mean that everyone that uses those tools is an NPD person? Because like being able to analyze Mr. Piker under that lens is really helpful. Of, hey, these are tools people use, but people trying to like diagnose this bitch with a trauma disorder off fucking rip on the internet, like, just hi, I don't know if you know this. Narcissistic personality disorder is a trauma disorder. People go through it because shit probably didn't go right for them. And you should probably be kind and not use them as a fucking pejorative, but you do you, boo. I'm gonna do me. Faster K.
So if we look at the fundamental structure of Collegate, what is it? It's some clip gets shown, right? A lot of people make judgments based on the clip. This is a
yes, I did.
37-second clip that causes this explosion. There's no context. Yeah. There's unclear levels of critical thinking. Yeah. And then what happens is everyone starts reacting to it, right? So we've got the original Hassan Gate and then like, Collar Gate. And then we've got clips like this one. Okay.
It's right there.
Right? So then we have people like analyzing this. Like people,
like I realized that like getting too involved with it was going to keep me upset because like I care about like not hearing yelps, and I feel like if you do hear one, I would jump up and be helpful. So I just kind of like noped a little bit, right? Like you might have seen me noping. Yeah, I kind of noped the fuck out for at least a minute. I didn't put a video out on it yet because I needed to take that noping, that nopening. I needed to do the great nopening. What? I know my fucking limits. I'm only but so fucking apt. I give a fuck. It's hard to not. Maybe it's easy for somebody who isn't me, but not for me, dude. So, meh. Just do the do and let it happen for a while. And then watch people fucking when I feel like it. But like, no, even in my like personal life, I was like dipped the fuck out of it for a little bit. I just could not bear. It was much. It was a bit much. What? I needed to, like, I can ruminate on things without being directly involved with them. And then, like, I will possibly come back with a clearer head. Which is like if I get mad at somebody, like, if I honestly IRLZ get mad at somebody, I'm probably going to take, like, a week or something before I really engage with it. Like, I might tell them I'm upset. I might tell them I'm disgusted in their actions. I wouldn't tell them I hate them. But, like, you know, I'd probably nope the fuck out of dealing with anything to deal with it for like maybe a week solid. Because I care about myself and I love myself and I want to thrive.
People like XQC
trained with that and of zapping, and which was they moved away from the initial conversation, which was that like
She didn't even have that collar on to begin with.
Really?
Then what the fuck is it wearing then?
Hope y'all are doing well.
That's not, yo, I got to do. The only way to get out of this new lie, which is obviously disproven, find this collar then in the room. You're gonna have to show.
Right. So there's all this business about the collar.
Guys, I've tried to be charitable with my takes. I've tried to look at.
There's all this business about the collar.
And you got to show this not collar.
This might be the preamble to why he was talking about our amygdala later.
And so we've got, like, you can look at things like Gaza and stuff like that. I'm not an expert in by any means, and maybe it's a can of worms just to even mention it. But, like, I think one of the things that I also saw with, like, this whole Ethan Klein Hassan thing, right, is, like, they fucking make videos about each other. I don't know if they just don't sit down and have a conversation. Maybe they did, and we'll talk about ignorance in a second. So
because, like, legitimately, there are times where I do feel like, what if people are fucking just, like, farming fucking bullshit and we're all just getting played? But, I'm
really ignorant. There's another huge problem. No one says I don't know anymore, right? Like, no one.
I mean, no, people do. Just like some folks, seemingly Hassan and folks that he associates himself with in some, not all cases, have a proclivity to, like, take criticism, which is, saving you money on a self-help book. Would you rather pay Andrew Tate $1,000 for a book on self-help? Or would you rather just buckle down and do some introspection and listen to people for free fucking guidance? I'd rather listen to people for free guidance and introspect. It's cheaper. Why would I buy a self-help book? Help myself. I'm strange. Rawr! Holy fuck, dude.
It's like, I'm not sure what happened. I don't really know what's going on. What happens on the internet, and this is important to understand. So when we see clips on the internet,
it's for engagement.
These clips activate our emotions. And when our emotions get activated, whatever thoughts get produced by our brain, we believe are true. Okay? So there's this kind of...
That's kind of how anxiety works as well. It's kind of how your brain works. You can fathom up a thing that isn't necessarily based in reality, but it doesn't mean you're not going to, like, feel it, right? Like, anxiety doesn't matter if, like, somebody came in the other day and they asked, like, is legal mindset, like, tripping because he's, like, talking about being followed and shit. And I'm like, does it really matter if, like, the fear response is the same, if it's real, if you're getting gaslit, or if you're having anxiety for, like, nothing else outside of your mind? And it doesn't matter because, like, the reaction's the same. Have fun with that histamine surge, buddy. That's what I tell myself. It's an accurate assessment.
Clip of, oh my God, where is this? Not this one. Hold on. Let me look for this.
13.
Right.
Wait,
so
Lava,
we've got like this. What are these memes? Yeah. So we've got like these memes, right?
This isn't even how memes.
So I want to show y'all something because this is actually super scary.
Sure.
So then we've got these kind of memes of like Hassan being fucking Raiden and like shocking Ludwig, and Hassan, this is Cutie holding this, but there's one of like, Hassan like having Ludwig on a leash and things like that. So yeah. I want y'all to think for a moment, and I'm curious what y'all think. When you see a meme like this, what do you think happens in your brain? What do you think is the effect?
Is he going to say that it's like taking the serious real life people who exist in our fucking context of reality out of that and making them into like image? Or is he going to go with the whole it ingrains it in us because we want to reaffirm our like preconceptions? I wonder, how's he going to hit this?
Of this in your brain. From a neuroscience standpoint. Okay, this is not like, do you guys like it or not? This is like, what is happening in your brain? So okay, so this is what's really scary, right? Everyone's like, lol. Fair enough, but I enjoy a good meme. Here's the crazy thing. When you get emotionally engaged with something, either you start to believe it more or you believe it less. There's no in between. So like when people see these kinds of memes, it literally shapes your thinking. And there's just a ton of science behind this, that the more emotional we get, it doesn't matter what kind of emotion, right? So if you sort of think about like whether you believe someone, I want y'all to say like imagine for a moment that I'm like, hi, my name is blah, 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 and I swear I didn't do anything and I'm innocent. And then if you listen to that person, right? Like you're like, oh yeah, I don't know if I believe that person. A really great example of this is like Johnny Depp in his Amber Heard trial. If you guys watch clips of Johnny Depp and he's like, he's like hilarious on the stand. And if you think about the psychological impact that has on your brain, if someone is funny and entertaining, you are more likely to believe them.
Hello, people on Kick. For some reason, I didn't start the stream earlier. I'd like to think it's because I'm a loser. And I apologize. Also, I suck. So, deepest apologies, my dudes. We've kind of just been here for a little bit. Not long. You didn't miss much. You missed me being a goofball at the start because I actually suck as a person.
That's like a fact, yo. Like a fact. Oops. So I think we do not realize that when we watch things like this, This actually shapes our thinking, whether you realize it or not. And this is what's really insane. So I'm going to ask y'all a question that's really hard to answer, which is, when you believe something about Collargate, what is that?
Yeah, that is not the response I had to seeing any of it.
That's based on?
Like, I get that he's being generalizing in the moment because it probably helps to communicate this to a lot of people. And he's like probably imagining a person in front of him who he should be like directing this to, which is entirely fucking valid. But like, I don't know, man.
Right? And we think it's based on evidence, but there's a really, really good chance that it's based on emotion. And I'm not saying that there...
I mean, I was going to go and I looked up the manual trying to find patent findings as well, seeing how you managed to like deal with the bits on it, what they were made out of, verifying that pins on or off might be conductive in certain contexts, and just like kind of left it there. I don't know. That was my last bit on it, is like picking up the manual, reading the manual, looking for patent filings, and having some breath of love for electrical engineering.
There isn't evidence that is supportive or not supportive.
No, the megahertz on it, I think it's like 30 megahertz, like just 30 oscillations per second. Or sorry, not 30,000 oscillations per second. I know, man. I know.
We'll kind of get to that in a second.
I know.
Okay. But like, I want y'all to really, really understand this, that the thoughts that your mind produces are not like super logical necessarily. Like, you have to work really hard to have like a logical thought. And this is what we see on the internet. We know there are tons of studies on online radicalization, which is the more...
I also really do like having a fun headcanon periodically. Like, honestly, a good headcanon, as long as you can delineate it from like reality, is super fun. Like, who doesn't like to play pretend in their own head? I like playing pretend in my own head. I got class and taste.
For time... It doesn't matter. The more time you spend in a particular bubble, the more your thoughts will be shaped in that bubble. I've had patients, it's fucking terrifying. I had one friend of mine, not a patient, whose wife started going down this like Instagram girl power, feminist, like toxic femininity, like misandry, like rabbit hole. And then like their marriage completely fell apart. I've also had friends whose, patients usually, actually not friends, whose like husbands or boyfriends will start to go down the toxic manosphere rabbit hole, right? And we can even look at like Israel and Palestine is a really good example of like people like Ethan and Hassan used to be friends. I don't know what the nature of the relationship is. Maybe they weren't friends. I don't really know. I have this presumption that they were friends. And then as they get radicalized by these two communities, maybe it's not radicalized. Maybe one is right. Maybe one is wrong. My point is that they used to be here and now they're here, right? I think that's a pretty fair factual statement. The reasons for that, I can't really comment on. My point is we're seeing this online radicalization. So as we talk across each other, as we stay in our insular communities, as there's a lack of dialogue, we're seeing in the political space where, like, you know, here in the United States, like, people don't answer questions anymore. This has been going on for a long time. I know everyone loves to shit on Trump about how he's doing this and he's doing this. Like, we stopped.
Oh my gosh, no. Please do not make me want to do it. No, bro, I almost made it a whole day. Here, we'll even timestamp the little bugger. We'll just drop it in. So I have a favorite song. What? Bruh.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for joining us. I often note I'm going to circle back. I hate to disappoint conservative Twitter, but I am going to circle back.
Hi, I have a favorite song of recent. Remix Boys fucking kill it. If y'all don't know about their content, it's pretty fucking dope. Highly recommend, 10 out of 10. Sometimes if I'm like not sleeping and it's like way in the morning, I will quite honestly just go bang their music. From the hilltops, my dude. From the literal hilltops. Not, okay, the figurative hilltops. Hilltops? Yeah, I'm just mush-mouthed out right now, I guess. We're screwed. It's fine.
On a number of things, as we often do directly. I'll circle back, circle back. I hate to disappoint you. Circle back, that's an excellent question. Circle back, I hate to disappoint you, but we will venture to circle back with all of you.
Cocaine or not? What do you think?
This is such a good question. I have not had the opportunity to dig into that. I'll circle back.
It was a massive dump. To this day, everyone's trying to figure out where did it come from.
I'm not aware of anything, but we'll circle back.
This uncircumcised Philistine, who does he think he is?
As a mom myself, I want to know all the details. I have to circle back.
Come on, man. You know what I mean?
I will venture to get you an answer on that, and maybe we can talk about it, and you'll circle back. I will have to circle back on that one. But we'll circle back. But I will have to circle back with you. Let me give you a very specific example. I'll circle back. I hate to disappoint you. Circle back. That's an excellent question. Circle back. I hate to disappoint you.
I've subjected like chat to this every day for like a long time. So I'm sparing everyone that deals with me on the daily. because I'm a goofball and I know it.
Answering questions. Politicians stopped answering questions and shit on here in the United States.
We started getting government shutdowns shortly after we went for enhanced national security shortly after 9/11, and that is when I recall seeing, if memory serves, because they've been like, they happened far in the past, right? Like about the 60s and 40s, I think, is when it was also prevalent for a bit, and then we're back there now. So it's been longer than last time we had a streak of it. It's not fun, and federal employees don't get paid, and they probably have families and like bills to pay and shit to do. So, a purported by some people billionaire who disavows it himself already hooked up the military with a lot of money. Like, can we just like hook up the like wage workers and federal government? You know, that'd be pretty dope. Hey there, how you doing? Hello to you too, buddy.
States, like, people don't answer questions anymore. This has been going on for a long time. I know everyone loves to shit on Trump about how he's doing this and he's doing this. Like, we stopped answering questions. Politicians stopped answering questions in the United States a very long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So we don't talk to each other.
20 years ago.
And as we don't talk to each other, as we
holy shit, 24 years ago.
Don't really sit and listen to each other. As we consume this online content, we get radicalized.
Your friend works at TSA and he's unfortunately upset. TSA, and unfortunately he's very upset they won't be getting paid. Yeah, no, that's the thing that people should be getting, is their fucking paycheck. They're going to work, they're doing the job, but like, I'm sorry, it's kind of messed up when they don't get paid. Also, by the way, you can write your representatives and do remind them that there are state-funded solutions to supplement the cut in care for folks that do not meet the criterion to be supplemented by the federal government. And there are also grant-funded healthcare options that do exist. So if it helps get our federal employees paid and it just puts an onus on the states, but not a federal onus, I could kind of see how that is in line with a large portion of the rest of Mr. Trump's initiatives. And I don't see why people are like holding back pay from government employees that just work their wage jobs every, like month to monthers like us, right? I don't know why they have to go through the ringer, because for some reason it does get misrepresented. Like if you went to Department of Health in some states, inclusive of California, you'd find a misrepresentation of what's going on and how to address it. They just outright and obtusely blame Mr. Trump without talking about why it's going on. And now that doesn't necessarily stop that. The thing that they were bringing up is healthcare. That's for folks that don't meet the criteria of having first like literally having a place of residence in another country that they can verify, or secondly, coming in lawfully. Lastly, DNC has not brought up how there's the same for SNAP. Like some people have, but like in large, when you see the pushback like going on and that's presented to us, we haven't really seen much of the pushback for SNAP benefits in the most wide scale form until it became necessary and far too fucking late and people were losing them. So I feel like they're gonna fucking sit on this one and then drop it on everybody and then extend the shutdowns longer. And you know what this does, right? It's like holding people without their pay the whole time. So is it an ideal solution? Maybe, I don't know. Like I personally would like to just pay more taxes and make sure that people just get seen and taken care of. Since we can't do that, there's grant-funded programs to make sure people get free medical care, right? The grant, people who donate to them just like pay it. And that's existed. So when people are like, hey, we don't have any short-term solutions. No, we do. It's actually existent. It's called grant-funded fucking healthcare. It's for mental health, physical health. There are multiple options for it. There's Rise Above the Disorder. There's something to open. They're all linked. Go to the Discord. I've kept spamming the link tree. Go to the resources channel. Find yourself one of the many outlets that don't just serve the states, but do multinational outreach to make sure that people's healthcare is paid for. Because even like with the one that's just serves the states, right? They don't only, hold on. 1 second. Affordable Counseling Open Path Collective. There you go. 1 sec. It's this one. This is one I keep forgetting about. It's Open Path Collective. I'll get the links for all of it. Hold on. And then there's Rise Above the Disorder, which is on yourrad.org. Okay, based. So RAD, for instance, again, 135 countries. I feel like that might have grown, but I'm not positive, so I don't want to say for sure, but it feels like it has. Don't know. Don't want to be wrong. But they're helpful, right? This one works in the States. It says 30 to 70 per session, but if you actually find yourself in a really underserved place and you don't have another option, you know they will actually pay for it for you in full, right? Oh, but you do agree that Democrats, when it comes to wanting to protect people with Affordable Care Act, so the misrepresentation differs from the intent, right? Like the intent is like the stated goal differs from the representation that we're presented to some extent, right? Folks will say that it's obliquely healthcare, but that's not necessarily true. It's healthcare for folks that have not met the requirements for, and that are oftentimes dependent on proper vacation or immigration. That's what it's for. Like, I'm not saying throw your hands up and say they don't matter, because they're people, they breathe, they fucking matter, of course, bro. But it's like to say obliquely that it is just for one thing or the other, or to like remove the nuance from it, is outright fucking gross. I'm gonna be real here. It is pretty gross. And, you know, I can't get off of it. It is gross. Do I have to force SDR? Hold on. I notice it's blown out again, so I'm trying to force SDR again to see if it fixes it. Tit. Anyways, so it's not obliquely healthcare. And the thing that hasn't been brought up nearly enough is the SNAP benefit package as well. So I'm just concerned that the SNAP benefit package not being on the tip of tongues, like when Miss AOC and Mr. Sanders go to speak somewhere, they immediately just like discount it and only address like healthcare for Americans. But like American citizens don't have that concern with the change. Actually, it means you'll have more money for your healthcare. Your price might go down. And if that happens, you got more money to put into grant funding programs that just pay for everybody else. Solutions exist at a state level. Also, they can cut the costs to hospitals. Okay, I'm looking at OBS through, hold on. Is my camera blown out like this, or is this just a me thing? It is legit just a me thing. Oh my fuck, it fixed itself. Sorry, I had to check something as well. My screen does not like displaying HDR appropriately on my monitor off to the side. So I had to drag it quite literally to the one that runs just for fucking like SDR. Hello. And it's not about SNAP benefits. It's all the stuff that's been already paid for. They just don't want it to do it because they would save money next month. Wait, looking into it, we read the thing. What? You can like literally look it up, and that's on a lot of unbiased. Bro, you can just read the bill. Like, you can just read the bill. I don't need to go to a secondhand source. I'm my firsthand source. Like, you can just go read the bill, read the provisions, which we did on stream a little bit ago. And then hey there, monkey, how you doing? Nice clapping cheeks you got there. So you can go read the bill, read the actual sources that it references, and you'll clearly see that it is like, I'm not out of line here unless I'm like, don't go to a secondhand source for it that you consider trusted. Go read the thing yourself. It literally is shorter than Harry Potter. What? So anyways, there's grant-funded healthcare, there's grant-funded mental health care. It exists. You don't have to like depend on the federal government to supplement the state's costs as they pursue it. That's my point, right? Okay, so you mean you've looked okay, but go through the entire bill? Yes. I went through the relevant sections in detail on stream that are relevant to this, like, very bit of it. Yeah, totally. Like, yo, I like reacting to Congress sometimes. You know I'm totally down to read a bill. When Maxine Waters says it's too much work to read a bill, so she's going to sign it before she reads it, conscripting the American people to a contract she didn't even review, I'd get pissy, because I will just read the whole bill. Like, that's what's going to be in law. It's not the representation you hear from other people. It's not their retelling or the rehashing of it. It's literally the bill. If I need to go grab it for you, I gleefully can and will. So give me like 1 second. I'll go get the bill's text. Because I have it. It's HR 1, House Resolution 1 of the 119th Congress. It is right here, bro. It is right here for the pickin'. Timestamp this. Yeah, let's go. We've done this before, so that I have to go through this again, do not take my tone as I'm annoyed. Take my voice saying I'm annoyed as I'm annoyed. There's a difference there. Don't read into my voice, listen to my words. right? Okay, so there's a quick hack I learned when I was doing it last time. So the parts that are relevant in this are going to be the Alien Medicare eligibility in part, subtitle B, health, chapter 1, Medicaid. That's where you want to go, right? Did I give you the link for this? Hold up. There you go. We're going to go and do the important work of practicing our reading comprehension live on stream together. Also, since I'm doing this, you can at least hear me out while I whine about. I'm going to put this in this tab group anyway. So, while I'm doing this, you could probably go write your representatives and keep them abreast of what the platform Twitch has been up to, how it's going, and what you're up to on it, and just let them know if there's anything that you want to report to them that falls in line with this. I typically draw their eyes and ire towards the current debacle with sexual assault being covered up by the platform. Okay, dope. So, we'll go to this part, because it impacts a lot of stuff, right? And it's referenced a few times. All right, dope. Double checking where I am. Payment reduction related to certain erroneous excess payments under Medicaid. It's amended to, in this paragraph, insert for audits conducted by secretary or at the option of the secretary, audits conducted by the state after exceeds 0.03, and by inserting to the extent practicable before the period at the end. In subparagraph B, by striking the secretary and inserting subject to the clause 2, the secretary, and by adding at the end of the following new clause, the amount waived under clause 1 for a fiscal year may not exceed an amount equal to the erroneous excess payments for medical assistance described in subparagraph 2 made for such fiscal year. So this is an auditing system that is to validate that this isn't like being funneled like in the same capacity or like effectively dodgily by the state, because they could just like take the money and then use it for the purpose that they're trying to be pushed away from, when the federal funds are not to be used for that. The state funds can still be. The states pay half of the bill when someone who even isn't a citizen of the states gets injured, who isn't like on a like legit fucking means of transference, right? Like vacation with a home in another nation. And that's how they phrase it here too. Sorry, it's streamers doing it too? Yeah, no, just tell them about it. Like, that's the thing. Like, just write your representatives. It's very easy. You can email them. I email mine a lot. They, every so often, a secretary or an assistant at their office has to send me a very carefully worded letter back, because I'm a pedantic little shit stain, and I will be a pedantic little shit stain till the day I die. Of old age. Fatigued. Because I will work myself to the bone. Confirming amended to is amended by striking the clause. Okay, so cool. The amendment states shall pay emission rates published for K. I'm going to skip you around because, again, this is just explaining and expounding upon how they're going to be auditing the allocated funds here, right? 189 Statute 277, 139 Statute 178 under section 47Z, and is allowable as determined without regard to subsection A1A of such section. Effective date the amendment shall be made in this paragraph shall apply to fuel sold. I've gone too far. Hold on. Okay, dope. We're here because there's supposed to be more money going to United States citizens for healthcare. That's part one. And again, you have the bill text yourself. You may read this yourself. I recommend you become your first source of information, and you do not depend on regurgitated information as the linchpin in what you do. I highly recommend you take time to read things yourself. It is easy to misrepresent this. It is very long. And a lot of folks do wickedly misrepresent it. Not wicked like they're evil or nothing, because I would not call someone evil. It is oblique and easy to detract from better analysis. But because if you just call somebody evil, they can just kick that down and say, no, I'm not. And what are you going to do? Fucking okay, then you have to nitpick? No, I'll nitpick from the start. I give scathing litanies. That's what I do. All right. This is the section that is being pushed to be kept, is the alien Medicaid eligibility. And again, if I could just push more money into people getting healthcare, I would, but they don't let us. So here's what we do. There's grant-funded programs that make sure people have healthcare. You can look them up in your state. There's outreach There's already outreach for this in most people's counties, cities, provinces. This is not a hard thing to access. You just have to know to do so. And so by adding to the end of it, notwithstanding the preceding paragraphs, and if you go and read, okay, so a resident of one of the 50 states, the District of Columbia, or a territory of the United States, and either a citizen or national of the United States, an alien lawfully admitted and permitted residence of an as an immigrant, as defined by Section 101A15 and 101A20 of the Immigration and Nationality Act, which again is going to state that if you're prevented lawful entry, like this is going to extend to people who are on vacation. So but that's one of the factors in like making sure that there's a home on like in their place of departure to ensure that they actually are meeting this. And these are things that we can manage. Now, is it great? No, but nothing is. And this, what you were saying of it, like, let me scroll up because that was a lot. You've been looking into it, and it's not about SNAP benefits. It's all about the stuff that's already been paid for. Well, actually, it is about SNAP benefits as well. Modifications to SNAP work requirements for able-bodied adults. Alien SNAP eligibility. In the Committee on Agriculture, Nutrition and Forestry is where it comes up. So that, luckily for you, is in Section 1. Sorry, yeah, that's in Section fucking 10101. Based. Brought to you by drinking water and brushing your teeth before bed. This stream, my dudes. And you think you can literally look it up and it's on the like unbiased news media sites? I am the unbiased news site. I am the news. Dagnabbit. If Nux can be the news, I can be the news. I will sit and read a whole bill. I mean, you looked over it and the only thing is the entire bill. Marjorie Taylor Greene. Not the only platform is streamers. Okay, cool, never mind. I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything because I would have been a dickhead if I did. Especially if I'm gonna be like a shithead about it. Okay, modifications to SNAP work requirements for able-bodied adults. Again, Section 6.0 of the Food and Nutrition Act of 2008. 7 USC 2005 is amended by striking paragraph 3 and inserting the following paragraph. Exceptions. Paragraph 2 shall not apply to an individual if the individual is under 18 or over 65 years of age, medically certified as physically or mentally unfit for employment. Because this goes to disability office, presumably there are other sources for this. Hold on, give me a second. Exceptions shall not be able to apply if the individual, a parent or other member of a household responsibility for a dependent child under 14 years of age, otherwise exempt under subsection D2, a pregnant woman, or an Indian or urban Indian. Such terms are defined in paragraphs 13 and 28 of Section 4 of the Indian Healthcare Improvement Act, and then it terminates, right? And then we have clarification. The California describes in section and standardized enforcement, and subparagraph, we're adding more clarification. Again, this is this limiting access to SNAP to people who have met these recs, right? For a household, 9 persons more, 2% of a person's additional percentage. Hold on. Okay, cool. In general, Section 3 of the Food and Nutrition Act in 2008 amended by striking under. So again, we're getting to why it matters, right? Thrifty food plan. In general, the term thrifty food plan means the diet requirements of a family of 4 persons containing of a man and woman's age 20 through 50 and child's ages like 6 through 8 and a child age 9 through 11 using items and quantities of food described in the report by the Department of Agriculture entitled Thrifty Food Plan 2021 and each successor report updated pursuant to this subsection subject to the conditions that 1. The relevant market baskets of the Thrifty Food Plan shall only be changed pursuant to paragraph 4. And then B, the cost of Thrifty Food Plan shall be the basis for uniform allotments of the household, but regardless of the actual composition of the household. And C, the cost of Thrifty Food Plan may only be adjusted in accordance with this subsection. Household adjustments. The Secretary shall make a household adjustment using the following ratios of household size as a percentage for the maximum 4-person allotment. 1 of 1-person household 30%. 2 2-person household 55%. C, sorry, I said 1 and 2, A and B rather. C, for a 3-person household 79%. D, For a 4-person household, 100%. E, for a 5-person household, 119%. F, for a 6-person household, 143%. G, for a 7-person household, 158%. I almost said the wrong number. I can't, I'm bad at words some days. H, for an 8-person household, 180%. Okay, if for a household of 9 or more persons, an additional 20% is, if a household of 9 or more persons or more, an additional 22% per person, which additional percentages shall not go to more than a total of 200%. Allowable cost adjustments. The Secretary shall make it. We'll make adjustments for Hawaii and parts of Alaska to reflect the cost of food in Hawaii and Hawaii and urban and rural Alaska. B, the cost of adjustment in this separate thrifty food plan for Guam and Virgin Islands and the United States reflects the cost of food in those states, but do not exceed the cost of food in the 50 states of the District of Columbia. And C, on October 1st, 2025, October 1st, thereafter, adjust the cost of the food plan to reflect changes in the consumer price index for all urban consumers, published by the Bureau of Labor Statistics for the Department of Labor, and just checking screen stuff, okay, good, for the most recent 12-month period ending in June. So this grows with inflation better. It is a protection for United States citizens to have these things. And hi. I don't know if this is the part that you were talking about in particular, but no, they clearly do reference SNAP. And I think it's really important to be clear about this because, like, it does come up, right? It does. Confirming amendments section, okay, cool, is amended both by striking, and inserting. Yeah, and then this is where we get some more. And inserting section 3U, 3, section 4, section 27A, 2. The Food and Nutrition Act of 2008. The 7 U.S.C. 20368 at A2 is amended by striking section 3U4 each place it appears and inserting section 3U3. So we're decrementing, right? Based. Modifications to SNAP work and requirements for able-bodied adults. Section 60, the Food Nutritional Act of 2008 is amended by striking paragraph 3 and inserting the following exceptions. It shall not apply to an individual that has, right? So, when we want to go and know what this means, what do? We open another fucking tab, bro. We open another tab, bro. So, great reference. Population affected, able-bodied adults between 18 and 49 who do not have dependents. Time limit, the individuals are limited to 3 months of SNAP benefits for any 36-month period unless they meet work requirements. Work at least 20 hours per week, participate in qualifying work programs, or engage in a combination of work program activities that meet the threshold. Exemption, certain people are already exempt, right? So pregnant individuals, so you don't get knocked out if you're pregnant. If those medically certified as physically or mentally unfit to be employed, people caring for a child or incapacitated household member, or residents in areas granted waiver due to high unemployment or insufficient job. So then what we're doing is we're amending by striking paragraph 3, which, hold on, I can get you. I got you 1 sec. Can I just bruh, I clicked on the fucking heading and it's being a bitch. Okay, dope. What? Please don't tell me you thought that I wasn't this bitch. Control F, pregnant individuals. Pregnant women, there we go. Exceptions. So here's what we're going to be contrasting to, right? In case you didn't know, here you go. So we then read this. We're just going to look for the word pregnant again. There we go. Got him, boy. We fucking got him. All right, so what are we doing? We're modifying something, right? Exceptions. Okay, cool. Paragraph 3 gets stricken, and we're inserting these. So we're effectively putting it down by, A, B, C, D, E, F. Okay, it is in order. And we currently go to G. So we're removing, we're not. No, that's still here. Okay, dope. So what is our contrast, right? Here, where's this on my screen? Let me move it over a little bit. Boop and boop. There we go. Exceptions. So you're keeping an eye. The font size is a little bit different. I can try to normalize it out. Just a skosh. Bobby. Okay, dope. Got him, bruh. Got him. Thank you for making me a boring streamer. I appreciate it. I'm always glad to clarify legislation and or just documents that seem like they're quite nitpicky. Like, legit, I enjoy this, so thank you for making it a boring stream, which is very easy in my fucking speed. So, exceptions, all right? Paragraph 3 shall not apply to individuals in the case, right? So, again, we're amending this by striking paragraph 3, which would be here, right? And exceptions, paragraph 2, shall not apply if an individual hits this criterion. And again, we go to G. So, is amended by striking paragraph 3 and inserting the following. A, under 18 to 65 years of age, stays the same. Medically certified or mentally unfit for employment, stays the same. A parent or other member of a household responsible for a dependent child, stays the same. Other exempt under subsection D2, okay, cool. E, a pregnant woman, yeah, they're cool. F, an Indian under urban Indian, as such terms are defined in paragraphs 13 and 28 of section 1603. Oops. So defined in paragraphs 13 and 28 of section 4 of the Indian Healthcare Improvement Act. Or defined here, right? Okay, cool. Continues. G, a Californian Indian described in section 809 versus this of the Indian Healthcare Improvement Act of Title 25. So then when you want to know what the fuck is there, hold on. Let me just like take my whole placer. One sec. Bruh. Okay, so the following Californian Indians are eligible for healthcare services provided by the state, by the service. It's just a lot of reading, dude. Like, I don't know if this is, like, not your fucking forte or your vibe, but it's a lot of fucking reading, my duder. And it's a lot of fucking reading, brother. It's a lot. There. No free ad time for anybody. Lol. Okay, cool. So generally, the following in quotes, A, general, the following Californian Indians shall be eligible for health services provided by the service. Any member of a federally recognized Indian tribe, any descendant of an Indian who is residing in California on June 1st, 1858, I almost said 25 because I'm fucking dumb. If such a descendant is a member of an Indian community served by a local program of the service and is regarded as an Indian by the community in which such descent lives. Any Indian who holds interest in a public domain, national forest, or reservation allotments in California. Any Indian of California who is settled on the plains and distribution of the assets, rancheros and reservations located within the state of California under the Act of August 18th, 1958. Again, fucking 72 statute fucking, oh my gosh. 619, and any descendant of such an Indian California. For clarification, there's nothing in this section is to be constructed as expanding the eligibility of California health for Indians for health to, provided services to by the service beyond the scope of eligibility for healthcare services applied on May 1st, 1986. That's the current one. Okay, dope. What? I mean, bruh. It's good reading. It's good reading. Anywho's, can we stop for a minute? I can hit you with the fucking hot take again as a very quick TLDR, right? So it's just expounding on the restrictions it's given to, again, folks that they aren't deeming lawfully admitted into the country for permanent residents, such as an immigrant or as defined by Section 101A.15 and 101A.20 of the Immigration and Nationality Act, excluding among others, alien visitors, tourists, diplomats, and students who enter the United States temporarily with no intention of abandoning their residence in a foreign country. And again, just to loop it all back, this does apply to like this. Again, there are guardrails put through this. There are proposed guardrails to make sure that like United States citizens do receive more resources. There are proposed guardrails to clamp down on the states through thorough investigation if they misallocate the resources. It is literally just taking federal money out of serving people who weren't lawfully admitted into the states. That is all. That is your TLDR. And to which I say there are grant funding and local programs you can contribute to that would directly offset that and would immediately let people get back to work, as well as provide for folks that are being underserved by this policy change. So if you throw your hands up and say like you can't do anything, it's kind of how the Roe v. Wade thing happens, to where it's being kicked to the states. So go outside, canvass, talk to your representatives, write them, push your representatives to do what you think they ought to do. Make sure you get in touch with people, go knock on doors for them, and go elect people that support what you believe in at a local level, and this takes the onus off the federal government. I don't see how that's, like, so hard to grok. Well, I said grok. Lol. I'm funny. Bro. Yikes. Anyways, I like reading. Lucky me. Lucky me. I'm so lucky that I just love reading more than I love breathing some days. Just imagine me if I didn't like this. Imagine me if I hated this shit, dude. Oh my gosh, that would be bananas. I would absolutely lose my tits. Not literally, figuratively lose my tits. Well, I mean, you can't I guess you can literally lose them, huh? Shout out to all the double mastectomy people. Hope you're doing well. Hope you know you're loved. Any fucking ways. Can I please put it down again? Like, I will keep the tab open so we can just quickly go to it. If anyone ever has a question again, I will gleefully go step through it with anybody who wants just to come around and talk about it. To which I only have to loop it back one last time. Let's circle back. Song. Thinking music. Oh, come on. Just save me. I can't do this alone. I just keep motoring in the background.
Thank you for joining us. I often note I'm going to
so,
circle back.
TLDR.
Twitter, but I'm going to circle back.
Guardrails for lawfully admitted people into the states. So guardrails to make sure the state can't misallocate funds that were allocated for lawfully admitted and United States citizens. Additionally, more money for United States citizens' healthcare. So this means if you're paying less at the doctor, you can go put into local programs to help the people who would be losing it otherwise. It's literally taking the burden off the federal government. And it has auditing mechanisms. What do you want from me, bro? Like, it's being misrepresented wildly by AOC and Mr. Sanders, for instance. It's being no, they're misrepresenting it left and right. You shouldn't just go, last thing, you shouldn't take a secondhand news source. You should go and read the bill yourself and just take the time to do it. How long is it, you might ask? It's not that bad. Oh, I don't have a page list. I have an entry list, I don't have a page list. Where's the text file? Wait, can I get this in PDF? Yo, bro, I love you. You're such a good goober. All right, 331 pages. I thought it was 300 even, but I'm just dumb. They could have put 3 more pages in here. Oh, hey, looks like you're lucky. The first page, totally useless for you. Hey, 300. You can skip the fucking summary bits, so you're killing off, the index, so you're killing off a good 10 pages. So now all you gotta do is read 321 pages of very easy to process and go reference shit that is laid out in a way that a judge would hold it to muster, which makes it very easy to read. You love when things go through the courts because they become easier to read by a lion's share. It's so nice. Shout out to all the judges out there and all the attorneys making sure the judges have to have clearly written shit or else they just throw you at a wall. That's what'll put you against the wall, the judge. Not your local reps. No one will be put against the wall. But if anyone were to, it'll be a judge. Anyways, so again, modifications in this section. Again, amends it with like more concise clarification on who's included. Nothing gets dropped out. Like, United States citizens actually get more money, which means they can save more money, which means if you want to help people that weren't lawfully admitted into the states, you can just fucking pay it. Because now you have more money. And also, seeing as during Mr. Obama's administration, there was a nasty turn of when healthcare expanded a bit, a lot of insurance agencies would do like little pop-up schemes to where they would just boop appear out of nowhere, and they would live out of credit. And so they would leave their creditors high and dry, and the hospitals they were supposed to pay never got paid, so they couldn't pay their doctors, so doctors had to get payday advances. So doctors would then now have a predatory loan system put upon them, and they would risk losing their houses. Some of them did lose their houses and couldn't continue to work. The hospitals that weren't paid because the insurance companies that were brought in under Mr. Obama's clarifications and changes weren't. So those hospitals that got impacted, some got bought up by large conglomerates. So if you noticed a reduction in the care you get, or people that you like at your doctor getting fired, thanks, Obama. He also allowed child marriages in the States because people weren't integrating. And instead of like pushing for integration where you abide by the nation you're immigrating to's laws, he allowed people to marry children. Yeah, no, I can't wait for it to be illegal to marry children again. I think that's such a like fucking glorious fuck up to allow it ever. And yeah, Mr. Obama, thank you for teaching me the phrase circular firing squads. That's dope. But on the other hand, fuck you for allowing people to marry literal children as young as 6. It's disgusting. Any culture that normalizes marrying children at the age of 6 is fucking wild, bro. And ought not have to, like, ought meet the muster of having to integrate into modern society, not disintegrate it into a place where a usually illegal act like marrying children is now allowed. That is so fucked up. So, we good? We good. It's okay. Happy Autism Awareness Month. I get to drink, like, my soda. Thank you. I get to drink my soda, sip water, and listen to a song. Happy ASD Awareness Month, bitches. Do you want me to now go on to like how up until like we had the Americans with Disabilities Act, my cohorts were getting lobotomized and sterilized up in Washington State as the last state to get rid of this policy? And there was a high mortality rate in these things. Do you want me to talk about that? Do you want me to talk about how we didn't have social workers then, so we just fucking murdered people? Not literally, and not intentionally, rather. Negligently provided risky fucking medical care too at the time, and then they would sometimes die as a result. Same death. So when people are like, there's an autistic person genocide going on, take it from a learned bitch that is an autistic woman, right? No, there's not. That list has always existed. If you are a formally diagnosed person, you've been on a list this whole time, bro. I've been. It's there to protect us. It's why Adult Protective Services is there for seniors, right? And then we, on the other hand, have, like, they also can help ASD folks, but, like, you need to be on that list to, like, get those resources. So that list exists to protect my cohorts and I. So people just, like, obliquely calling that something foul also need to go read a fucking book, please, my dude. Like, not even a book, just read a little bit of fucking text in a fucking bill, bro. Like, it ain't that hard. It's right there on the internet. You can literally click on it and go read it yourself, bro. I don't know why people are like this. And there's been reaching across the aisle with this. It's just a shame that people have been, like, lashed out at by people that don't read it, who have misinformation, and some of them have even been, like, harmed to a point of mortality, being lost. Because people misinterpret what the fuck this says and are fucking weird.
There are some studies that suggest that, yeah, with the Amish, for example. The Amish, yeah, virtually, I heard none.
So,
Take Tylenol. Don't take it.
Yeah.
If you're pregnant, don't take Tylenol. Don't do it. Don't take
Enjoy.
Tylenol. Don't take it. And don't give Tylenol
Fine.
to your child.
I guess I should have the right tab open anyways, but
Tylenol. Don't take it. Don't have your baby take
we'll be
Tylenol.
fine.
Just don't
We've
take
got
it.
this.
Don't
We will live. Go check the action since.
Nothing bad can happen. It can only good happen.
Again, you'll see that this is what we have. Cool beans, dope. So anyways, I like the HR1 one. It looks so much cooler. Oh no, it is still HR1. We don't leave it. Never mind. I thought it changed my URI, but it's like, no, it doesn't. It's fine. It's great. So we can go look at it throughout all of its iterations if you really want to and contrast it as you go. But like, that's something you're gonna have to do on your own time. Thank you.
What I said earlier on. Peppa Pig has very safe streets. Peppa Pig World. Peppa Pig World is very much my kind of place.
You're welcome. I read bills for fun. I actually like it, so maybe hit me up if you
not enough.
If you find yourself just taking people's word on it, just come here and we'll read it together. I don't give a fuck what bill it is, I'll just crack it open. We'll do it together. It'll be fun, at least for me. I don't know about you, but I have fun, so... What you gonna do? Fight me about it? Fight a nice happy bitch that just loves to read? Dope. I'd like to see how that goes for you. So far, it's failed miserably for people who've tried. Good luck.
Peppa Pig World is very much my kind of place. I was there in the Peppa Pig World. Don't forget, folks, I've had some pretty wonderful jobs at Peppa Pig World. Well, look at
Let me do streamer shit.
World is very much my kind of place. Heavy emphasis on new mass transit systems, I noticed. Who would have believed that a pig that looks like a hairdryer, or possibly a sort of Picasso-like hairdryer, would now be exported to 180 countries with theme parks both in America and in China. Right. Okay. Peppa Pig. Who would have believed? Peppa Pig World. Better. Peppa Pig. What I said earlier on. Peppa Pig World. Peppa Pig.
Sorry, I'm gonna bitch about having to go read this live on stream. Hold on. I just need the link. I'm just gonna bitch about it to y'all some more. And be transparent that I'm gonna go bitch.
It's very much my kind of place.
Now listen, if you have not subscribed to a YouTube channel, do it right now. Do it today. And all you have to do is click the big red subscribe button on the YouTube channel. Woo! He didn't just stand up there and give little discourses, and neither do I. Well, it's about time. You still have to confess that, Ned. Confess that, Ned. Confess that, Ned. Get up. You still have to confess that, Ned. Confess that, Ned. COVID-19.
I was complaining.
I'm so sick. I'm so sick.
What? I do it sometimes.
I'm so sick. Well,
I like reading, but I'm complaining because I had to do it twice with that one document now. That's like wild, bro. Like, I mean, I've got to scan through it on stream, I got to parse it in my free time, and then I had to go like cite it with people. So that's like fun. I mean, it's the repetitious part of it that I get whingy about, so y'all are fine. I'm allowed to bitch, and you don't have to give a fuck that I'm bitching. That's fine. But I just wanna... What word am I looking for?
Bing bong bong bing 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 bong bong bing 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 bong bong bing 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 bong bong bing 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 bong bong bing
6 o'clock, I think I'm being indicted again.
Bing bong bong bing 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 bing.
That's indictment, motherfucker. Bing
bong bing bing bing.
You don't mind if I go off script, do you? Most indictments in the shortest period of time. Who is it? Trump. Trump! But when they indicted me, and then again and again and again, I was never indicted. Now I'm setting records. Al Capone was not indicted so much. If you looked at Al Capone in the wrong way, he'd kill you. He was not indicted like me. They had a weightlifting deal. There's one young woman, she was so proud of it. They put a 1/4 ounce on each side of the thing.
I want this man to listen to my criticality if I have any, right? So I can't gaslight him by misrepresenting legislation he's pushing. I have to instead engage it quite seriously and be a serious, delirious Tiberius broad all the goddamn time. Which again, like, I'm fine with doing, but I'm allowed to complain sometimes too. Because I'm gonna complain sometimes. Try to stop me, see what happens. Like, it's impossible. I'm like talking to... No, trying to stop me from learning something is like trying to get someone to stop breathing. Good luck. I'll do the same thing someone you were choking would say. I'll just be like, you're being mean and cruel, go fuck yourself. I'll pull that same shit if someone tries to stop me from being a learned bitch. Bong, bing, 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 bing. Bing, bong, bong, bing,
6 o'clock, I think I'm being indicted again.
Bing, bong, bong, bing, 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 bing,
That's indictment, motherfucker. have ping pong pong ping ping ping. You don't mind if I go off script, do you? You don't hear about the American dream anymore, do you? You used to hear the American dream. The American dream, there's no American dream with Biden. I mean, a guy can't find his way off of the stage. Look, here's the stage. And this guy gets up. Where am I? What a loser. They should, sir, please don't say that. It sounds too...
Besides, if I've got time to go to work, take care of myself, clean my house, and read a whole fucking HB1 of the 119th Congress, you know what I'm getting to, don't you? If a broad who works a full-time job has time to cook, clean, and read a bill, you can find the time. Okay, I'm gonna stop bitching in like 10 years. Give me a minute. Bing, 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 bong, bong, bing, 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 bong, bing, bong, 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 bong. What? Okay, give me 50 years to stop complaining. This is gonna be later tent. This is not now. This is later tent. No, get your fucking ass over here. Just get your scrawny butt over here is what my stepdad would say to me all the time. In good news, you all get to escape from Dr. K. Again, like, shout the fuck out to Dr. K. Dope. I'm gonna also copy these in case I do make a clip of this alone. I guess I'll trim out a lot of me reading, I guess. I have no idea. Maybe I'll just talk over, instead of gameplay, I'll just talk over me slowly reading it, you know? Just drop the audio out, put some music behind me, and just talk over it like Revolt does. Except instead of gameplay, it'll be me playing my other favorite game outside of Dark Souls. Reading. So, Carl has a new video. This is dope. This is whatever we do, this is coming after it. I don't care. Tofiachu has big problems. No shit, dude. She's had a lot of them. I think the one that's like... She got eczema. Like, as an eczema bitch, I gotta ask this, because, like... What is it? It's like dry skin, right? That's eczema? Trust me. Though my skin is smooth and well maintained at the moment, like, trust me, if I don't take care of myself and I have a fucking, like, flare up of my immune system at the same time, oh, bro, we're going down. Like, that shit would fucking suck. I streamed through last time I had that. There's probably a VOD of me with hives every 1 centimeter with a 1 centimeter tall hive on my face. There's probably a video of that if you wanted to go look and be grossed out. Dope. What? There is. At least I didn't, like... Bro, if I scratched it or anything, I would have still been screwed. Like, that would be so messy. That is the world that we narrowly escaped. The one where hold on, I'm trying to find where my thingy is that I use to manage the Strom's chops. Hold on, dope. Because it is being a butthole. And I needed to, like, make sure it was working since I, like, reconnected it to YouTube and finally had to start kick. Because I forgot to do that at the start of the stream because I'm a loser. Sorry.
Tofiachu has big problems.
So there's either Toph, that. I'm just going to move these to the front and just ignore it till we get there. I got to bump into Acheeto on his stream today. That was fun. Like, he's not doing the best right now, still letting the man, like, recover and shit. He at least showed a good respecting your boundaries of he's not doing the best, so he took the night off. I did watch this, I think. Oh, yeah, hold on. He covers the whole, like, Steven Universe people waiting till a late season in it. He has some fun clips. He has this person. Again, like, if I saw this person, I would have... I swear to fuck, if I bumped into this encounter ever... The people that told her that she can't go into an event because of her hair, and they don't, like, they're telling her that because of her hair and the color of her skin, she can't go somewhere. I would have fucking reamed these gate motherfuckers for gatekeeping this from some person who's just living their fucking life. Like, bro.
To them that we have a cultural appropriation policy. But this is retarded. I just drove 5 hours to get here. Also, like, even that language, I don't want used in the venue as well. My gosh. So it's like...
Oh man, pulling out the R word? That's...
Yeah, it's the Think Before You Sleep video he's reacting to. Again, good content on both sides. I guess here's a link to this man's channel if you want it. He works hard. He works hard. What? It's just a crash reel of some shit from the Think Before You Sleep thing. If y'all haven't seen it, go find it. Does he even link stuff that he reacts to? Hold on. I'm about to be mad at a man if he doesn't. I'm about to yell at him. Oh no, he does. Great. He's a good lad. We like to see it. He does link to shit. Dope. Dope. I can do that too. I'll put it in chat. It was a brief mention. I'll do this here and I'll do his shit like off and next to it, I guess, you know? Ugh, there we go. Got him. Got him. Got him. Attribution doesn't take long, doesn't take much. Pretty sure I saw that already. This man just like talked at me when I was like fixing computers at the wee hour of the morning, tuning my beautiful little computer and making it go vroom vroom better because I was just in a mood to do that and thought it would be a fun activity. I don't know, man. I like computers. I like reading bills. Like, oh my gosh, somebody's gonna hate me for this. The friendly Geordie thing. He brings up the text about it. Okay,
Really
cool. Went through that already yesterday, right? So I think we're gonna bump from Tofia to Ditchy Ditch, unless I find something intriguing, but not gross. You know, the beautiful things in life. That is not an IP address. I was like, what the fuck? I mean, if it is, it's like not a private address. I thought I saw 172 at first, and I was like, oh, that's dope. 300,000 in debts to flee Trump's America, in quotes. Yeah, Brady, I'm gonna be real with you. I think it's like what, 20,000 or 30,000 to go to the Netherlands. Probably just save your 20,000-30,000, go to the Netherlands and go have fun. Tell the folks out there I say hi and I love them just because they're them. And yeah, just don't be a dick. I mean, alternatively, if people who live here and have differing opinions don't just stay and communicate with their representatives and write their reps, inclusive of the president's office, if you don't do that, then things are never going to go the way that you wanted them to because you're leaving, because they're not going the way you wanted them to. And the very nature of doing that removes you from the voting pool. Much like the people who are throwing rocks at protests trying to get mad that they're not allowed to use their freedom of speech. Like, bro, you can use your freedom of speech. You can lawfully assemble all you want, but the moment you commit a crime on top of that, obstructing traffic, vandalism, assaulting people, that's a whole other bag of worms, brother. I'm sorry. Go to jail. Eat shit. Maybe your state lets you vote when you get out. I don't know. Hoo-wee. So she keeps calling this frivolous. I mean, it's LUStent. Of course, I'm going to take a break from everything else for LUStent. It's lust. Why wouldn't I? Oh my gosh. I need to like kind of backstamp this one a little bit. Let's assume that I've been on this for like let's assume I've been on this binge for a minute. Let's assume. What? Obligatory Acheeto Shoutout. Holy fuck, the mushmouth creeps out of nowhere. The moment I get relaxed about it and just slouch into my chair, the mushmouth comes out of me like no tomorrow. Holy fucking cannoli, bro. This is so fucked up. How come I get to like, you know, kind of pretend I can like say words for a little bit? I'm all like, you know, into what I'm doing and shit. And the moment that I'm like, whew, let's just simmer down and look at someone cover something that I do not have to be the body of like reference in outside of my little subjective life and lived experiences, which do not necessarily have to fucking matter in this context. Holy fuck. It's like the second I can breathe and sip a soda, it's like my brain shuts down. And instead of just doing that, that mush mouth so hard, I gotta rag on myself. Gotta now I'm hyphy because I mush mouth like a motherfucker. Oh, and by the way, I'm not reaching for the Zens or anything. I don't do that. I'm reaching for my MIDI controller to change like my scene because it's in front of my keyboard instead of behind right now. If I were really clever, I'd get a lead on like this and I could just like boop. You'd never see me doing stuff. Boop. You'd never know. I could just grab my volume mod and like my volume knob and take myself away. Ah, shit. Sorry. It was fun. I couldn't help myself. The fuck? Sorry. Adore you all because you breathe. Not sorry.
Hey guys, today we are
Ooh, more legal text. Let's go, brother.
Actually going to look at the legal case. I know, with all the interesting stuff that is coming out. It is...
In a boozing ring? Oh, boxing ring. Oh, gladly, you know. I mean, like, that sounds dope. Wouldn't be the first person on the internet that has tried to like go throw sanctioned hands at me. So dope. Yeah, let's go. I'm down. I'm gonna win, so probably put your bets on me. I'm fast, I'm wiry, I'm spry. Got some fucking Got some, I might be an old broad in my head, but I got some youth on him. So good luck to him. I mean, at least he'll sleep well that night. Yes, I'm insinuating I'll win with a fucking TKO. Yes. Yes, I am. Yes, I'm being that cocky bitch. I'm being presumptuous, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna fucking win. Let's go. I look forward to it. He will never do that. Oh my gosh. He would probably be like, oh, I just don't want to. Honestly, though, like, I don't even need to box him. Just look at his outfit when he's at TwitchCon. It looks like Crocodile Dundee mixed with a baseball player with khakis on. Or were those corduroys? One of the two. Effectively, it's sandy color. Sorry, now all I'm thinking about, oops, sorry, my volume is still shitty down. Now all I'm thinking about is like the Onion buying up InfoWars and Alex Jones being on about Sandy something or other that we're not going to even begin to get into at the moment because, holy fuck.
Impossible to remember what is this case actually about.
No, it's not hard for me to remember because I've gleefully gone through this so many times because people be peddling misinformation like no tomorrow. And it is so much work, brother. Also, when the EFF, who are the free attorneys who would have helped these broads for free if they just actually had something to stand on. By the way, there's free attorneys. So like I just went through how there's like, grant funded healthcare. So if HB1 becomes like, enacted, your states don't have to, like, it's limiting, like, it's lawful immigration that is being kept an eye on. It is removing funds from the federal government that supplement the states in helping people that have not participated in lawful immigration, travel, etc. Right? Points of entry, GG. That's what its goal is. It has more checks and balances implemented in a policy level to ensure that the states don't misuse it, more auditing, and it's ensuring that American citizens have more access to healthcare. Okay, great. So how do you deal with that if you don't like it? You fucking put money into grant-funded things. You instead do this. Here is, on the other hand, a subpoena by Reddit. And again, these are, why do I mention this quickly and in connection? Because this is the Electronic Frontier Foundation. As I mentioned, there's like free doctors for mental and physical health. The grants that you put into at a local and city level, there's also like, you can do that to help the world, literally 138 countries. Or you can also do it locally, because where I live, there's a secular outreach done by one of the churches. Nice, like, they don't even try to make you a religious person, bro. Right? They're not going to make you go to church. They don't care if you hate the church. They will still help you because it is organized by some of the nice old ladies that work there. And they just want everyone to be fine, even if you don't like them. They'll still lay down their shit for you. So there's outreach that would supplement the loss of the federal government paying for people who didn't meet lawful entry requirements. Further, there's free fucking lawyers, which, Dan Clancy is probably going to need soon because shout out Dan. Oh, that's the wrong one. Shout out Dan. Oh, brother. You fill in the rest. So, like, Reddit wanted a higher standard to be met when people wanted to push, like, these IP things on folks for posting on, sorry, not Reddit. The Electronic Frontier Foundation was pushing for a higher standard when people submit stuff through these lines of communication. And what's happened is, okay, so they want people to be able to speak anonymously, and they wanted more provisions so people were unable to just skirt by it and make the company give it over. So the more provisions that are being done is, first off, Reddit's pushing that they need very specific information on what you need to know and from whom specifically. Furthermore, there's this came up because someone was talking about posting about downloading illegal material that they pirated. Again, copyright's a motherfucker. Don't fuck with IP. Just don't fuck with other people's IP. Just let them be. And they wanted more of a they wanted you to have to meet a higher bar to be able to push this. And if the Kleins win, we get that higher bar. So it actually makes it easier for us little streamy boopers. Because now all we got to do, if we get that, now we can just shout them out, even in a snide way like Steelovsky, where he's like and subscribe, pointing out the person that he just spent an hour reaming. Good content, he says, after shitting on the person's bad gameplay. So, in that context, they're hitting that higher bar, is my fucking point, right? I can TLDR this. The Kleins win, it might be more easy for us to do cool shit. Cow, dagger, steak. Is that a plug for like kick.com? Because they pay streamers more than Twitch and YouTube do. See how I just like sidelined that like a classy goober? I know, right? Well, anyways, back to LUStent. But again, like state-funded outreach things. I pasted that twice because I'm so dumb. I only need it once. We're fine.
Case is about the prima facie case.
Here, I'll link it to you.
Contributory copyright infringement against the H-free snark mods. Now, this is very important because if Denins actually is not guilty of copyright infringement, there is no contributory copyright infringement.
I can drink a beverage finally.
The prima facie showing requires a plaintiff to produce competent evidence supporting a finding of each fact that is essential to a given action. So the elements of contributory copyright infringement, direct infringement by a third party, defendant knew or had reason to know of the third party's infringing activity. The elements of direct copyright infringement are ownership of valid copyright and violation of alleged infringer of at least one of the exclusive rights granted to copyright infringement. Copyright registration establishes a prima facie case of ownership. So this is very important to know. This is why you registered your copyrights. Now, again, if you just publish on YouTube,
which again, people submitting long form content may want to do this. And if you look at our channel and you're like, bitch, you do long form content, that's accidental, actually. I just was like, I didn't put these through DaVinci. So a little bit of time has been like, okay, the shortest thing is 16 minutes recently. Yeah, no, I'm just a yammery bitch. This was fun though. Good on them.
No. He's not. Can I get some of those nuts? He's not.
Oh, it's the same one.
Nuts? No. He's not. Can I get some of those nuts? No.
He's not. Wait, what?
Can I get some of those nuts? No. He's not. Can I get some of those nuts?
Am I high on Jenkum?
He's not.
Am I doing Jenkum? I don't think I'm doing Jenkum. It is the game one. Never would have thought that. What? Dialing? Where'd you go?
Nuts? No. He's not. Can I get some of those nuts? No. He's not. Can I get some of those nuts? No. He's not. Can I get some of those nuts? No. He's not. Can I get some of those nuts? No. He's not.
So this is the music by, like the lovely track backing me is a song by the girl next door called Cyanide. She hasn't taken me down for blasting her shit yet. Which, given current standards for intellectual property, she could probably fuck me over, make me cry. I just don't make money off of it. I do this for fun after work because I like not to depend on this.
You have copyrights as
because that would honestly horrify me.
Soon as it is published, but it's so much easier in terms of legally to sue somebody when you don't have to prove prima facie, right? Because it's already assumed because you registered it. The H-free snark mods failed to demonstrate fair use, and if Denins is guilty of copyright infringements, he does have defenses. Fair use would be the most important defense. The purpose or character of the use, nature of the copyrighted work, the amount and substantiality of the portion used, the effect of use upon the potential market.
Which is well defined because we know what people get per engagement for YouTube.
Or value of the copyright work.
And we have a general idea of how many people were there for each of these people's streams. So that's dope.
Market replacement, essentially.
Good job.
All right, so let's take a look here.
They made it easy.
The H-free snark mods failed to show they made a fair use. The H-free snark mods incorrectly show in an interesting parallel. The H-free snark mods have to...
Hold on, I'm about to be like a snide bitch. Until I can steal the word back snarky and the phrase good egg from people trying to co-opt it, I'm gonna like just take it myself. So there's like this one post. I can just send you a screen. I can show you a screenshot of this. Hold on. Bruh. Look at an ugly bitch for a minute. Hold on. Look at ugly bitch. Nope, do it. Mother of fuck tits and Galifianakis. Got it. Okay, dope. Move this back over here. And then open Paint. And then bring you with me. Okay, dope. So, somebody's like, how old are you, princess? And you know what I'm going to say back? As old as the stars and as old as the dust in the universe. What? What do you expect from me? I'm like, quite honestly, the most snide bitch around. That's what I do. Okay, maybe it's not the greatest thing to do, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do my own thing.
Argue
I'm gonna
and
approve it.
successfully, one of their best defenses is to just
I'm gonna
straight
be a
to
bitch.
argue that, hey, there was no copyright infringement from Denon's. What he did not do copyright infringement. So in fact, they are literally on the same boat, right? Because that's what Denon's is being sued for, is what they're being sued for as well. Whether third parties commented on the works in the post is irrelevant, because the issue here is the H-free snark mods use, not third parties. The H-free snark mods failed to show Denon's made a fair use. The first factor weighs heavily against fair use. It relates to the problem of substitution. Whether the new work supersedes or supplants the original. Does it add something new with a further purpose or a different character? The mere fact that a secondary use has some further purpose or adds something new does not render use fair. Rather, whether an allegedly infringing use has a further purpose or a different character is a matter of degree. So how different was the Denon's live stream from the original Ethan Klein live stream? The first factor is related to the justification for the use, both in broad and narrow sense. In the broad sense, a use is justified if it has a distinct purpose that furthers the goal of copyright without diminishing the incentive to create. A defendant copies more than is necessary to facilitate comment or criticism. The first fair use factor does not favor fair use.
There is a cold, abyssal place that awaits me. If any of y'all meet me up there, we'll throw a party together. It'll be dope. I'll make sure to bring sodas. You bring whatever you bring your libation of choice. I'm gonna bring a sody pop. I'm gonna bring a ginger ale, and I'm gonna sit there with y'all, just whoever the fuck I might see, just chilling. We're gonna be goofballs together. And when everyone else is whinging, bitching, and screaming, we're just gonna be like, fuck it. It's another day in paradise, bro. Just another day.
The law is clear that to be considered transformative criticism, the aspect of the work that reproduced another's protected expression must be in service of commentary on that work. Further, when the commentary has no critical bearing on the substance or style of the original composition, the claim to fairness in borrowing from another work diminishes accordingly. If it does not vanish, and other factors like the extent of its commerciality loom larger. Correct. So here.
Okay, cool. TLDR. The Reddit user's discussion of downloading the copyrighted material is deserving of the full First Amendment protections, and plaintiff's subpoena must overcome the robust tests courts have adopted to unmask third-party anonymous speakers. The clients are pushing for something that would very much, if I'm not with the EFF. I'm not them. I'm not their mama. I don't feed them. I don't know. I would feed them if they ever came over. I'd be like, thanks for the service you do for society. I'm gonna make dinner for you. Lunch, dinner, breakfast, brunch, whatever you want. But I'm not them. So I'm just inferring something, right? If the clients win, I think the EFF gets what they want. There's now a higher standard. You can't just be like, yeah, it just upset me. You need to also show that it's malicious and that they weren't trying to direct people to the original art. So presumably, if you wanted to go say that you pirated something so you could listen to it and share it with your friends, and then they try to come down you can be like, well, I mean, I encouraged them to go get it themselves and listen to it themselves, man. I just downloaded your CD off of the Napsters, and I was like, okay, cool. Well, now you're gonna I just got it off Usenext so I could show my friends, and we all bought a copy of the album together because we thought you were worth supporting. You know, you could try to bring that up. That might actually come to bear. Like, so if the clients win, there might be another way out. Possibly. Instead of them just like clapping the cheeks of people who live in the States and hitting them with the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act stuff where they can't touch computers for 20 years for some of them? Nope.
We have, basically we're running down the fair use. That's probably Denon's best argument. Now, Denon's made about 15, 20 different arguments, including unclean hands, which we can get to later, but you can kind of ignore those arguments. This has to be the main argument. Would be he's claiming fair use. Reaction videos that intersperse short segments of another's work with criticism and commentary is considered fair use. Countdown episode. Dennis streamed almost the entirety of the Countdown episode concurrently with TEI's original broadcast. So yeah, also very important to understand is like, when did you stream it? So if somebody was streaming, if Dennis streamed Ethan Klein's live stream after it was over, probably a much better argument for fair use, right? But you were streaming at the same exact time.
And also with the malicious fact, with the malice in it of saying to take views from and to not support the person. Again, if the Kleins win, we'll probably be able to get away with a lot more if we give a shout out, which might change YouTube policy in such a way that people may not have as much of an easy time with the loser bitch button called the claim button. So next time Boblax decides to pop off, do something inappropriate, and get busted for it on main, there's a higher chance you won't get it fucking taken down. Next time you're commenting on Jojo Siwa, there's a tiny chance you'll be able to like push even harder. That impacts a lot of people, and it is very helpful the way that they are pushing for it. I'm hoping, genuinely hoping they get the dub. Genuinely hoping it has long-lasting impact that allows us a more easy environments to like do commentary, critique, and analysis on stuff. Because like, I'm gonna be the first person to, like, I'm always on about attribution's not that hard. It takes 5 seconds. You can just do it. But like, not everybody does. And sometimes like people are down with just like shouting out the person verbally. I try to link most, if not everything. I'm figuring it out as I go.
Right. So again, there's a mitigation here that exists. Right? What type of intent was it malice? Was it intentful copyright infringement, or was it just negligence? Oh, I didn't know this was copyright infringement. I think when you're streaming something at the same time, it's really hard to make an argument that you didn't have malice to do it, right? Because again, you could have just streamed it later. The nuke, Dennis received approximately 45,000 concurrent viewers, the most concurrent viewers of Dennis' entire career. Dennis' purpose, yeah, and this is again is like, how much did Dennis benefit? Right? It seems like she benefited quite a bit. We're relying on you to stay live so we don't give more views to the nuke, to which Dennis replies, yeah, I'm going to stream it since he confirmed it's coming out today. We are going to stream it. Prior to and throughout her watch party of the nuke, Dennis probably displayed the cry on watching Hassan content nuke from Ethan Klein, so she was already pre-advertising that she would watch at the same time. Dennis' conduct during her watch party was fully consistent with her statement.
I am totally doing Kubernetes stuff on the side, yes.
Dennis failed to address the majority of points raised in the nuke. Yeah, so it would be one thing, to watch something and then have commentary as like, oh yeah, I don't agree with this. No, I don't agree with this. That's how a React video should be, right? It should add elements that are not pre-existing in the original video. Incoherent, unclear utterances, speaking with her chat about unrelated or minimally related topics. It really does appear that she has 45,000 people. A lot of them are just there to watch the video, right? But they don't want to give Ethan the ad revenue or the support. So they're watching. I mean, I don't know how else you can say it. Dennis then goes on a diatribe why Frogan is more American than her, which has nothing to do with the nuke. To be certain, there are moments where Dennis makes a highly transformative use of the nuke, where nuke seeks to expose how Hassan radicalizes individuals who hate Jews in Israel. The second fair use factor, the nature of the copyright work, typically has not been terribly significant in the overall fair use balancing. It examines the extent to which the original work is creative and whether it is unpublished. So yeah, this is not going to add much value to the discussion. Okay. The fact that the work was published does not weigh in favor of fair use.
Oh shit.
The third factor.
Okay, cool. Sorry, I'm like putting 0 tier in Kubernetes, so I can like have my little. I'm gonna migrate my LLVMs there, so I don't really need to worry about that. But like load balancing and moving some of my Docker stuff to Kubernetes is what I'm doing on the side. Not that y'all need to know about this, but since it does kind of support the stream, I guess I can show you some stuff. Here's a little sample of it. Right? What's on my screen? Okay, cool beans. Here. There we go. Okay, cool. So we have our little, I'm moving my Docker stuff for observability. I know it's probably terrible to look at it like this. I'm sorry. Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second. Oh my gosh. Let me clear my terminal out. Let me just make it tinier. Okay, dope. Got it. What is on my screen? I'm gonna go to the README. Dope. Double sure. Triple sure. All right, cool beans. So anyways, what are we doing here? We're moving our little monitoring stack, etc. I've been working on the like Windows Alloy stuff so I can like get better logs for OBS inside of my like little Grafana dashboards. And in here, right? We don't need to read this, but I'm pretty sure I masked all the keys, right? I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I did. Dope. So I'm using invbust, subsbust, whatever the fuck it is. Hold on, let me get the name of it. I can't pronounce this, so someone's gonna have to do this for me. Good luck. It's checking for my environment file. It's loading my configuration from .env. And please don't tell me I forgot to env substitute. Oh no, I didn't. Here we go. Let me just make it tinier so I don't have as much to worry about on my screen. Okay, dope. So we're like using this whole env subst thing to like, you know, take the like directives, which are 0-tier secret, right? Which has like namespace and 0-tier API token. Well, we don't want people to see those. That would be not good. So we're doing it like this, which is working with an environmental file. So I'm down with it. Dope.
Weighs heavily against fair use. The third factor examines the quantitative amount and qualitative value of the original work
it's my little
used
hobby.
in relationship to the justification for that use.
Virtualization is probably, and containerization might be a hobby of mine actually. Now that I articulate that out loud, that sounds really gross. That sounds like not gross, but it sounds like, can you imagine waking up and being this loser? Okay, dope. You probably shouldn't do that. That might traumatize you for life. You deserve better than that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to like flashbang you with the thought of having to be this loser over here with these two thumbs and this smile.
So if you're going to use 100% of somebody's work, that's a lot. That is a lot. If you use 5%, 10%, the exact number is important, but it doesn't matter as much as the content. Like what actually did you use? Let's say there's 4 hours of video, but there's only 1 minute of actual good content that everyone is looking to know. And if you use that 1 minute of content, you could actually be way off worse than if you used the other 3 hours and 59 minutes of video. So it is quite possible that the amount of content is superseded by the quality of the content that was being used. Is that what everyone's looking to view? The fourth factor weighs heavily against fair use. This factor is undoubtedly the single most important element of fair use, while the first fair use factors consider whether and to the extent an original work and secondary have substitute purposes. The fourth factor focuses on actual or potential market substitution. This is why it's really important, right? So market substitution is...
Okay, I'm done bitching. So my little take on some shit is even when it's like just a subsection, but it's 300 pages, and if I can work full-time, stream for hours, clean, cook, and you've heard this before, it's fine, just let me bitch, and have time for like fun relationships, I can't see why every American hasn't read it over the months we've had. The 5 months. There we go.
Is this replacing...
Just for everyone with love and respect. Adore you.
Did people watch on Denon's channel that if Denon wasn't committing copyright infringement, they would have watched on Ethan's channel? So this is almost akin to damages. Like one of the crazy things about a lawsuit is most people have good cases. Mm-hmm. They just can't prove the damages. There's not like a damage. Like it's very difficult to prove like what the actual effect is. So the extent of the market harm, whether the unrestricted or widespread conduct of the sort engaged. Denons knew her watch party was a market substitute for the work. So this is really clear because Denons herself, if you want to watch it, come enjoy the watch party somewhere else. We're relying on you to stay live so we don't have to give more views to the nuke. To which Denon replied, yeah, I'm going to stream it since he confirmed it coming out today. We are going to stream it. And I know all the people didn't want to give the video another view. Which is why they watched it with me. So this would typically be quite difficult to prove, but you got Denons herself, I guess self-owning herself. I don't really know how to say it, but this is really stupid. And again, this was before Denons had their superpowered lawyer attorneys. I'm sure the superpowered lawyer attorneys are not...
You know what I broke today? I don't understand how to do like the session management with PowerShell, so I'm struggle busting how to do this. Not that that matters. But like it thinks it's loading modules to save time, and it might be, but I don't trust myself.
Happy he said this. If someone watches content on someone else's stream, there is a very low likelihood that they're going to watch it separately and give you the view or the like.
Yeah.
Yep. Denons, I mean, again,
Sorry, Les. I do try to direct people to your channel, and I always try to plug that I like it when like IP people cover, what is it? Fucking the security disclosures and Locksport especially. And Les does cover these things. And why do these impact intellectual property law so very much? Because when you release security disclosures in the United States, you might find yourself hit with suits over intellectual property and disclosing their fucking trade secrets. And why does this really suck? Well, in Japan, you'll see that there's a culture of letting the people involve themselves in the engineering that they're going to be subjected to. So you'll see better locks, TLDR, better door locks that are harder to break into. Meanwhile, in the States, oops, hold on. There we go. Got it. One sec. In the States, we have this. Load, bitch. I do make a cow
The
sound,
Master
don't I?
Lock Model 605 was a disappointment, but this is a Master Lock Model 607. It's bigger, has more pins, and can be opened with a Master Lock Model 607.
Yeah, so lock culture in the States is like subjected to this bullshit. And, you know, it's not great. But as a Locksport person, I'm here to recommend Bogota picks for your hobbyist needs. Like if you just like buy your own locks and you pick them for fun, it's easy to fly with your Bogota lock picks, okay? I've done it a lot of times. Every time I fly, I'm like either counting beads or picking a lock in my lap or playing a game on Steam Deck. It's like one of the things. I'll take like a lot of things with me. I got options. Where are my beads at? Did I set those down? There they are. Sorry, I'll do it off my desk. Can we see more of them? Okay, dope.
This is the Lockpicking Lawyer, and today I'm going to show you 3 separate Master Lock products, each of which having a design flaw so severe that I can open them without the key or combination nearly as fast as I can open them with the key or combination.
I know, give me a second. I got you. I got you, cousin. Fret not.
Flaw so severe that I can open them without the key or combination nearly as fast as I can open them with the key or combination. The first is the Master Lock Model 605. It's a lock designed to secure the toggle of a trailer coupler, thus preventing a hitch from being attached and therefore preventing most forms of tow-away theft.
Also, before I space out and forget, the reason I yammer about this is to usually get to the point that like if you go in and you find a video you like on someone's channel, it supports them more than just like updating the one video we watched, right? If you just like the video, you stay for a second, their retention gets fucked, YouTube doesn't promote their content as much, it's not really helpful. What you'd want to do if you want to support somebody is go find a video on their channel that you like. If you've been enjoying following the analysis of this, or you've cared about any of the other wild things happening on the internet, or the CoffeeZilla Logan Paul thing, right? Whatever you do, if you like something, go find something, support it by engaging with it directly in the proper way, else YouTube fucks them.
Unfortunately, the back of this core is not shielded. That means I can reach through with a sharp tool like this and push the locking lug aside. It's that fast and easy, and frankly, a vulnerability like this is inexcusable. The next lock we'll be looking at is Master Lock's Model 175, one of its more popular combination locks.
Why'd I open
this one can quite literally be opened faster without the
It's the SSH to my Docker host where I'm going to be deploying my little Kubernetes shit from this one time before I move it to something else.
Combination.
Or, I mean, honestly, I do kind of just like, I'm not changing its host name, but like pragmatically, I should probably just put up a little jumpy host.
And with the combination.
Yeah, probably. Better.
You can see this one is currently locked. All I need to do is take a thin shim of metal like this, insert it between the lock body and a code wheel, and once I have that in position, I press down on the shackle, down on the shim, and it pops open. I can also do this on the zinc-bodied version of the same lock. You can see that is locked.
Is it? I don't believe you. I don't believe nothing.
I can do it on the Model 178.
I can do your dad on the Model 178 locked. What, I gotta talk a little shit or else I'm not comfortable. I mean, I am.
And I can also do it on the Magnum version of the same lock. It's the Model M176. Locked. Once again, this is inexcusable. Finally, we have Master Lock's 140 series of locks, and that includes the Model 140, of course, the 141, and the 142. Now the problem with these locks is that the pin chambers are too long. That allows us to use a tool like this, insert it into the keyway just like a key, and push all of the key and driver pins above the shear line. That will allow the core to rotate freely and the lock to open. Now for the 141.
What did I mess up? Logs.
And the 142.
Namespace. I didn't type the in namespace. Lol. Okay. Machine's up. Validated itself.
Once again, an inexcusable design flaw. Now the common thread with each of these design flaws is that they could have easily been avoided with relatively minor effort at the design stage. Unfortunately, it doesn't appear that that effort was put forth, and we are left with these products. In any case, that's all I have for you today. If you do have any questions or comments about this, please put them below. If you like this video and would like to see more like it, please subscribe. And as always, have a nice day.
I mistyped kubectl. So there are lawyers that will also cover this, and again, it's really dope that people do. Point being, TLDRs, one more timesies. I need to read the documentation for Zero Tears CLI version, and also, intellectual property law and lock sport, as well as just responsible disclosure and security, come into play a lot together. And I think it's really important that as a person who cares about these things and wants privacy and security for everyday citizens, don't have to worry about it as much. I care because, caring lets you write your reps. Being aware of what happens lets you write your reps. And you're welcome for all the time that I put into nagging mine and being a pedantic shitstain when we were trying to fight deep packet inspection onto your phone traffic many moons ago. Because if you lost that, you'd never get it back. Instead of deep packet inspection, you know how they know you're tethering and they monitor that? Your TTL decrements by 1. So if it's anything other than 65, going to 64, going to 63, etc., because every access point you have, every hop it has, the TTL, the time to live, decrements by 1. Okay, cool beans. So it allows for on Windows, it's like 123 or 128, I believe. But point being, right? Every time you go through a hop, it decrements. And that's how they detect if you're doing that, is they just look at the TTL of your packets. So, IP tables or doing it through bumping your TTL by 1, both valid ways to just send your traffic unregulated through fucking tethering. Works like a charm. You're welcome. Have fun with your free tethering with your hotspot. Or have fun tethering to your phone and just not getting hit with much of a charge. Have fun, bro. I don't fucking know. Watch the stream on your phone now that you know that. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Just open up a Linux computer, go into Windows, set your TTL to 66, so it's 1 above. And then just let her rip, my dude.
This week I'm also creating the White House Faith Office, led by Pastor Paula White, who is so amazing. This week I'm also creating the White House Faith Office.
Well, OBS isn't dropping.
I'm also creating the White House Faith Office, led by Pastor Paula White, who is so amazing.
I'm one of those crazy moms. I still am. I'm one of those mamas. I'm like one of those crazy mamas. Y'all are looking at me funny. First off, men, if you don't cover your wife, she'll start talking to Snake. But if you don't engage with her, she's gonna be talking to Snake. Women are hard to cover because they can be manipulative. Whoa! They can be rebellious. They think they're right. Because women are manipulative, man. We live in a generation where they feminized men. They made them weak. And she just wants to talk stupid stuff because that's a woman. Oh, see, that's not a man's nature. He just doesn't want to come home and talk, how's your day? Good, done. She just talks stupid stuff.
Shut your mouth.
You need a man to stand up and be a man.
I'm a new man.
And be like, girl, what you doing? Not in my house. Y'all talking to snakes all the time. I'm one of those crazy moms. I still am. I'm one of those mamas. I'm like one of those crazy mamas. Y'all are looking at me funny. I mean, Christians have become so watered down and weak, it's ridiculous. Roll up your sleeves, go, come on with your little fatty muscles and go, honey, look at this. And we've made this really crazy, weird thing out of the American church. Like all that matters is that I'm in the lineage of crushing head. I'm in the bloodline of crushing head. My seed comes.
I'm gonna come.
This has always been the battle of the seeds. I intend to inflict damage. I'm a menace. Y'all are looking at me funny like I'm teaching something crazy.
Absolutely.
Eventually the enemy's gonna go, wow, this one's just crazy. I'm on those crazy moms. I still am. I'm on those moms. I'm like one of those crazy mamas. Y'all are looking at me funny.
What the heck?
Now listen,
Oh, it's
if you
not.
have not subscribed to YouTube channel, do it right now. Do it today. And all you have to do is click the big red subscribe button on the YouTube channel.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for joining us. I often note I'm going to circle back. I hate to disappoint conservative Twitter, but I am going to circle back on a number of things, as we often do directly. I'll circle back, circle back. I hate to disappoint you. Circle back, circle back. That's an excellent question. Circle back, circle back. I hate to disappoint you, but we will venture to circle back with all of you.
Think cocaine or not? What do you think?
This is such a good question. I have not had the opportunity to dig into that. I'll circle back.
It was a massive dump. To this day, everyone's trying to figure out where did it come from.
I'm not aware of anything, but we'll circle back.
This uncircumcised Philistine, who does he think he is?
As a mom myself, I want to know all the details. I have to circle back.
Come on, man. You know what I mean?
I will venture to get you an answer on that, and maybe we can talk about it, and you'll circle back. I will have to circle back on that one. But we'll circle back.
Is it PV? Not PV.
But I will have to circle back with you. Let me give you a very specific example. I'll circle back, circle back. I hate to disappoint you. Circle back, circle back. That's an excellent question. Circle back, circle back. I hate to disappoint you, but we will venture to circle back.
This president knew back in January. Why didn't he tell us? Why did he warn us?
There are a number of ways to combat misinformation. One of them is circle back.
You told us that Trump was invincible and Hillary was in the prison, right?
I don't really have any predictions for you on that. I can circle back. Let me see if I can get more detail for you on that. Circle back.
I signed something saying that if I'm wrong, I can go to prison. Did you?
We'll try to get to as many questions as possible. I'll circle back. I don't have anything more for you. And that communication has been lacking. Well, as you know, let me give you a very specific example. I'll circle back, circle back. I hate to disappoint you. Circle back, circle back. That's an excellent question. Circle back,
there it is.
Circle back. I hate to disappoint you, but we will venture to circle back with all of you.
Thank you. I'm not sorry. Not yet. Nope. Didn't earn it. What is something that I just want to melt my brain into? Because I want to play video games, yeah, but like I'm trying to finish some Kubernetes shit before I do. I know, man. I know I get locked into this shit. I don't care. I like music while I do this. And no, I'm not showing you in case keys or like otherwise private information scrolls across my screen because I was raised right and I want to live a long, wonderful life. Oh, wait, there it is. Oh my gosh. Okay, cool. Delete pods. We're gonna delete some pods. Oh my gosh, hold on. There. TAIL. And let's go with, how many lines do I want? Tail 10 lines maybe? Nope. 1 line, what do I see? Sick. I mean, it fucking worked, kind of. Like, it's able to post at 200. If I go into 0 tiers UI, is it like connected? And just like failing, and that's why it's confused because I have to manually approve it still. I thought I finished manual or automatic fucking enrollment. Well, why did I feed my API key into it if it's gonna be a fucking asshole? Oh my god, I hate it. It tried to check in 4 minutes ago. Remove you. Get out of here. Remove you. Thought be gone. Remove you. Be gone, thought. And I need to get the manual for this thing open. Tits, bro. Tits, my dude. Tits, my dude. There was a new Turkish man, or Bulgarian man strong Turkish Twamish, but I think it was on Not Tom Dark. Oh yeah, criticism not welcome. I mean, I do like Turkey Tom's videos, and it has been across my breath like for enough of a time that it's a strong, solid maybe. I might just do it later on without you all and like come back and tell you all what the fuck happened, or have like a place in it I want to go to, mayhaps be. It depends. If I'm gonna like, I don't know, it's hard to get me to sit down and just do a thing. You should know this. I'm impossible. Reload everything. Nuh-uh. NASA tested your theory. Internet versus, I'm sure you know them. We'll get to that when Roman burned alive by medication. Pharmacist found guilty. Well, I do love this one pharmacist. He's like, you know, again, like I like calling my pharmaceutical reps drug dealers because, like, technically, I mean, they're peddling drugs to the people just at the doctor's office and legally. So, I mean, I do call them drug dealers because they have a lot of money and I can do it. And what are they going to do? Be like, nah, bitch, I'm sorry. It's not right to call me that. Motherfucker, what? No, I can say what I want. I'm a grown-ass woman. What do you want from me? That's so much of a solid maybe. I love when people show me new keyboards. So someone a lovely person in our comments was talking about a keyboard they've gotten. And I was like, oh my gosh, that's dope. What? I'm a nerd for keyboards. I'm a compute nerd. What do you expect? Like if it involves like a lot of keyboards that I like do run like system on a chips. So like, you know, you can run like a full little Linux machine on your keyboard just to get the input the way you want it to and have the lights going all pretty. So it's system on a chip devices used to be like my big thing for ages. Short police cam. That's always a W. Quick lockpicking video. That's a maybe. I always have space in my heart for them. Skincare YouTube. I'm taking you here. I've been mentioning that I don't, and I might, but I also was like, you'll probably all just run away. There's Cass returning from the Shadowlands. Okay. Let's see if this is fun. Let's see if they misinform the public, or let's see if they do a good job. Who is it that does a really good job at this? I can't spell. Wizwazzle. Wizwazzle. Okay, cool. Just by the way, honorary fucking mention. Wizwazzle. We're gonna be talking about Locksport for a minute, I guess. I don't know, man. Lol ups. Shout out to Wizwazzle, a lovely YouTuber whose content's been amusing to me for years, right? And mind you, there's not been a lot of it. I like the sign off at the end of it is like the most charming thing ever. Let's see. You didn't do the Bogotas? Damn, bruh. Let's see if I look for pocket. That's usually a word to find Bogotas. Let's look. Let's see if the sign off that I like's in here. Let's go. Let's scoot it back a little bit.
On there, it'll be sweet. So, anyways, peace. Don't break the law.
It's always peace. Don't break the law. Every time. That's why I think he's very charming, right? Every sign off, peace, don't break the law. I love it.
Okay, greetings, people. One of the questions I am most often asked is this. Wiz, is there a lock that you can't pick? And the answer is yes. Inevitably, there are many, many, many locks that I cannot pick. And I happen to own several of these. So, let's start off with the Sergeant Queso. Now, these are a style of dimple lock, which actually engage 3 surfaces of the key. It has dimples on both sides, as well as the top edge. The key is reversible, so you can put it in either way. It's always going to be right. So, there it is, the Sergeant Queso. This one lock that I cannot pick yet. I'm still working on it. Give it some time. Perhaps there will come a day that I can pick it. Okay, moving right along. Multi-lock. I have here a multi-lock interactive.
You got to come here for the content yourself. I'm here for the sign-offs.
Lock. It has side pins to fit that fit into a side milling of the key. This lock I've come very, very close to picking. I can pick the 6 main pins to get the initial pins picked, but then I have a great deal of difficulty manipulating the sliding pins with the side bitting, and I hope to have a key made for this within the next few weeks. And once the key is made, I will probably get back to continuing my attempts to pick it. And very finally, have a restricted key. This is actually a wafer lock.
Oh, it ended early. Oh my gosh, I was there for my favorite sign-off. Brother. What? I'm gonna blast it at you. I like this person's content.
Sparrow's tension wrench.
What do you want from me?
So I hope you liked the video. I had fun picking that lock for you guys. The Series 527 from
Hold on,
Brinks.
wait for it. It's coming.
I thoroughly enjoyed it. I hope you did too. Until next time, peace. Have fun. Keep your picking legal. Don't break the law.
See, that's why I like it. Peace, keep your picking legal, don't break the law. So charming. Love his shit. But like honestly, every time, like as a lock sport person, I have no bigger annoyance than people breaking the law while picking locks, bringing shade on all of us. Like LUST can't even pick locks in his state because like Texas doesn't allow that. A lot of states are fine with it. And federally, you can fly with your lock picks. I've done this a buttload of times. I just disclose it if they ask. And like I've got like a lock on me that I'm going to be picking. I got my picks, got my Steam Deck. Used to have a Switch or a tablet or something. Like depending on when it would have been a Switch or a tablet. But I'm bringing something to fuck with that I can like listen to music on or like read a book or watch something. One time back when I was but a wee thing and I had a bunch of weeb friends. They'd suggest anime to me. And a flight was the only time I could give a fuck. What else am I gonna do? I mean, what do you expect me to do? I guess I have a lot of weeb friends now. I have more nerd friends that don't know what the fuck anime is. No, I still have more weeb friends than I think anything else. I have like a lot of neckbeard friends and a lot of weeb friends, and there's a lot of crossover. Respect.
In Winnebago County, Wisconsin, after a defendant is denied release from jail by a judge, he becomes infuriated and is about to unleash his rage on the officers escorting him out of court.
76, control elevator, second floor. Come on, man, we gotta get going.
I'm not doing this shit. Don't say and to me, bitch. And? Don't say and to me.
Read this file on my host system.
That's great. I'm not. You go. For months, don't tell my mother shit. Chris, it's okay. Don't tell her shit. No, I don't give a fuck.
Wait,
take a breath
is
for a minute,
this?
okay?
No, you just shut the door, my mom. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you. You know what, officer? Fuck. You a bug. I'm not doing shit.
Yo, I need to like write a notice to the 0-tier people. Their API documentation goes to /central, which doesn't exist at all anymore. And so like because it goes to like, what's the link for it? Hold on. docs.0tier.com/central. And that doesn't actually exist anymore. So I need to like go find their GitHub repo based and go submit a request for them to fix this. Or just fix it myself and just be like, I fixed it. I'm cool like that.
Relax.
It is populated. So what's this fucking key? Do I have it saved? Probably.
Come on,
man. Got it.
You pushed up my body! What the f is wrong with you? Relax.
Unbased.
Oh, what the fuck?
Relax.
Oh, you're choking me!
Add more.
Relax.
Hidden.
Relax.
Kubernetes API key. is labeled.
Hey, this is all on you. You're doing it.
This one is definitely my desktop one. I'll just call it main. I'll just rename it.
Relax. Come on. Okay.
Sorry. I'll make it smaller.
Okay. Oh, why are you tying it?
Why are you making them tighten it?
Yeah, if you stop resisting. Chris. Hey. Oh! Hey, it's okay, man. Why do you do that? You're not listening. How do I stop it? Relax. You just kicked me. I didn't kick you. Relax, man. Relax, man. Relax. Let go. Let go. Let go. Let go, man.
I gotta piss. I'm gonna be honest. I gotta piss real bad. When we come back, we'll skip forward in the future or something. We might even just skip this one. I don't know. We'll see if there's like anything silly, but if it's just like a person grunting on the ground, showing their back, I understand what Sam Hyde was talking about. I guess that is... I was listening to the menfolk talk, and they said that that was a very bad way to give a gentleman friend a rousing good time, and that they'd instead wish to see something else, which I had no clue before. I thought as long as my head was bobbing like a motherfucker, they would be happy. Apparently not. Or he's just needy. I don't know. But in the end, it's not my fucking problem, so whatever. Hold this. Actually, no. Hi. Hey, YouTube. We've got... Hold it. Nope, not this one.
That gets clipped.
Hold this one.
You
I'll
know
be
the
right back.
11th commandment.
Quick tinkle. This is AFK Tent. If y'all ever need to AFK react to something, feel free to use my shit for it. I hold no objection, and I'm totally fine with it. I'll shuffle you. Okay, BRB 1 second. Thank you all for being you. Sorry for being a shithead. BRB taken. I'm gonna rock a mean tank. I'm gonna go fucking rock a brutal tank. I'm gonna tinkle my ass off, and it's gonna fucking be bewildering. If you hear my ceiling break, it's me going into orbit because of the pressure in my bladder right now. Thank you. I don't think I fucking got up to piss from work either earlier. Ah, it's lame.
Thou shalt be ashamed of thy natural anatomy.
You just destroyed me. And I didn't have any formal education. I had a real chance to be successful in any discipline related to robotics. Well, I had a chance to be a winner. You can be killed.
You think it's because dead people make good fertilizer?
He was honest, so that's why he wrote nursery rhymes into robotics. Words.
I guess sometimes certain things get misinterpreted. Like what? Not sure.
He was honest. Just like your father. You're just like your father. I was a software guy that built full stack application in many different languages. I just have to be a winner. I just have to be a winner. Be a winner. What do the words mean? Be a winner. These words rule your life. Front end, back end, rule, database, your life, architecture, your life, database. Because with the meaning of these words, you can be locked up until you die. Server communications. And then I branched into software testing. I branched into mobile. I branched into mobile development. You can be happily bumbling along, doing what you think you're supposed to do. I wanted my dad to help me build a fighting robot back in 2017. Doing the things that help you to get along with everybody around you, and you can feed yourself and house yourself, and mobile, happily bumbling along, doing...
Why don't you cry to your mommy about all this? Because my mom's dead and dumb.
I love my mother. I hate my mother. I love my mother. I hate my mother. I love my mother. I hate my mother. I love my mother. I do. She was a good and honorable. I love my mother. I hate my mother. She was a good, honest, honorable, loyal, responsible.
Don't look at me like that. I'm very responsible.
I love my mother. I hate my mother. I hate fun, decent, intelligent, creative, hardworking woman. I hate my mother, but I never had any professional training or experience, but I did build my own yourself, and people smiled at you, and then they twist words. CNC printer, a cupcake.
You know what I mean? Just to have my shit get yanked down, so.
Humpty Dumpty, Lewis Carroll had important things to say, but he lived in a world where Buck could kick his door down and drag him away in handcuffs.
So, we'll see how long this motherfucking shit lasts.
To a mental institution if he was honest. So that's why he wrote nursery rhymes. I hate my mother, I hate my mother, I hate my mother, I hate my mother. I do. She was a good, honorable cha-cha gram. I love my mother. She just destroyed me. And I didn't have any formal education. And I'm gonna hate my life for it. It's good, Cream. It's a little moist in there. I had a real chance to be successful. Just like you're just like your father. You're just like your father. Just like your father. You're just like your father.
So, recently defrocked YouTube upload person with the Wodsy Ian Foote, who pops off about being a violent misogynist and wanting his daughter to be harmed because he's really inappropriate, and also he tries to excuse dropping anti-Semitic shit. He's a butt munch with the way he chooses to treat others. He could choose to do otherwise. That would be nice. I wish he would choose to be kinder. I'd always pop off in his comments and be like, I appreciate the Ian growth arc. I appreciate watching Ian grow. I have to start from the bottom, now we're here. Okay, fine. Dramatic Ian Ian. Okay, can I get my Ian mood on? How do I do that? Like, how do I get an Ian vibe on, honey? I got this. Hold on. I need to sound like Based Man at the core. Okay. I'll change the track. There's a more appropriate one for this. Hold on. With love and respect, let's get our shit together. They stopped being real with me. My life completely fell apart because no one would be real with me. I used to be amazing. I was always able to find the silver lining in any situation. I was always very resourceful, and I never ran from the light. But now I'm just a fool. Like, there? Okay, cool. It made sense to me. Clean myself up, take care of my body, take pride in my appearance, get a high-paying job. Get high, don't forget your towel. Get a high-paying job, don't forget your towel. That gives me freedom to work to work from wherever I want and set my own schedule, find a woman I want to marry, use my good looks, wealth, charm to win her over. I just wanted to be a husband and a father, work hard, make money, have sex with my wife, raise my child, enjoy my life. Okay, my dress felt shorter than it is, right? Like, it goes past my fingers. So they kept accusing me. My old violin teacher would be happy with me because it goes past my fingies. Great. Now here's the thing. Like, I can look at it in the mirror and it is the same length it's always been. It goes past my fingies too, so that's double good. It hasn't shrunk a fucking inch. But I washed it in hot water and I've like got this like intruding in my life thought that is like, oh, it must have shrunk. It feels different. No, it hasn't. If anything, I've shrunk. I keep working through lunch. I got shit to do. You know me. I'm a bad bitch. Got shit to do. Gotta win. Gotta win. I'm a winner. You gonna be a winner? You wanna be a winner? Sorry, that's Ian Foote quote. Sorry, I'm like, not sorry.
You know the 11th commandment.
Ian Foote quote.
Thou shalt be ashamed of thy natural anatomy.
Just destroyed me. And I didn't have any formal education. I had a real chance to be successful in any discipline related to robotics. Why'd you have to be a winner? You can be killed.
You think it's because dead people make good fertilizer?
He was honest, so that's why he wrote nursery rhymes into robotics. Words.
I guess sometimes certain things get misinterpreted.
Like what?
Not sure.
He was honest. Just like your father. You're just like your father. I was a software guy that built full stack application in many different languages. I just have to be a winner. I just have to be a winner. Be a winner. What do the words mean? Be a winner. These words rule your life. Front end, back end, rule database, your life. think you're supposed to do? I wanted my dad to help me build a fighting robot back in 2017. Doing the things that help you to get along with everybody around you, and you can feed yourself and house yourself, and while happily bumbling along, doing...
Why don't you cry to your mommy about all this? Because my mom's dead and dumb.
I love my mother. I hate my mother. I love my mother. I hate my mother. I love my mother. I hate my mother. I love my mother. I do. She was a good, honorable... I love my mother. I hate my mother. She was a good, honest, honorable, loyal, responsible.
Don't look at me like that. I'm very responsible.
I love my mother. I hate my mother. I hate fun, decent, intelligent, creative, hard-working woman. I hate my mother, but I never had any professional training or experience, but I did build my own.
It's a bottle. It's not a snob, it's a bottle.
Felt good about yourself, and people smiled at you, and then they twist words. CNC printer, a cupcake.
You know what I mean? Just to have my shit get yanked down, so.
Humpty Dumpty, Lewis Carroll had important things to say, but he lived in a world where Buck would kick his door down and drag him away in handcuffs.
So, we'll see how long this motherfucking shit lasts.
To a mental institution if he was honest. So that's why he wrote nursery rhymes. I hate my mother. My mother. I hate my mother. I hate my mother. I hate my mother. I do. She was a good, honorable cha-cha-gram. I love my mother. You just destroyed me. And I didn't have any formal education.
All right,
I'm
Dr.
gonna hate my life for it. It's good cream. It's a little moist in there. I had a real chance.
I'm so glad I set my... I actually skipped the one thing I was in here for.
Mental institution if he was honest. So that's why he wrote nursery rhymes. I hate my mother. My mother. I hate my mother. I hate my mother. I hate my mother. I do. She was a good, honorable cha-cha-gram. I love my mother.
Moving this up top. There we go.
You just destroyed me. And I didn't have any formal education. And I'm gonna hate my life for it. It's good cream. It's a little moist in there. I had a real chance to be successful. Just like your father. You're just like your father. Just like your father. You're just like your father.
That gets clipped. The worst thing that could possibly happen.
The worst thing that could possibly happen is me.
Okay, diagnosed.
It is I. She who knocks. Fear me. Happy Autism Awareness Month. You're such a gem just for tolerating some random ASD broad. I mean, you should probably just be kind to people regardless, but in my case, it is tolerating. Like everyone else, it's like you should do the bare minimum at least. In my case, it's tolerating this one fucking noisy fucking yappy broad, you know? So like there's some context there, right? And I can appreciate that y'all tolerate my bitch ass. Because I fucking yammer all fucking day. The only time I shut up is when I go to the kitchen to make myself a sandwich.
Michael Scott from The Office.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, so this is Michael Scott from The Office time. And you can't stop me. On The Office, not The Officer.
Oh my goodness. Okay. So Michael Scott's core problem is he has incredibly low self-esteem. Seems like there was a pretty absent father. We basically never hear about his dad. Chances are he had very, very poor socialization. I think one of the most brilliant lines in The Office is, I love inside jokes. I've always wanted to be a part of one. And so Michael Scott is someone who probably grew up incredibly socially deprived. So had difficulty making friends, didn't develop relationships, and thus has a really low self-esteem. The really interesting thing is that when we have low self-esteem, this can manifest in a couple of different ways. The first way that this manifests is actually narcissism. So when I feel really bad about myself, I have to project that I'm an amazing person, and I need everyone else to tell me that I'm an awesome person, because that's the way that I compensate for not...
I am using my local AI to help me store notes today. Yes, I guess local, but when I say local, it like runs on a server that is not in my house with like 26 GPUs.
feeling good about myself. The second thing that's really interesting is when you have low self-esteem, this can look like imposter syndrome, but Michael Scott actually doesn't have imposter syndrome, right? He's not in his office thinking, oh my God, I'm a terrible manager, I'm gonna let everyone down. He actually thinks he's great. He thinks he's funny. He thinks he's a wonderful boss. He's convinced he's the best boss. So I think that this is what's interesting is people may think, okay, he's kind of narcissistic, he has imposter syndrome, but he doesn't have either of those two things. What he really is he's craving connection. He's craving a relationship. He really wants people to like him. He wants to be a part of people's lives. And he's hungry for that sense of connection and for other people to appreciate him for who he is. The last thing is he probably has some anxious attachment style kind of characteristics. So he does tend to put up with a lot of kind of abusive, nasty stuff in relationships. So people with an anxious attachment style feel like they're not good enough. So they engage in a lot of approach behaviors. They'll do anything that they can to get someone else to like stay close to them. So Michael will put up with all kinds of crap from Jan, including her getting a sperm donation and then helping to raise the child when he could have just gotten her pregnant, but that's not something that she wanted because she was so revolted with him that she didn't want to bear his child. And yet this guy is like sticking with this chick. So I think that this is where we're looking at someone who's got low self-esteem, is craving genuine relationships, and has an anxious attachment style, and will do anything that he can to have people not give up on him.
Actually, I'm changing all of the themes. I'm just going to defaults. Not doing one-offs, doing the whole thing. Screw it. Oh, that's advanced. Fuck you. Appearance. How do we look? Do we look pretty today? I think we look pretty today. This will be hard to see on. No, don't like it. No, 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 no. Honestly, it's probably easier to look at. Here's the downside, right? My opacity's cranked down low too, so I should probably tighten that, and it wouldn't be so hard, and I could have left it the same. Return to default. Thank you. You bastard. Not sorry. I am this way. You are stuck with me. You're not literally stuck with me, but I appreciate you all and think you're epic. Thank you for breathing. And what am I supposed to say? That he sounds like he's accurate and on something? I mean, I didn't expect like a serious take on Michael Scott, but I guess really why wouldn't I when it's him? What's up with everybody else on Twitch having Kirby plushies? Like, got my little Pepe, got my little bunny that my friend gave me. I've got a shitload of the little flippy octopus. Got my little buddy. I've got my like purple guy in my backpack that I take when I go outside. Sign number one, you're talking to a sickly and frail like broad that has a fucked up immune system, right? It's overly active. It wants to kill me. I don't have to be edgy. My immune system is already trying to kill me on its own. I don't even have to be edgy. It's trying to murder me on 24/7, so there's no need. My edgy side is my immune system. It wants to murk me. I want to live. It's trying to fuck me. It's too strong. It doesn't skip leg day, or arm day, or lats day. It does lats hard. My immune system is like lats all the way, bro. It is like ready to pump some fucking iron. It's a fucking peach. All right, so this is Mr. Asmon's editor, right? I will continue to call him Mr. Asmon. Like, for the very first time in, like, 10 fucking years, I popped, like, not 10 fucking years. I'm usually around people's, like, I'm usually around people's, like, VODs, not chats or live streams. Because I'm, like, if I'm working, I'm too yappy. Like, you've seen me for 2 minutes. You know that I'm yappy. You know I don't shut up. You know I physiologically can't shut my fucking mouth. I feel like someone who isn't me would be insulted if someone said that about them. I feel like I just don't care. Dope. Nice. Great. Let's keep that up. Good job, me. Good job, me. Just shitting on myself 24/7. Like, with my mouth and how much I talk shit on myself, you'd think I was iDubbbz, because he shits himself a lot.
Possibly happen.
See, this is an example of the kind of structure that I'm referring to.
That gets clipped. Put to music.
I'll just bump the timestamp in a second. Let me quickly read something anyway.
That could possibly happen is the worst thing that could possibly happen is the worst thing that could possibly happen. That gets
See, this is an example. This is an example. See, this is an example.
That gets clipped.
See, this is an example of the kind of structure that I'm referring to.
Put to music. becomes a viral hit. The worst thing that could possibly happen is that gets clipped, becomes a viral hit. The worst thing that could possibly happen is the worst thing that could possibly happen is that gets clipped. That gets clipped.
I don't like having my time spent.
That gets clipped. That gets clipped.
By dimwits who don't have anything better.
That gets clipped. That gets clipped.
I had Jordan Peterson in one channel. When I redid the fucking clips, I went over them with FFmpeg, just mass fix up everything. I tidied that up. It was like my little pause play button was hitting that. So, I mean, what do you want from me? What am I supposed to do? Be less of a fucking twat? I think not.
I'm using the N-word in, I'm making rape jokes. I'm using the N-word in, I'm making rape jokes.
iDubbbz just say these things. He does say that he's using the N-word and making rape jokes. Probably don't do one of those things. Like, I'm honestly against people including or precluding people in the inclusion of using a bit of speech because of the color of their skin. I find that to be prejudiced as fuck. But the rape jokes, I think everyone can probably admonish those. Unless you're laughing.
You can't keep getting away with this! He can't keep getting away with it!
Gentlemen, I'm here to help you with your history report. Gentlemen, I'm here to help you with your history report.
Gentlemen, I'm here to help you with your history report. Next time, we'll be covering the kabuki film, or kabuki theater, and its role in influencing what the West perceives as a ninja's outfit. For the second time. Because I will not shut up. I will be heard.
Anyway, Valkyrie told Cutie part of the reason why she's receiving backlash is because she's being so white.
Context. One of the most popular and most progressive streamers is getting cancelled for saying this.
People in my family that are racist. There are people in my family that are bigoted. But I still love my family. And what's most
Yeah, no, I say the same shit. Like, my grandmother was incredibly prejudiced against people from East Asia. Like, I don't like how she acted. I'd constantly fucking bitch at her for it. To be fair, I probably raised my voice 1 or 2 times, if not more. You probably shouldn't raise your voice at family and old people together, but, like, honestly, it would piss me the fuck off because I went to a mostly Chinese school. My mom was born in Japan. Most of my mom's friends were, like, from Japan or Korea. And, like, I'm gonna be honest, the way she treats people just pissed me the fuck off, so I didn't like it. So you can love somebody but not like them. And she's family. But you notice I never bring her the fuck up without immediately shitting on her behavior. Right? Dope. You can still love people, even if they're being a shithead. That's not hard. That's easy. You can love people. You don't have to like them. And I assure you, I do not like her behavior. I don't approve of it. I don't condone it. I don't endorse it. And if I heard her, if she were to rise from the grave and do it again, and my mom too. I'd hug my mom, but like my grandmother, I'd probably be like, can you be not so rude to people from East Asia, please? Like, that'd be the first words out of my mouth before I even said, hi, I love you. It would be like, yo, bitch, the fuck are you doing back? Anyways, can you do me this solid, please? Good to see ya. Nice to know ya.
important to get people.
Because you know what this channel is? You know what I am, right?
Dictatorship by screeching harpy.
Exactly. That's what I am, is I'm a problem.
To love other people is to love them.
She right.
Fighting hate with hate will never get anything.
Yep, I got one of my friends' uncles was in the Klan, and I talked him down from a state of prejudice by just meeting him and his nephew, who was, again, my best friend at the time. So, like, that's never hard, with just reason and patience. And he then changed it from thinking that he hated people of a certain, like, complexion to instead realizing that he just hates a certain use of vernacular. And he just hates lazy speakers, regardless of what the fuck they look like. We made headroom. Hate's easy, right? But I like to say that, like, you'll have to earn my hate, and knowing full well I don't expect anyone to do this. And if they do, I will be dumbfounded and outright annoyed. Because, like, first off, that would be like a first for me. And that is not the first I'm down to experience in my little life. Like, I'm not about that shit. But if someone does find a way to make it rise up out of me, good job. I will deal with them summarily. Lay them fallow to the earth, she says. Lay them fallow to the earth. Not literally, figuratively. Because it means, you know, use them like the soil on the earth and till them. I mean, they're a tool. Sometimes I do be calling people hoes because I'm like, you're a farm implement, you're a tool. You're a hoe as in a tool that works on a... You're a hoe because you're like a farming implement because you're a tool. I like double words. I like triple words. Heck, I even like quadruple words and centuple words. I'm a piece of shit.
I don't support that my father
words. More like pent up words.
Is transphobic at times. I don't support that. Period. The end. But I still love my dad and I'll go to coffee with him tomorrow. But I don't support that.
She's getting canceled for being normal.
You can't.
Yeah, she's getting canceled for being a reasonable adult and not being a fucking petty, fucking pissy, loser, fucking degenerate bitch. That sucks. I wish the best to her. Genuinely and truly, with all of my heart. I really wish the best for her.
We are going to be talking about peaking in high school.
And that's how I feel about all the people who are being a shithead to her. Because they probably did peak in high school with the fucking cognitive fucking dissonance they have to bear to keep that fucking attitude in life. Like, bro, you're gonna, like, bro, my grandmother, asshole. My stepdad, asshole. Still, I'm willing to, like, you know, do familial obligation. Like, my mom's a sweetheart. I miss her dearly. She's probably my favorite. Like, she was definitely my favorite person, my safe person, my hero, my champion. She was, like, everything great, right? Lovely mom. But, like, the rest of the, like, my mom and my grandfather, outstanding people. Like, my grandfather is one of my best reasons to be like, don't discriminate against all dudes. Not all men are fucking shitty. My grandfather was the abused one, and secondly, he's a sweetheart, even through it. Because he just wanted his daughter to be okay, and then his granddaughter. That's all he wants. That bro is so fucking kind.
Don't fight hate with hate. It doesn't get you anywhere.
I did tell
She's
her,
right.
I was like, cutie.
Like, because you really do need to understand that the cult deprogramming handbook, as I sometimes casually call it, is really just called healthy conflict resolution. It's you're not going to make headway if you do not communicate with them and allow them to grow. They need a safe place to find out and fuck around, to fafo. And that's why that clanman was, like, really kind to me and ended up getting over with his shit and just being a sweetheart and wanting to fucking grow and change because someone talked with him and made it make sense and wasn't going to just be shitty to him on sight. Did I like what he was doing? No, fucking clearly not. I got called the N-word at a store by some other stranger. I really don't like it. It hurt me for fucking years. Still fucking does a little bit. But, like, bro, you're not going to make a lick of headway if you're not willing to meet people part way. And so then we're going to grow apart instead of stronger together. And we'll fall apart. We'll fall. Like, we'll quite honestly fall apart, and then we will fall in the more terminal sense. So yeah, no, this is like a real L for appropriate communication and maintaining adult relationships that people are being critical of her, and I now no longer have faith in whoever the fuck said that shit about her and treated her like shit. Anyone that even enables the expectation that it's fine to be shitty to her for this is fucking reprehensible to me.
I do think your tone doesn't help because you inherently sound really angry all the time. It just comes off poorly.
Yeah, I mean, me too, bro. I get you, though. I'm not here to fucking judge you for that one. I always sound like I'm choking on a pile of gravel and about to fucking have a tantrum.
Especially...
The last one's definitely true, though.
You know, and I was like, you're also the whitest woman I know. You know, you being so white.
Yep.
It doesn't help. It doesn't help. But I know her. I know her heart. She wants to help, but I feel like there's ways we can do it better.
The fact is that a lot of the people that are hating on Cutie do genuinely hate white people. Cutie Cinderella said she wouldn't drop a racist is the craziest, the most privileged shit I've ever seen. People are furious at her about this. I hate when white people say the dumbest shit then try to act innocent.
I was uncomfortable, obviously.
Bro, shut the fuck up.
As you could see in the clips, you know who I am, you know what I stand for. If you're someone who...
I mean, clearly she aligns with you. If that's your gripe, she's just able to maintain healthy conflict resolution skills and be an appropriate adult in society. We're gonna make the Cutie Cinderella bridge, apparently.
Who's been watching me?
She play games. I don't know what the fuck people do. I stream a lot. I'm working, I stream. I don't know what the fuck people do. I watch this man.
You already fucking know. If you're a first-time fucking chatter and you're just joining off of clips that you've seen on TikTok and you don't know shit about me or that you're going to make. But people who know me and know...
Lil bro's Malden on Maine.
Know my
They're roaching out
and know what the fuck I stand for, know how I'm gonna go about this.
This is what happens. They will throw you under the bus in a second.
Like the moment you're being an appropriate adult and not just forwarding a system of systemic hate. Yeah, it seems like it. That's nasty. Genuinely, heart goes out to Cutie Cinderella for this one. That is, like, really fucked up that people would be shitting on her for this.
Transphobes, racist, whatever it is. I don't even know what the words they're saying.
I don't even know it. Home phone?
Oh, hey, is it another appropriate adult? Based.
You're literally just anything your community says, you realize you're like, what? You have a filter.
Oh, bro.
Didn't Mr. Obama talk about circular firing squads, or is him addressing the Democrat Party too right-leaning for you, so you just opted out and didn't listen?
Oh my god. He's just
Bro, we're mogging this bitch throughout time and space. Holy fuck, we're 3 reacts deep in mogging a hoe. Base, let's go. Fucking yeah.
Thank you, bro. Fucking thank you.
She literally was so nice to us. I'm so confused. And now she's agreeing with people and that she's uncomfortable with what Cutie's saying.
Yep,
what is...
Yeah, bro. She switched up on you real quick because she don't give a fuck about you. She only went to your event, man.
Little social climbing, LA type social climbing weirdos.
You're popular. Let me tell you
Not
something.
that everyone in LA is a weird social climber, but that shit does seem to fester in the heart of the beast.
This is for anybody like Ray or Cutie Cinderella, any of these people. This audience of weird, mentally ill losers are not the only people on the internet. You might think that there's a lot of them because
there's a lot of them because they're all that you have around you, and if you piss them off, you might lose your viewership, which you need to pay, which you need for the advert people to think you're relevant to give you the money that you make. But this again, like, hi, as a streamer who is a really shitty streamer, probably hold, like, just as a person in general, like, streaming's a fun thing to do, but, like, hold down a regular job so you're not beholden. Because, like, think of it this way. No Agenda is purely funded from their audience, right? Value for value. They put out something consistently, and if people find value in it, they take money from the people that provide it to them. In this case, like, you're beholden to a system, right? Like, engagement on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, etc. is a certain way, and you have to be cordoned occasionally into aligning with how people who will show up and allow the platform to sell ad space, or that the ad space is supposed to be like allocated in such of a way that like your volume of people and in the engagement they might get from it is considered relevant. And so yeah, no, I mean, it's like probably don't depend on like first advertisers. Secondly, I mean, honestly, bro, it's just fucking weird. But also don't depend on like irregular things. I mean, bro, like I work like over 8 hours a day. I stream. I have time to work out. Like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Stop being beholden to this. Just get a job.
Because they're all liking each other's stuff and they're very coordinated, but there's actually a very small amount of them. You don't have to live in according to what the most uncharitable take is toward.
And like, yeah, no, those folks that treat them like crap, I do not imagine that they are holding down a job. Because like, if you talk that way and you're so fucking prejudiced, and maybe they are, I don't know all of them, but like, honestly, if you're that fucking prejudiced, like, bro, if you cannot talk to someone on the right and left, how the fuck do you function in society? Like, legit, you realize that like your employers are going to hire the most qualified person regardless of what their fucking beliefs might be. And if you find out what their beliefs are, that didn't need to come up there, and that's your own fault. And also, that's not the time and place for it. So like, if anybody has like go outside experience, I don't think they would be like this. From an old broad who's been cultivating her career since she was 15, take it from me.
It's what you believe.
It's a quick way to identify if they are not like working individuals. Huh? Lol. Take it from an old disabled bitch who just goes and gets my shit done. There is no room for this, bro. If I can do it, you can do it. If I can do it, you can do it.
Stop living in the shadow and stop being a slave to these freaks.
Yeah, no, that group and think really it is like the best predictor for lack of someone probably not participating in the workforce. Genuinely, if you ask me. That's my stance on it so far. I don't know, man. I don't like that behavior, though. I think it's gross. I think that girl was doing the right thing. She's talking to her family. She doesn't have to like what they say, but she does have to benefit from, like, she does need to love her family. People who don't are a little weird. Honestly, my biggest red flag is someone who just screams they hate their family and never has a positive thing to say about them ever. Like, that is definitely a red flag for me. Like, a lot of people have red flags. I think mine are the most based.
Because if they ask
If you don't love your family and you talk shit on them, why the fuck would I trust you in my life? around my friends and people I care about? Oh, hell no.
A cone or a cup? Why would I not say cone? Then I get to eat the vessel. Like, for the same price, I can eat what it comes in. Yeah.
Are you going to eat the paper cone that the waffle cone came in?
You know, I'd like to sit here and tell you no, I won't. However, sometimes you just be munching and you do be getting a piece of paper in there every now and then, and it hasn't killed me yet. It tastes like I really earned it. It tastes like I went to the dentist all by myself without sedation or my mom. So, yeah.
Nice. I like her content. She's like an appropriate adult. Like, there's very few appropriate adults with autism on the internet. Not like there's very few, like, is a blanket statement. There are a lot of us, but like on YouTube, there's a lot of people that are self-diagnosed and don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And there's me and this bitch, and I think you should probably go like look at her work instead of me. I'm a loser, and I'm occasionally a bit spicy at the mouth. And like, I don't know, I fucking enjoy her content and I highly recommend it. She's appropriate. She has a reasonable set of credentials for the matter too. She's a therapist who happens to also be an autistic person. She's an advocate. She is a speaker. She reaches through to the people doing ABA therapy, who a lot of us consider torture. And she tries to bring them into the fold of appropriate behavior towards ASD people, because especially ABA has had changes to where it's supposed to be like more reasonable now and not hit the things we called torture back in the D. And so now the hard work is going to speak with groups of people and make sure that the group isn't misinformed or levying inappropriate tactics. And with all the people who just naysay them, she's the one who gets off her fucking ass and helps. So I respect this a lot. And she's picky like me. I respect it. I want to hang out with her one day. I think that would be dope. That would be super dope. Be epic. Epic and dope. Epic and dope. Do you want Bulgarian man strong Turkish Thomas? You get an intermission from me yammering. I'm going to use the intermission with me yammering to just read something. This gets bumped back because it's an hour. Hold on. How long are you, Tofia? Are you all the same length? No, you're not. You're so close, though. 36 versus 23 13. It's close enough to be like, oh, it's pretty close. This is 4 hours of Carl on Gerard the Completionist. No. That I'm going to listen to when I'm at work. We'll come at it with clips in hand tomorrow. If at all. If it ever happens. It may not happen. I'm going to be honest. It may never happen. Font's hashing it out. Times New Roman. I like this person's shit. They're awesome. They do... How do I put this kindly and well? They do really cool content, like stuff like syntax and grammars, and I like it a lot because I'm annoyed. Also, as a person who does use the M- in like just common parlance, I don't understand why it's only a hallmark of ChatGPT. I think y'all should use the syntax you have available to you to its full breadth and not just let it get taken by this, especially if I have to like secede words like good egg to a bunch of people trying to use it to like fucking like transvestigate each other and shit. I'm gonna fucking like stand on my fucking syntax at the very least. Because if you don't stand for something, you get rolled over by everything.
Do I miss being default font? No. Like I told Colibri back in 2007, I've done my time. Yes, you were made for newspapers, darling. You should not be languishing in double-spaced essays written by 8th graders. Serifs. I get a headache just looking at them. Right? They think they're so important just because they're wearing little top hats and booties. Back in my day, see, we didn't have none of this variable width hanky-panky. Okay, Gramps. Oh, hey, Helvetica. Hey, party people. Can I offer you some spicy diacritics? Or no, I can't stay long. I got a kerning appointment in a few, and then, I'm heading an art poster thing with Proxima Nova later. Oh, I love posters. Can I come? I don't think there'd be room for you, buddy. It's kind of a minimalist thing. Hey, you think you're better than us or something? Just because you're in some brand logos and some street signs? Whoa, everybody just chill out. Let's just put on some bright colors, maybe use some commas as ellipses. I'm gonna hit the road. See you later, Ariel. Bye. Such a perfect typeface. I don't know. I always thought there was something grotesque about him.
Song is in my head still. I know it's changed, but like it's the Nier soundtrack. I think it's pretty fucking Nier amazing. Ugh, yuck. I do think I'm funny, unfortunately. I'm sorry. I know I'm not funny, but I think I'm funny, so that like it makes up for itself. I'm so sorry. Okay, so this is somebody going through something that I hate to happen, but it does happen to people, and welcome to Chemical Burn Alley. Skin melts off after medication error. Yeah, well, we have a pharmaceutical worker to talk about it, not my bitch ass. This one I just get to sit and smile at because I am so... The fuck do I have to add here? I'm just gonna be curious.
Oh, could I lose? I hate this country. How can a doctor do what they did to me? Don't even lose their job. I like for the rest of my life.
Okay, I got it.
I am permanently
Zero tears
disabled.
deployed.
I got burned alive from medication because of some stupid red legal tape. Justice was not served for Kalia. I deserved justice. I deserved to win. These people did not even do the bare minimum of their job. I can't do it no more, y'all. Like, I didn't been positive.
I'm wondering how the case went, and I kind of want to read it. I'm gonna be honest, because like I'm learning about the delineations of inappropriate care that can be rendered by a doctor, like the lack of due diligence ones, etc. There's like a lot of delineation for malpractice or just inappropriate care where they're rendered, and it's like kind of cool to disambiguate it. So I kind of want to read the fucking case. Where I get this, bruh, where I get this, bruh, where do I get it? Come on, bruh, please, bruh. Oh wait, I dive deep into the court documents. I'll find it to reveal how pharmacist was held liable for over $800,000 in this pharmacy scam of systemic failure. This will fundamentally change how you view your next prescription. Yeah, you should probably read your medications when you get them, check for the updates on the thingy too. And expect that the pharmacy isn't like your doctor, right? Maybe you go to the same building, but the pharmacy is not your doctor. So if you have medication concerns that involve like ingredients, binding agents, etc., or even just filler shit, and its ingredients and possibly your allergies, make sure you communicate that to your pharmacy independently as well as your doctor on their own as well. So you need both of them to be in the loop, right? Because if your pharmacy doesn't know, then they might give you a different brand of medication that might cause issue. And I've had to be cautious about this before. So there you go, free tip. And you thought the only way to get a free tip was finding some random fuckboy. Now I got free tips for days, bruh.
That is way too long.
I hate this world.
That is a very shocking video.
And hard.
And unfortunately, this does happen. So what you're seeing there is a woman who was not a victim of an arson attempt or a chemical burn accident. That was an adverse event from a medication. The medication was called Lamictal. Lamictal is a medication used to treat bipolar disorder and seizure disorder, and it carries a very real and very serious risk for something called Stevens-Johnson syndrome. Stevens-Johnson syndrome is like the boogeyman of the adverse event category. Every pharmacy student has heard of it. Every medical student has heard of it. It's very, very rare, but a lot of medications can actually cause it. SJS is essentially the worst rash you could ever imagine. It causes blisters to form on the skin all over the body, and then your skin basically falls off. And of course it leads to permanent scarring, sweat glands don't work anymore, you probably lose vision in your eye, which I believe happened to this young lady if I remember correctly, hair loss, and you're basically mutilated for the rest of your life. And yes, this can be fatal. I wouldn't wish SJS on my worst enemy. The risk for developing SJS when taking Lamictal is very difficult to convey in just one statistic. It's probably less than 1%, but certain factors can increase your risk. For most adults in most situations, it's far less than 1%. We're talking like 0.1%. But because this is so rare and there are things that can increase your risk for SJS, it really isn't something you can just hear one statistic and then feel comfortable predicting if it's going to happen or not. Things like age matter. Kiddos are more likely to get SJS than adults. Race matters. Asian Americans and African Americans have the highest rate of SJS in the country. Co-infections increase your risk, like HIV. So it's really, really difficult to get a thumb on how often this actually does happen, but just know that it's very, very rare. Also, as we'll see in this case, Lamictal is something that has to be titrated up very slowly, and moving too quickly in that titration can cause SJS. This woman was being treated for bipolar disorder, and according to her, she doesn't even have bipolar disorder. This was a wrong diagnosis. Now, bipolar disorder is very difficult to diagnose to begin with, so I don't...
And a lot of people got diagnosed as BPD. When people mention Happy Autism Awareness Month, when people mention Asperger's, I tend to get up their ass really quickly. Because like clearly they haven't talked to a doctor in the last 15 fucking years, and if they were engaging in therapy or anything fucking productive, they'd probably know better. Reason being is it's not called that because it was named after a dude in the Holocaust who was benefiting from like kidnapping and torturing young Jewish and Romani boys and trying to do research on them. So it's not really the best to identify autism spectrum disorder in anyone who isn't a kidnapped and abused Jewish or Romani boy. And so when a lot of gals were needing to be treated appropriately, like there was not the framework to diagnose them. And that's why we retired that delineation and now we comprise it of autism spectrum disorder. It's not that they're different things. It's not that there's much different. It's like one is literal. The guidance for one is trained on kidnapped Jewish and Romani boys, as opposed to ASD, which is like a more broad assessment that allows people to get to what they're like being told. It's a lot more reasonable also, because not everyone's going to act like a kidnapped and abused young Jewish or Romani boy. Shout out to the Roma homies. Hope you're doing well. Sorry you continuously get maligned in Europe. I'm going to do my part and not shut up about it.
Know if you want to extend some sympathy for the practitioners involved or not, but it really isn't something that you can just draw a blood test and then, oh, you have bipolar disorder. In any event, she was diagnosed with bipolar.
I mean, honestly, like the way that like I'm used to people dealing with this is like, so again, people would be misdiagnosed with BPD when they would have ASD because there wasn't the framework for it. And the reason is that like the immediate mood changes of like an autistic person having a rough time or just having a fucking mood change on them got misconstrued with BPD a lot of the time. So that's why we're aware of this. You don't self-diagnose yourself. You go to the fucking doctor. If you self-diagnose yourself, you might be covering up a tumor. Like for real. Like the same symptoms, bro. Like you need to go to a doctor and check, and like if you suspect it, don't just presume it. Go to someone, like if you know someone in your life who's just self-diagnosing their ass, bully them into going to the doctor. Because like first off, diagnostics is pretty lame and uninformed, and moreover, it really underserves them and everyone they perpetuate their shit narrative to. Love y'all.
Disorder, and then a nurse
practitioner. Yes, I even told someone that I was going to continue to reference it this way because that mood change could be fucking BPD. It could be a mood or personality disorder as a blanket of things, rather. It could be that maybe you're just disassociating. It could be that you have a tumor. You really just need to do the bare minimum and go to the doctor if that's the case and you ever think you have autism spectrum disorder, and don't just self-diagnose yourself with anything. Like you can take information to your doctor, but you got to go to somebody. Don't do it yourself. You need to get like a battery of shit to make sure you're not going to die.
Practitioner prescribed Lamictal. The woman did not get any counseling about any rash or SJS or anything when it was initially prescribed. The first prescription she had filled at a pharmacy said this: Lamictal 25 milligram once a day for 1 week and 50 milligram once a day for 3 weeks. This is the second mistake. When we look at the prescribing information for Lamictal, it shows how this should be titrated, and what I just read there in most cases is taking up the dose way too quickly. Here you can see in this middle column, if the patient's not taking any other medications, for the first 2 weeks they take 25 milligram daily, and for week 3 and 4 they take 50 milligram daily. Meaning that...
Which might have given them time to identify the symptoms before it erupted into this current state. Shit, bro.
From the get-go, they were increasing this too quickly. Now, I do want to take a moment, because this is relevant, to look at the far right column here on this instruction. If they are taking other medications, you would start the dose at 50 milligram daily, and this would last for 2 weeks, and then you'd increase to 100 milligram daily. The reason why I bring this up is because sometimes pharmacies don't have the whole picture, and sometimes practitioners don't. If you go to multiple doctors, I mean...
A lot of people don't have, like... Continued education is important in medicine, and... When I say that not everyone can do it or participates in it, some people legitimately just don't like to read and refuse to continue their education, and that's lame. But a lot of folks, like the hospitals that you got ripped off by insurance companies that were stand-up fucking con jobs that were like stood up under Mr. Obama's auspice, like they wouldn't pay hospitals, the doctors wouldn't get paid, so they're busting ass trying to save the lives of like children that need help and grown-ass people and elders that need help. And maybe they don't have the time to study the new research that would have given them some better insight. Maybe they haven't had time to, like, maybe they don't have a patient that goes through that outside of you. And if you don't cooperate with them in your care plan and also help them identify stuff, they don't know. And that's not to put the onus on the person in this case, but in trivial cases, it is on you. Yeah, totally. You should also be willing to look into stuff and communicate with them and collaborate in a collaborative environment so you make sure you get the best health outcome. Because they're a member of your health team, but of your care team. But that care team is still you. Good luck.
is no universal EMR in the United States. And I have been saying for years that in the United States, I wish we had a universal EMR, so all of
I wish we had a fucking ethics body in the States.
Pharmacies and all the doctors were looking at the same information. But the court case I looked at didn't mention any
We
of
also
these.
need to push people into continued education, as well as like having subject matter experts block like some bullshit sometimes.
Other medications, so
that could be misused.
I'm assuming the middle
So I see
column is
how
what
it
it
can be.
should have been, and everyone agreed. This is very important because proper medication use is very patient-specific at times, and it takes a professional, a skilled clinician, several in fact at times, to be communicating correctly and to devise a plan that is appropriate for you. What's right for one person is not right for another. Back to the story, the woman picked up the prescription from the pharmacy and received no counseling from the pharmacy either. At the advice of the nurse practitioner, 18 days later after picking up that first prescription, so we're talking like at week 2.5-ish, the nurse practitioner advised them to increase the dose to 100 milligram daily. And they just used the pills that they got from the first prescription to do this. In other words, the pharmacy had no idea that this increase had been made. Again, looking at the prescribing information, this is way too...
Yeah, no, you can argue that the doctor may have wanted to bring it up specifically, but this is getting complex very quickly.
Soon, you shouldn't be at a 100 milligram dose
I
until
wonder
week
how the courts
5.
looked at
24
this. I
days
wanna read
after
it.
starting the therapy, a second prescription was sent to the pharmacy for 100
So
milligrams
these bloody nature worshippers. Oh my. So these bloody nature worshippers. Oh my.
I'm using the N-word I'm making rape jokes.
According to the manufacturer, this would be 4 days too soon, and now the pharmacy does know that they're on the 100 milligram dose. The pharmacy did not say anything to anyone. 5 days after the second prescription, the woman was...
Your doctor should probably be telling you this speed at which you're ramping up and why. So you should probably, if you don't get that information, definitely do get it. And again, no harm, no shame, nor shade to this person. Like, they feel underserved, and when people are upset, I listen.
An intensive care unit fighting for her life because after feeling like she had a cold for a little bit, her skin started to fall off. She had to undergo multiple surgeries and is permanently scarred for the rest of her life. Obviously, this is very sad, and unless you have something severely wrong with you, your heart goes out to this woman. It was a horrible, horrible experience for anyone to endure. But what a lot of people are wondering, and myself as well, is who is at fault here? It could be the nurse practitioner for making the wrong diagnosis and prescribing the wrong dose. Or is it the pharmacy for not verifying the dose and not counseling the patient? The courts have spoken, and I'm going to look into the court case here today. Before I get into this, the reaction you saw of this woman in the beginning of the video was from a separate court case. The big court case, if you will. Evidently, the Supreme Court wouldn't hear her case against the nurse practitioner. The one we're looking at today, she did win. At least that's what I'm able to see from these court documents. And this was against the pharmacist. The defendant had 2 experts of her own choosing, evidently, testify in court. And one of them was a medical doctor, and this is what they said. It was his opinion to a reasonable degree of medical probability that the incorrect titration of Lamictal caused Stevens-Johnson syndrome and the life-threatening rash and was completely avoidable. This is not true. Stevens-Johnson syndrome can happen even if the directions are followed perfectly. For accurate medical information, I use Crush Cost, which is my company, and it lists all the warnings and all the adverse events provided by the manufacturers. So this is what the manufacturer has to say about this. There are suggestions yet to be proven that the risk of severe, potentially life-threatening rash may be increased by, and if we skip to number 3 here, exceeding the recommended dose escalation for Lamictal. However, cases have occurred in the absence of these factors. I was shocked whenever I read this because this is an expert medical testimony that is not accurate. And now I'm wondering how many other court cases out there have been ruled and found judgment with wrong information. There was also an expert pharmacist that testified, and this is what they said. The expert pharmacist said, if the manufacturer's guidelines are followed, there's virtually no chance you're going to have a problem. I like that a little bit better because he said virtually, but just a reminder, SJS can happen even if the directions are followed perfectly. The pharmacist should have called the prescriber and explained the problem. That would have avoided the entire situation. If the pharmacist had called the prescriber and she did not change the prescription, the pharmacist should have called the supervising physician to let her know about the problem. Again, this was an expert pharmacist appointed by the defendant. I don't know what they're talking about there because I've never in my life ever heard of a pharmacist going over a nurse practitioner's head to talk to their supervising physician. If any pharmacist is watching this and you know of this happening, do let me know in the comments. I'm just one person and I can only talk on my experience, but as far as I know, that never happens. The expert pharmacist goes on to say, if the supervising physician wanted the prescription filled as written, the pharmacist should have refused to fill it. I am so sick of people saying that pharmacists should just put pills in the bottle. We all wish that is all we had to do. Could you imagine how easy this job would be? So although everybody wants pharmacists to just put pills in the bottle, this unfortunately is a legal precedent set by our courts. According to that expert pharmacist, even calling the prescriber isn't enough. They should have refused to fill it. And in this case against the pharmacist, the trial court entered judgment against the pharmacist for the amount of $806,190.06. So when folks say pharmacists should just put the pills in the bottle, I really recommend they have at least $800,000 laying around and a new suit of skin for this young woman. Now, again, this is just the trial against the pharmacist. She did lose, or I guess put more accurately from what I understand, the Supreme Court would not hear her case against the nurse practitioner. So as far as I know, nothing happened to the nurse practitioner. There's a couple of things that I don't really understand about this case. Why didn't the pharmacist have their own expert testimony? I guess they just kind of laid down and took it. I don't know. So do you agree with this case? Should the pharmacist be held liable for $800,000? This is my opinion on this, and I don't feel too passionate about this because this is a very difficult situation, and it's very delicate. Quite frankly, she had something very horrible happen to her, so someone should have to pay, right? I think so. But in the case of the pharmacist, is it reasonable for us to warn somebody of every single adverse event? Obviously not. I think there's like 20,000 active drugs in the United States right now. Each of them have a laundry list. I mean, it'd be a number that no one could ever possibly ever remember. I mean, we'd just sit there and read the little leaflet to them, I guess, like a story time or something. Another point that I don't know about is, did she refuse counseling by the pharmacy? It doesn't say in the court case. It's almost kind of like you have to hedge your bets. You know, if you're a pharmacist, you have to pick the adverse events that are worth mentioning and ignore the other 100,000. It's almost like a game of chance if you're a pharmacist. You have to somehow use your crystal ball to see which adverse events are most important to warn them about. And of course, we're skilled professionals, so we have a pretty good idea of that, but we don't know what's going to happen. Additionally, I saw outside the court case, the pharmacist didn't say anything because they didn't want to scare the patient. And I know that sounds ridiculous, but I have heard from one of my colleagues that there have been at least one instance where a physician called a pharmacy and told the pharmacy not to tell the patient about the side effects because they wanted the patient to take it and they didn't want them to get scared. From my personal feeling, I mean, I think it could be reasonable to withhold information in some instances, but there is absolutely no way you could figure out which instances are worthy of doing that. So I don't recommend doing that. I think everybody should be informed. The risk of over-informing is not better than under-informing somebody. But I just do want to make a point. I mean, that is a logical thing to think at times. Additionally, I mean, I've made shorts of this court case, and a lot of the comments are people who are taking Lamictal who don't want to take it anymore because they saw the side effect. How is that in someone's best interest? It might be, it might not. It's very difficult to say. Obviously, these experts that took the throne and talked about the medicine, they were very obviously throwing the pharmacist under the bus, and they didn't really care. I didn't know that you could pay someone to do that. I'm guessing that's what happened here. In any event, both prescriptions were wrong. The pharmacist could have taken the time to talk to the patient and see if they were on any other medications that would justify a different dose than the one they had received on the prescription, and they didn't do that. But then again, like, how often...
Are they mailing the prescriptions or are they in person? Like, it's not to excuse it, but it is a curious thing that I'm kind of wants to know as a nosy stranger that deserves none of their time.
And do people actually even know what the medications are they're taking? It is such a difficult situation. There are some folks who wouldn't know if they were taking any other medications or which ones those were. And if the pharmacy couldn't get an answer, should they just stop the prescription and not let them have their meds? How well do you think that would go over in most cases? But I mean, take a look at what happened here. You would have been saving somebody's rest of their life, really. And while we're on the topic of the incorrect dose titration, I am so sick of providers getting creative with these prescriptions. I see it all the time. Eliquis is another one. For whatever reason, there are way too many people who think that they can just dose Eliquis once a day. That is a twice-a-day medication in all instances. And in the case of this, I mean, I guess they were like, what needs titrated? How do you titrate it? I don't know, this should be good. The information's out there. And given that there are 20,000 medications in the United States, is it reasonable even for a pharmacist to have all of them memorized? Obviously not. But in this case with Lamictal, this is a test question. Probably every medical student has a question about Lamictal and Stevens-Johnson syndrome. Every pharmacy student does. To pass your boards, you will have a question about this. This is like very, very well known. So much so that there's something called a boxed warning in the prescribing information, and it talks about the risk for Stevens-Johnson syndrome. So this is a little bit different than your average, ordinary, run-of-the-mill medication. Like, this is like the thing. So to be concise here, I have a little bit of empathy for the pharmacist, seeing that there was some titration happening. and they didn't take the time to verify that it was correct. How far do you have to deviate from what's printed in the prescribing information for it to become a problem? In this case, you better follow it correctly or else people are going to come after you. What I really don't like is that nobody, including the pharmacy, talked to the patient about this. That right there feels like the biggest error to me on behalf of the pharmacy. So $800,000, I mean, that's a life-ruining amount of money. I would assume she had insurance, I don't know. But I would, in my opinion, I think probably a more reasonable actual amount of money that they could really theoretically pay back would be more appropriate for not counseling. But what I think doesn't matter. Now every pharmacist that sees this is going to take a lot of time verifying Lamictal prescriptions from here on out. I can pretty much guarantee it. But what's the point of even calling the prescriber? The expert pharmacist said they should have declined to fill it anyway, so I guess decline first and then ask questions later in the case like this. And by the way, if you're wondering why she didn't sue the manufacturer of Lamictal, it's because they can't be sued. As long as they're submitting information to the FDA to get approval in good faith, it would be unreasonable for anyone to bring a medication to market. All medications have risks. It depends on the skilled clinicians to determine if the benefits outweigh those risks. The analogy I get sometimes is a car. We could make a car that would never, ever cause any death in the United States, but it would cost too much and nobody could buy it. So you do assume some risk with some activities, and prescribing medication is one of them. After reading through this case and understanding it to the best of my ability, I mean, these are my takeaways. 1, Lamictal is not something to mess around with. You better have your I's dotted and your T's crossed in everything you do with it. And 2, if you're a pharmacist, you could be held liable, even if the doctor says it's okay.
So I want to read the case. I want to read how the judge came to this conclusion. I'm just so curious. I can't really help myself. Speaking of can't really help myself. I've been reading and I just like listen to music and read sometimes. Like that's how I get through the workday. So it's just kind of like feeling like whatever, an extension. Because I got Kubernetes on hand. I'm fucking with stuff. We're golden, bro.
Marks generated this shit.
You see what I'm doing? You know me.
Shot my dog, I can't stop. Yeah. Shot my dog until she drops. 2,000 volts straight in her top. Cause my dog can't stay in her spot. Yeah. Got this remote on me like in my Glock. If Kaya tried to move, she out of luck. She better know I don't give a fuck. She's getting off her place, she's getting strong. Gotta stay in that little place for 8 hours. She getting up, I can't allow her. She my Palestine, I got the power. I'm in my electric ivory tower. Why she act like such a baby? When I shock her, she go crazy. Making me look bad on the stream. Gonna hit her with my power beam. I don't know why that stupid dog yelp. She should know better not to call for help. Cause you already know when my stream is. I do some shit that would get me banned. Don't you know how much money I spent? That dog costs more than your mama rent. I got the most expensive breed. You know that's the one I need. That stupid dog is so spoiled. Yeah, one more time she getting boiled. Moving with my dog to China. I'll eat her up, goodbye to Kaya.
2018 is kind of frightening. Fuck it. Wait a minute. Why are you referencing that one? Don't you have your own releases page? The fuck are you doing? Yeah, you do. I mean, it's a newer release. Maybe they've addressed more stuff. The one that's like Terraform Provider 0 tier. I'll have to just do this myself. That's fine. Well, Terraform for the win. Let's go. DNS Hickory I can close. I just wanted to see if they were in parity with it. I think we'll be fine. If the older project they forked from is using this, then I think we'll be fine for patches. I think we're golden. Okay, so I didn't play games. What the fuck time is it? Okay, I'll be offline in like an hour, I think, maybe.
A terrible tragedy took place on
I might play a
October
game.
7th.
I'm just getting some stuff done first.
No, not that one. During one of Hassan Piker's stream rants about how America is worse than the third world, which doesn't really narrow it down that much, his dog, Kaya, dared to briefly move outside of the frame. An unforgivable offense in Hassanistan. Quickly, he took action.
Just Go, but just stop.
Amazing.
Or at least in the opinion of the public, he did, by shocking Kaya via an off-screen remote control with her shock collar. I'll play the clip in its entirety so we can actually get the context of what's going on.
I hate this country so much. You can be on a mountain in the middle of Norway and get better internet than Los Angeles, California. And this is just like a moment of anger. This is a moment of anger for like something that is just so routine, so silly, such a first world problem. But it is emblematic of all of America's much more consequential violence. Okay? It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just go, just stop.
It's Debian based. Okay, dope. I'm just gonna I'm inside one of my containers right now. I'm just gonna try this and I'm gonna export the list of the now resolvers that are also serving as 0-tier endpoints, and we're gonna just go from there, I guess. Fuck it. Who doesn't want 3DNS servers? I'll have them reach out to a fucking pie hole while I'm at it. Fuck it. Let's go.
Jesus Christ, what are you doing?
No, there's not. There's a deb.
You're being such a baby.
Interestingly enough, even Hassan's own chat immediately responds to this incident by telling Hassan to free Kaya and let her roam, and adding that he shouldn't be crashing.
From the fridge to the TV, Kaya will be free. God fucking piss me off and see what happens. I will cry about it for 10 years.
Out over his internet issues in the first place, as it could have stressed the dog out. Now, before I get into the meat and potatoes of what actually happened here, I think one really underrated aspect of this video is that him having internet issues somehow led to him talking about America's violence. If Kaya was reacting to what we think she was reacting to, I think he was contributing his 2 cents to the violence he was talking about. She is clearly wearing a collar, and Hassan clearly reaches out to something to his left and actually looks at his monitor where his video feedback allowed him to see Kaya's reaction, right before he allegedly gave her the Green Mile special. Then, perhaps he realizes what he just did on stream and stares at her for a few seconds, seeming dumbfounded as to why she would react like that. But despite his little stare here, he wasn't concerned enough to go over and check on her to see if she's got something like a shard of glass stuck in her paw, almost as if he knows what caused her to make that noise.
Go, just stop.
Right after.
Oh my gosh, I pasted the fucking... Oh, I didn't paste the fucking actual fucking resource. Oh my gosh. What a goober. What a loser. Omni's package fixes Debian 1.2 for Docker containers. Correct. What are we on? Okay, cool. We are actually updating. Great. I had I had this and I didn't have the deb name, which was he
calls
really
her a big baby and complains about how she's been spoiled and how she was allowed to roam the house while he was gone. Now listen.
Look here! Look here,
I'm no
brother.
dog specialist, but I'm pretty sure dogs, especially of that size, aren't supposed to just be kept stationary on one bed for multiple hours. I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be able to roam freely, even if it is within a confined space. Unsurprisingly, due to how bad this situation looked for Hassan, and given the fact that he has an army of pre-existing haters ready to pounce on him for absolutely anything, this clip made the rounds on Reddit and Twitter, stacking up tens of millions of views. On Twitter, the clips have been kept up with no issue, while the same cannot be said about Reddit, where many prominent posts about the incident have since been taken down. Now, before I get into the specific reactions from members of the community, I think it's important to present further information so that you're as informed as possible before coming to a conclusion. Although I'm sure for many of you that first clip is more than enough for you to make up your mind.
Stop.
On the same stream, but before the incident happened, this prelude took place.
Commemorative mug I got from England. Commemorative mug I got from England.
As we can see here, Kaya is not even trying to leave. She's just laying down, when, for reasons that I can't really understand, Hassan once again reaches to his left while staring intently at his monitor, and she instantly gets up and settles herself on the bed, and he resumes talking. It's also worth remembering that after reaching to this unknown object, he doesn't pull anything out, so it's not like he's picking up his drink or his sandwich. He reaches out and
or his zins, or whatever the fuck the word is, bro. I don't know, man. I'm not clever. What the fuck does he do? Something starts with the fucking Z and it's a nicotine thing.
comes back with nothing in his hands. Further
help me.
analysis of this particular VOD shows that Kaya had already been sat there at that same exact spot for the previous 2 whole hours, and then proceeded to stay there for the next 2 hours as well. Once again, I'm not someone with explicit expert knowledge or authority on the subject, but from doing a little bit of cursory research online, I don't think that any dog, let alone a Tibetan Mastiff, should be kept in the same exact spot for 4 hours. As far as I know, there is one more clip of this exact same dynamic taking place down to a T, although this time, Hassan didn't forget to mute his microphone, so nothing is heard coming from his mic.
Trump was potentially going to use to potentially put pressure on Jordan's king to try and take in more Palestinians, correct? I mean, that's what we've heard from Trump over the course of the past few weeks.
For those of you who are familiar, Hassan's dog is a female Tibetan Mastiff, which happens to be one of the most expensive dog breeds in the world, which Hassan happened to organically adopt with no idea that that was the case. And then it just naturally got reported on by Acheeto. Now, the thing about this breed is they can grow to such a large size that they can, as some people on Reddit put it, rival the size of some bears. The average weight for an adult female Tibetan Mastiff is anywhere between
tits. Tommy, I'm sorry.
To organically adopt with no idea that that was the case. And then it just naturally got reported on by Acheeto. Now, the thing about this breed is they can grow to such a large size that they can, as some people on Reddit put it, rival the size of some bears. The average weight for an adult female Tibetan Mastiff is anywhere between 70 to 120 pounds. As a matter of fact, the video about Tibetan Mastiffs that led Hassan to find out for the first time how expensive they are literally had a guy talk about how gigantic these little guys can get.
One good look at these majorly imposing dogs makes it easy to understand why they are the most expensive dog breed in the world.
Unsurprisingly, there are multiple documented instances of Kaya trying to leave her dungeon.
Sorry, Kaya is like crawling towards the door. Stop! Oh my god, you're so annoying. Here, okay, come.
I'm bringing the bottom
That's
of this.
crazy.
Move over
She's
here.
like pawing at the gate while I'm waiting for. Oh god, I'm gonna actually let Kaya out because I can't stand her being in the background and like and wanting attention as well. Go. Oh my god, she's so. Oh my god, I'm so annoyed with everything.
But still, her clear discomfort with being stationary for that long doesn't change Hassan's East Germany style border policy.
Kaya, place.
Grabs the thing.
Get back there. What is this? Depending on how.
Statusless networks.
But we can go well beyond just the clips of Kaya being uncomfortable and trying to leave, as there's some clips in which Hassan himself is acknowledging her circumstances and describing it as if it were a good thing.
She has a leash on right now on the elevated bed, so she can't like really get off of it. She now knows to sit in place for hours and hours on end.
There's even one video in which Hassan is talking to some other people who are talking about his dog training, where Kaya's name is brought up in the same breath as training that involves the use of shock collars.
I have the best trainer in San Diego.
Oh yeah.
His name is Pat. Do you send him for?
You train my dog, dude.
And my dog.
Brian.
You send him for 2 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks. You have to, bro. What does he get trained to do? To everything. Shot on. That's wrong.
He'll get
shot collar.
He'll get training to like basically be off collar. Like you don't need to ever have a leash on him.
Now, I don't want to jump to conclusions here, but it sounds like this guy on the left is talking about some dog trainer named Pat who uses shock collars, whom Hassan immediately recognizes and says he trained my dog too. Later on, both this guy and Hassan mention Kaya specifically, clarifying that it's not some other dog that underwent this training. What's most concerning, however, is that at this point, Kaya was still just a puppy. Hassan sisters, we got too cocky. It may be over for us. Of course, this could mean that this usage of shock collars only took place once during this training, and Hassan never did it again. However, there are some reasons to suspect Hassan's history with dog training is kind of spotty. For example, there's an old clip from 6 years ago in which Hassan yanks another dog of his by the tail, which is commonly accepted as something that you should not do, because the tail is actually part of the dog's spine, and thus you can cause them a lot of pain by doing that. In this same clip, he also threatens to kill the dog, but this was obviously just a joke, and it wasn't something he was saying super seriously or genuinely, so I don't think that should be taken into consideration. But going back a whole 8 years, we get this Facebook post in which Hassan is posing with his dog for a photo, where the dog is wearing a leash with internal prongs. Even back here, the comments are full of people criticizing this, saying that it's an unnecessarily cruel way to leash train a dog. It's also worth noting he mentions in the caption of the post that this dog is a rescue, which is part of the greater phenomenon of not just Hassan, but also a whole community of people who go out of their way to mention that their dog is a rescue or that the dog is adopted so that they look like a kinder person. Don't get me wrong, I'm not some rigorous animal rights activist who holds people to high ethical standards of animal treatment, okay?
I also eat burgers.
But I do get peeved whenever someone refers to their animal as a rescue in such a gratuitous way.
Right, just say like, this is the lovely baby you get the pleasure of taking care of or some shit, bro. Like, I don't fucking know, man. Like, okay. Stop inviting your pets to play in the fucking, like... oh my gosh, what is it? In the fucking... oh my gosh. In the Oppression Olympics. Yeah, stop inviting your pets to play in the Oppression Olympics. I guess for now I'm just gonna call it base, but that's not the right fucking word for this.
Besides the instance where Hassan talks about Pat, it seems that it's especially hard for him to keep up appearances whenever he's in an extraordinary situation, like when he's interacting with other people who, unlike chat, can't be ignored whenever convenient. For example, there's this moment.
I think her collar's too tight.
Well, it's here we get.
You have to be able to get 2 fingers, and I couldn't even get 1. I think you're choking her.
She's like, it's a lot of neck meat.
While the woman here doesn't mention anything regarding a shock function on the collar, which I assume she'd just have no reason to suspect anyway, when she mentions that the collar is too tight, Hassan prepares to answer her, saying, well,
yeah, I can't
it's
use W
before...
get. I have to use curl, not W get. I kind of forgot how to do that. Curl takes output dir. It takes capital O output dir, right? Okay, dope. Got it.
Stopping himself. Cool. As people theorized, it could be that he'd rather just loosen the collar than to explain what the collar was, a shock collar. It's very odd how secretive and cagey he seems to be, not just about the collar, but also whenever the collar has to be interacted with in any way. One of these oddities surrounds the remote for the electronic collar, which he seems concerned with keeping out of frame whenever he's streaming. There are some clips in which it's dubious what exactly he's holding onto or fidgeting around with, but there are also others where he's basically caught red-handed.
Lowercase o. Okay.
Yes, again.
I wonder what that device on his desk he moves just out of camera is for. Surely it's not what we're thinking, as Hassan clarifies what he's actually reaching for whenever he stretches his hand out to his left.
What were you reaching for in the clip? What do you think?
Now, I'm gonna say right now, although I am a specialist in almost none of the things that I talk about on this channel, I actually am a specialist on the tactical deployment of Zins. Now, the thing about these little guys is you actually have to...
Well, he did teach me how to pronounce it, which I've been told at least 10 billion times, and so the fact that I couldn't is just like a reflection of my ineptitude as a human being. So that's nice, I guess. Good job, me. Exit ones.
Pick
there.
up the can first.
That's reasonable.
Then you have to take it and open it like so. And then, once you have it open, you actually have to take one of them,
shit.
one of these Zins, one of the upper deckies, so to speak, and you have to take it and insert it into your mouth.
Like that.
Unless Hassan has hands like Don Lickles from Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, in neither of the clips where he most clearly reaches out to that direction before Kaya jumps back onto her bed does he consume a Zin. But there are some other potential factors that many have brought up as things that could exonerate Hassan from the dog-shocking allegations, at least as they pertain to the main incident which set this whole thing off. One of them is the claim that on the day the fateful clip of Kaya yelping was caught on stream, the usual electronic box with a a blinking green light was not visible on her collar. The thing is, in the images provided here on the right side, the whole collar is rotated to the other side of Kaya's neck. So the box is underneath the white circular shape. On the left side, due to it being rotated to the other side of the neck, the box would then be above the white circular shape, and it's clearly covered in fur. Additionally, the green light would only be visible by seeing underneath the box, which is not possible from this angle. But even if the Zen explanation and the no box and no green light theory were both proven to be true, this only accounts for the specific day in which the main incident happened. But the problem is, as I showed earlier, there were multiple clips of Hassan doing this. Did this specific sequence of movements just coincidentally take place in every single instance? Or could it be that there's a pattern that the public is noticing? A pattern of negligent or even sadistic treatment of Kaya under the guise of training. At the very least, even if none of these things turn out to be true, people do have a reason to be concerned, as Hassan is on record saying some pretty questionable things about Kaya while on stream. And I'm actually gonna get a little bit more serious for a moment here. If you're very sensitive to situations involving animals, no joke, this is a trigger warning, as it's actually a little bit disturbing.
I don't know if putting them in a confined space like this together is a good idea, but we're about to see very quickly. She will most likely recognize, she will very quickly learn that that's probably a mistake. Because if she keeps pushing Fiona, Fiona is going to bite.
I'm dumb.
Oh, there we go.
Cool.
Good job, Fiona. You tell her. One thing I will tell you.
Okay, I'm done.
I've seen her. Kaya is really funny when she's scared. Being scared, but it gives me anxiety. Maybe it's me. No, I want her to bite her. What do you mean? That they had to chop it. She needs to learn. See? See? She wants out.
The wind, children.
Did you see that? I want you guys to see what happens when she actually gets scared. It's so funny.
Now remember, all of these clips organically erupted in the wake of the first incident, and none of them were the product of a concerted effort to selectively edit and decontextualize footage to make Hassan look bad. There were and are still fans of Hassan who have also taken him to task for this. So this is no gratuitous witch hunt for political reasons or some kind of personal thing against Hassan. Even I can't deny, many of the people who latched onto this already didn't like him. Within one day of it, streamer XQC took on the mantle of Detective Toenail to analyze Hassan's VOD frame by frame, coming to much of the same conclusions I've already gone over. A day later, Moist Critical joined in and signal boosted awareness of this situation to the masses, as if this wasn't enough of a hot topic already.
He kind of downplayed it and shrugged it off as like, oh, a bunch of bad actors attacking me for some phony baloney, barnacles here, you know, unbelievable, this is all a load of fish paste.
Of course, to Hassan loyalists, this became a reason to accuse XQC and Charlie of being pro-Israel. Now, if you think I'm being hyperbolic, you're simply unfamiliar with the Hassan fandom's game.
I can't type.
That is
Apparently I can't fucking type and collapse this. Apparently I'm just being a loser. We're gonna expand this, and I'm gonna notice what I did wrong. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? We're not even gonna have failover. Why? Why bother? Why even try? Why give a fuck? No, clearly we don't need to care. I'll work it in later. I'll take a to-do to myself. Wait, what the fuck? Bruh. I can just code for my past history.
They roll, and it goes all the way to the top. In response to the controversy, Hassan posted a story to his Instagram, which read, "She has no idea she's been the most famous dog on the internet for the past 2 days because of a coordinated far-right / pro-Israel slander campaign." Now, the thing about this is you can rest easy knowing that a significant amount, if not the crushing majority of people browsing r/livestream fails and making fun of streamers could not care less about Israel or the war. They just hate streamers. However, that doesn't seem to compute for Hassan and people like him, who can only think in these terms. Regarding Charlie's video, Hassan himself had this to say.
He put a stake on this, okay? He was like, oh, enough people shit on him. It's good enough. It's like, it's obviously, no matter how made up a narrative it is, if a clip looks bad enough, then he will go with it. And he will just use these guys, all they do, all these guys do is basically farm Reddit for talking points, and Reddit can so easily be botted and manipulated, and I don't think we're ever gonna get ahead of that. There's just nothing we can do. Bro, he said you're abusing Kyle, like, no way. Yeah, I mean, if he thinks that he can suck my dick. I mean, it took him 2 years to come out and be like, yeah, the genocide is happening and it's really bad.
I mean, most people are like, you know, want people to be well and just don't like make it their sole talking point for like the remainder of their life. But sure.
Actually,
can any single thing on Earth not get turned into a purity test regarding Israel for these?
No, because circular firing squads.
People. It's actually unbelievable.
In this case, to these people's standards, it is like, yeah.
To see. Meanwhile, Hassan's editor, again, this isn't just a random fans thing. This behavior comes from the top of the Hassan industrial complex, actually accused XQC of being Quebecois Epstein. The evidence provided is a picture of XQC with Dr. Disrespect from
before people knew.
Long before the drama regarding him erupted. This was XQC's response.
Hassan's editor, if you want to make this comparison, okay, now answer this question. Who went to a Diddy party? Don't. Hey, don't escape. Can't walk over this. Don't escape. It's a question. Who went to a Diddy party? Who went to a Diddy party? Answer that.
But it wasn't just the people who thought Hassan was doing something bad to his dog who were speaking out. For example, when fellow streamer Pokimane was asked about the participation of Hassan on her podcast that was going to come out soon, she remained pretty neutral on it, declining to make any specific comment and suggesting it wasn't really up to her how that would go down. Funnily enough, at the same time, Dexerto published news that the episode of the podcast with Hassan wouldn't be going up, which Poki herself responded to. The episode was supposed to air as usual, but staff refused to upload it out of fear it'd cause drama, and also posted this statement without my approval. Sorry guys, we'll talk about everything on this week's episode and go on a hiatus afterwards to restructure. As people who saw this pointed out, most likely someone was getting fired by Pokimane for trying to manage the situation with Hassan. She wasn't the only one to step up on his behalf either, as fellow streamer Valkyrae was even more vocal about it, going on a rant about how people should be more concerned about, you guessed it, Israel and Palestine.
You would think that this kind of outrage, we would have seen it towards like the genocide and stuff, but you know, this priorities in this world are not where they should be.
My user agent string for this request is your mum. Well, I mean, I'm running it inside a container, so I mean, I may as well be silly. Bum 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 bum. DPKG, DAC-I. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. I'm just writing an interactive shell.
I'm feeling a migraine start to come on from imagining what it must be like inside these people's minds. I genuinely don't know if they just bring the topic up as an excuse to not pay attention to their own problems, or if they do actually spend every waking hour thinking about Israel. Now, when this attempt at distracting everyone didn't go her way, her tone slowly changed, as she went on to say that she should have done more to decouple the two topics, adding that she even messaged Asmongold for advice.
First of all, I do want to apologize to my mods. I think people are gonna be crazy in chat today. The last time I streamed, I talked about the Kaya situation, but the way I addressed it made it seem like I was deflecting from the main topic while talking about
can't I do this?
Other issues in the world.
Doesn't this work?
I understand. Now that I looked it back, I was like, oh yeah, that was probably not the best way to talk about it. So I think criticism is valid. Listen, I'm not perfect. I do think that I could have maybe separated those two topics a bit more because it's all in one clip and I get it. Like, I understand why people are being so mean to me.
Well, they don't have a latest tag. They literally just version number it up. Rawr!
But you didn't say anything. It's not a matter of whether I said something right or wrong. It's just more so that the timing of it was not good. About LSF, I messaged Nick.
Okay, oop, wrong thing. I suck. About LSF, I messaged Nick. We'll get there. Bruh.
I get it. Like, I understand why people are being so mean to me. But you didn't say anything.
That's where Damon.
It's not a matter of whether I said something right or wrong. It's just more so that
this was right.
The timing of it was not good. About LSF, I messaged Nick Polam and I messaged Asmongold. I asked both of them. I was like, hey, I don't really use Reddit a whole lot, but like, do you think it's a good idea or a bad idea if I respond to a post and be like, oh, I understand where you guys are coming from. I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry. I should have definitely like spoken about it differently.
I don't know how she gets away with this, given how widely hated Asmongold is by people in Hassan's audience or people adjacent to it. I should say that she actually pulled out the "I was on my period teehee" card about 9 minutes into this clip, which is insane to me.
It probably wasn't the best idea to talk about such serious things after a 12-hour stream while sick with bronchitis, jet lagged, on my period.
I'm not a woman, so I guess I should ask you guys in the audience who are owners of a P word. Does getting your period cause you to have visions of Middle Eastern conflict when your friend is potentially shocking his dog? Is that how it works? What's the hormonal basis for that phenomenon? Now, although the list of mostly female streamers who were on Hassan's side kept growing, Hassan eventually decided it was time to speak for himself, posting a video called "You Are Being Lied To." In it, he says that Kaya does wear an electronic collar, but that it only has a vibrating function. However, he only goes over the original incident's clip, and another clip of him saying he bought a collar for his previous dog but didn't use it. He doesn't go over any of the other clips I showed earlier, which are far more damning and hard to explain. But the one good point that he does make here is that his insistence on keeping Kaya on her elevated bed is because she has joint issues, so he doesn't want her to lie on the ground. Now, personally, I don't think he'd straight up lie about this particular detail, and he especially doesn't seem like he's making—
Link evaluates. I was testing it in a runabout way and I was being stupid. I just launched an interactive shell and called it a day.
this part up because I know some dogs, especially big ones, do end up suffering from these kinds of issues due to how heavy they get. He also says that Kaya does get hours outside and exercises frequently, which I'll just trust him to not be lying about, I guess. But still, it doesn't exactly explain why he needs to specifically keep her there for 4 hours straight, if not for the most commonly theorized explanation, which is that he likes her to be part of his streaming setup background like a big stuffed animal. It's not as if you can perfectly time when the dog is going to sleep.
Yeah,
and even if you could, their sleep schedule shouldn't be occupying the hours you're in the same room where they're trying to sleep, streaming with bright lights on, ranting and raving about Palestine or whatever he does for 4 hours straight. While this video came somewhat close to putting this issue to bed, it fell short in the most significant way possible. The actual collar, which Hassan claimed was only capable of producing vibrations. One of the first people to get on it and address his explanation was XQC.
There should be a white serial number that doesn't have a protruding, so it would be indented with some serial number or some sticker on the inside, right? But in the one shown on Asmon, which is the same one, it has nothing. Why? Tape.
Once again, this discussion of Hassan manually removing the collar's prongs that produce the shock and taping over where they were brought yet another round of mostly female streamers coping on Hassan's behalf. And they were just as delusional as the first.
The taped photo.
Oh, fuck, it's this bitch. I was about to be like, thank you, Tom, for keeping it lovely when I was being annoyed. A nerd, a shitty little nerd. What a champion. What a dude. What a guy. What a fucking baller. 0 NSD. Dope.
Is doctor, dude. You fell for misinfo. Congratulations, bro. This image, you can clearly see the tape. And when you look at the artifacting on these photos, it's very obviously a Photoshop job. I saw someone who provided info of the collar when he showed it. He took out the contact points and put electrical tape over it. I watched the same clip. There's no tape. You cannot cut the prongs off of man, that's what I'm saying. The cope is so...
A few moments later.
The electric prongs are taken out of it.
But here's my thing, right?
Oh, I don't want to watch anymore of it.
Again, the only problem here is, even if Hassan is innocent, they're wrong. You can remove the prongs with just one hand if you want to, because of course you can. Why wouldn't that be a possibility? Hassan himself was smart enough to pick a better strategy than to focus on those details, opting instead to claim that even though he showed Kaya's e-collar on his video about it, she didn't even have it on the day of the incident.
Third group of people are the ones who are like, look at this clip, look at that clip, look at this clip. Like, it's obvious he's moving his arms around. Like he's constantly in a state of zapping. They moved away from the initial conversation, which was that like she didn't even have that collar on to begin with.
Wait,
and the only reason why I showed the collar was because people were clipping other instances. First of all, are any of the collars illegal? No. Even in the maximalist position.
It's interesting here.
They're illegal in some countries. And to be honest, I think those countries are pretty fucking based. Let's be real, bro. Let's be fucking real. Oh, unsupervised is what I want to do. Okay. 0NSD unsupervised TAC H. Okay, nope. Remove supervision of the name server from a network. No, that's not it. Okay, so it is supervised. Right? Okay, cool beans. So it's supervised.
That he acknowledges the other instance where it looks like Kaya got shocked, but deliberately opted to not include them in his video, almost as if he knew it would be harder for him to explain. I also don't know what he's talking about exactly. I assume he's making the same claim as that Reddit post that says she did have a collar on, but it didn't have the little electronic box, which we already went over earlier. This is probably one of his best lines of defense, as it provides some reasonable doubt. If, in that one instance, it looked like Kaya was being shocked without it actually happening, then it's hypothetically possible that sometimes it really looks like he's shocking her without it being the case. Unfortunately for him, he didn't keep his story consistent, as for whatever reason, he switched up to talking about pressing the gate button.
Can we just move on, please? Because like the memes were funny in the first couple of days, but now the only people that still are like actively pushing it are people who are genuinely mentally ill, in the way that like anytime my arm moves around or like I unlock the gate, like I do have a button on my desk for the gate, right? And I unlock the gate, and obviously if you have a dog, you know this already, when they hear that the gate is unlocked, they perk up. They're like, oh my God, he shocked her again. You know, it's just, they are weird stalkers that are demonstrating their mental illness. And I think
he uses the word mental, or the phrase mental illness, so off what it is intended to mean. It would be the sudden emotional change of someone and the sudden like personality change that someone presents, right? So it's more in line with him saying that he hates Democrats, he hates liberals, he hates... That's like more in line with what he's trying to use it for than what he uses it for. I'm not saying that he experiences this, but I'm just pointing out hypocrisy in a very fun for me way. This boy legit fucking uses the word so wrong that it has to be intentional, bro. It's so fucking... Learn to fucking speak, brother. Holy shit.
It is what it is.
I have no idea why he thought it was smart to obfuscate this much and in this way. When he points to the gate button, it is literally in the opposite direction of where he looks every time it looks like Kaya gets shocked. While researching this video, I didn't see anyone claim that that's where the remote for the e-collar was. So this just makes him look even more guilty and more desperate. For weeks following the incident, speculation ran wild as to what exactly the model of the e-collar was and what that remote we saw on stream corresponded to. And even I'm gonna admit it got a little bit schizo, as people were having to extrapolate from very little information. With that being said, eventually one specific brand and model came out on top: the Educator RX90. Now, why was this one selected as the culprit behind Kaya's yelps over all of the other ones? Well, that's because the actual company who makes them recognized it from the pictures of Hassan's stream. And they actually said, that looks like the low to medium power RX90 receiver that comes with most of our units out of the box. It looks like someone cut off the contact points and put tape over it to maybe cover up any rough edges left for cutting, instead of just replacing the contact points with a comfort pad. If you want to be sure exactly which receiver it is, you will need to remove the tape. It already looked pretty bad, but this email from the company really put the nail in the coffin. By the way, just so we're clear here, I don't think the general sentiment that people are getting on Hassan's ass for is that all shock collars are inherently evil and should never be used. There are some justifiable use cases. The issue is that keeping your dog static on its bed for 4 hours like it's a stream prop isn't one of those cases. Additionally, to counter any claims that pictures of the collar with tape over it are photoshopped, you can just look at the video Hassan himself posted and see exactly how much it looks like the one he removed the prongs and put tape over. When the electrical tape became too hard to outright deny, the narrative then changed to claiming that he only put the tape there because supposedly his phone number was written under the tape and he only did it to conceal that. I guess with the explanation being that if Kaya somehow ran away and someone took off the collar, they would then see the phone number and be able to call him and tell him that they had his dog. But to be honest, I see this as more goofy cope cooked up by people who are dead set on Hassan's innocence. Between Hassan's responses and the community's further investigations, there were some sideshows that were as ridiculous and asinine as it gets. For whatever reason, Mr. Ryan Beard, a prominent leftist bread tuber, decided to pitch in, only to accidentally put his foot in his mouth by doing possibly one of the most tone-deaf things imaginable. Literally, while the drama around Hassan and Kaya was in the middle of unfolding, he made a video about the singer David.
I'm saying yes like a dickhead. No, this is a big no. This is absolutely a no. But with what we're by the way, it is a big no. That said, I'm glad somebody's bringing it up because holy shit. Thank you,
already
Tommy.
made a video on and the allegations regarding him. Now, obviously, the video that Ryan Beard made wasn't the issue itself, but instead it's how he starts the video, seemingly taking a shot at Ethan Klein of H3H3 for allegedly having contributed to his dog's death by feeding it cheese.
We looked over this. It's bullshit, bro. Like, if you're told this by the doctor, then I give you a lot more space. Because in his case, right? He was, again, just imagine being nervous and not sure of how you want to deal with something, and all of a sudden you find yourself in a place where your doctor or your dog's doctor is like, imagine if you had a grandma, right? And the doctor's like, hey, bud, if something happens, here's what you're going to do. You're going to give them fucking nitroglycerin if their heart hurts, right? And you do this, but you don't really realize that that might exacerbate the situation. So am I going to be like, you abused your grandmother, you killed her constantly? No, that's inappropriate, bro. You did the best you had with what you had. Is the outcome great? No, it's fucking horrifying. But that's the outcome that we get. And that's a horrifying thing to happen. And you deserve to not have to be blamed for something that you did at the guidance of a doctor. That's what spurred me off trying to find the delineations between like the kinds of ways people get charged for like lack of appropriate care.
A comment underneath this video says, a child died. A child who was most likely groomed and let down by every authority and body that should have protected her. And you chose her death to take a pot shot at internet creators? You're defending yourself by saying this is comedy. Is a child's death comedy fodder? You end
I mean, it sounds like to him that it might be, honestly. That's kind of sad, but I mean, like, you know, sounds like it. Sounds like that's what he thinks.
Joke about a dog who shit its brains out and died. You want to equate that already flawed logic to her case? Internet beef is not the same as a child who was most likely groomed, likely murdered before being dismembered and abandoned in a car to decompose and disappear. It's not a punchline or an underlining message to link to creators and their dogs. It's a life, and one you clearly don't care about. Now, although I'm not going to get into too many of the details here because it's just kind of outside the relevance of this particular video, it is relevant to say that Ethan himself was the one who spoke out about how he regretted feeding his dog cheese and how he did so not just because of ignorance, but also because the veterinarian whom he took the dog to happened to not take issue with the cheese in his diet. As far as I can tell, this is a far cry from the situation with Hassan, where, much like the cheese situation, it's not necessarily that what he's doing is the most evil thing ever, but it's also that he seems to be compulsively lying about it and scrambling for excuses, when he could, like Ethan, just acknowledge that he screwed up and possibly contributed to his dog's suffering. I genuinely don't care for either side in the grander scheme of Ethan versus Hassan and that whole crusade, but if there is one thing I know about it, it's that even if you really like one of these content creators, unless you have a lot to gain, you should probably just stay away from this drama altogether. Now, their drama has layers upon layers that are impossible to fully understand unless you obsess over minute details and have autism, but ultimately, Ethan...
I do have both of these things going on in my life, and let's be fair, even I'm not that much of an oblivious, single fucking minded, completely fucking uncritical twat. Happy Autism Awareness Month, bitches.
And Hassan used to be friends, which adds another coating of mess onto all of it. Simply put, this is their beef, and it shouldn't be inherited by anyone, even if you disagree with one side over the other. Ryan Beard himself seemed to understand this, as when he announced he canceled his video on the H3 and Hassan drama, he said this: "Hey everyone, so I've decided to walk away from making a video about Ethan and Hassan. When I announced that I was working on a video trying to give a level-headed perspective on the situation, critiquing everyone involved, I didn't expect that I would be threatened by Hassan and attacked by the H3 Snark subreddit for weeks and get a bunch of threats in my DMs. I've kind of realized that everyone on the internet is super entrenched in their opinions on this stupid drama war, and no one is really interested in hearing me try to give nuanced takes on it, and I just want to move on and do my own thing. This was the smart way out, but unfortunately it seems like Ryan forgot about this policy and decided to go back to getting involved. After posting the video containing the jokes about Ethan's dog, he left a public comment saying this: "Yes, Ethan's dog died of kidney disease, and Ethan said himself on his podcast that the high sodium content in cheese can lead to kidney disease if you feed too much of it to small dogs, and he wishes he would have done that research ahead of time. I didn't claim with 100% certainty that feeding the cheese is definitely what killed his dog. Maybe the kidney disease was unrelated to the cheese. I made a subtle jab at Ethan because I do think he deserves to be made fun of for his negligent treatment of his dog. It's your responsibility as a pet owner to properly research what is and isn't healthy healthy to feed your dog. You all need to take the L and back down because it is obviously bad that Ethan didn't do the proper research in crafting his dog's diet. And to be clear, I also made fun of Hassan in the song by referencing how he potentially shocks his dog, and based on the evidence available, I think it seems like he does. To me, it seems like both Hassan and Ethan—
It's wild to me that like folks would want to like go out of their way to like, how do I put this? It's wild to me that folks would go out of their way to care about like how they are perceived on the internet by the masses. It's bananas, bro. It is fucking bananas. I don't know, man. It's weird. Fucking weird, bro.
Bad dog owners. And if you're super offended that I made fun of both of them, you can cope and seethe. It's somewhat hard to understand the rationale and motivation behind the decision to
shock, 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 shock my dog. I mean, it's like in my head. I literally have been humming it this whole time, bro. Like, I literally can't get rid of it. I'll stop what I'm doing after this, and I'll just focus on the singing.
Generated this shit. Yeah, shock, 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 shock my dog, I can't stop. Yeah, shock, 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 shock my dog until she drops. Shock, 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 2,000 volts straight in her top. Shock, 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 cause my dog can't stay in her spot. Yeah, shock, 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 got this remote on me like in my Glock. Shock, 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 if Kaya tried to move, she out of love.
Oops, I didn't finish that.
She better know I don't give a fuck.
For now.
She's getting off her place, she's getting strong. Shock, 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 gotta stay in that little place for 8 hours. Shock, 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 she getting up, I can't allow her. Shock, shock, she's my Palestine, I got the power. Shock, 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 I'm in my electric ivory tower.
Is he the Y at the end?
Why she act like such a baby? When I shock her, she go crazy. Making me look bad on the stream. Gonna hit her with my power beam. I don't know why that stupid dog yelp. She should know better not to call for help. Cause you already know when my stream is. I do some shit that would get me banned. Don't you know how much money I spend? That dog costs more than your mama rent. I got the most expensive breed. You know that's the one I need. That stupid dog is so spoiled. Yeah, one more time she getting boiled. Moving with my dog to China. I'll eat her up, goodbye to Kaya.
Owie, brother. Mother of poop. Mother of poop, my duders. Okay, fine. I'll put it away.
To approach the situation like this. I'm sure part of it is he's still trying to do his original idea.
I'm not putting it away.
Of presenting himself as an impartial observer of the H3 versus Hassan drama. But the thing is, Ethan's dog died about 2 years ago. Yet it was the first thing that came to Ryan's mind when people started talking about Hassan potentially shocking Kaya. This suggests that despite acknowledging Hassan probably shocked his dog, he still wants to soften the backlash Hassan is getting for it by bringing up how Ethan may have contributed to his dog dying 2 years ago. I'm honestly changing my mind about Valkyrie's period excuse from earlier. That makes a lot more sense than this. I don't know if this is him trying to win over some straggling ex-Hassan fans or what.
I mean, it did come off as like kind of needy, and so there was like homie also went to Papa Guts stream and said a different story than what he said otherwise, so it is kind of given fucking snaky internet bullshit. And I'm gonna be honest, every time someone shows that they are going to do snaky internet bullshit, that is one more motherfucker we will just be like not building the bridge with. We're going to keep building it with nice, lovely people that are willing to be earnest and forthcoming. Because shoot at me straight, partner. Don't give me some bullshit. I don't have time, energy. I work too long. I got to get offline, and sometimes I got shit to do. The last thing I want is more fucking time of mine to be used dealing with some bullshit like this. Y'all have got to be twisted as fuck and high as balls to think that any way in my life I would be down with that shit. What the fuck are you doing, brother?
but clearly it wasn't the brightest idea. Soon after, Ethan posted a DM exchange with Ryan, where Ryan can be seen doubling down on his attempted explanation for why he joked about Ethan's dog in a video about David, which Ethan captions with the following: Ryan Beard thinks it's funny and reasonable to make me relitigate the most heartbreaking and painful loss of my first dog, Shredder. He thinks it belongs in the same video about someone murdering a child and stuffing them in the trunk. I really don't understand how the impulse to run defense for Hassan runs so deep that it becomes self-destructive. I mean, another person who got caught up in this was Sasha Grey, whose clip I played earlier of her clicking off as soon as she heard someone explaining how the prongs were detached from the shock collar and taped over.
I mean, probably would have hated how I was down to like break down how these things function and about in the sense of like sending current through the contacts, the conductivity of hair with the differing oils in it. And then I had to be taught for about the 7 billionth time that dogs don't sweat through their skin, they sweat through their pop pads. But I got this misinformation in my head because somebody's dog I was helping take care of, they just kept saying this when poor baby was filthy and needed love and help and attention. I just believed it, dumb bitch. That was an ignorant choice on my part. Never again. Never a fucking again. All right, dopeness. Dopeness, my hopeness. Dopeness, my
I don't want to watch any more of this.
According to Dan Saltman, she began handing out DMCA notes.
Oh, we do love that Dan Saltman. God damn, brother. No, he's gonna he'll break the world. That's the goal. I say that jokingly. He'll salt the earth. Dan Salt the Earth Saltman. Gotta love it. I want to raise the shit and turn it to cinder and ash, and I just can't help but play with words.
Notices to whoever posted clips of her stream, highlighting how willfully blind she was to any evidence that Hassan may have shocked Kaya. However, more concerning than individual people sweeping for Hassan are the claims that the platform of Twitch itself was also running defense for him, with the main claims being that they ban or time out people for bringing up the situation. We're gonna get back to the Twitch staff pretty soon, because after a brief reprieve from the Kaya situation, Hassan went right back to reacting to it in ways that only made it far worse for him. Granted, he started very small, by simply showing Kaya sleeping in his office as if it were proof that everything he said up until this point was true. I genuinely think that if he just kept up this strategy of downplaying it and just moving away from it, most people would eventually let it go. But then he made the mistake of reigniting the situation by giving an interview to TMZ. I honestly don't think it's worth going over the specific contents of the interview, because it's mostly just more of what he'd already said in the first video about it, which makes it that much more pointless for him to go back to talking about the incident. At this point, though, I think he was just irrationally mauling about it, and it was even showing up in his regular streams.
There's a reason why there aren't that many left figures out there, because when there are left figures out there, they get destroyed. Meanwhile, right-wing figures are literally doing rapes, okay? They're doing rapes and nothing.
Okay, I can't wait for the defamation suits to befall this man. He keeps saying this about people that it's not true about. It's fucking beyond inappropriate. He's a fucking nasty bitch for this. Yeah, he's just a nasty bitch. I had no patience for his bitch ass. He's fucking up constantly. I can't wait for someone to, I don't know, let their lawyer make generational wealth off his bitch ass. He's fucking egregious, my dude. What the fuck, dude? Please get your shit together. Please. Just get your fucking shit together, gentlemen. Holy fuck.
It matters. On the right, it don't matter. This isn't to say that there shouldn't be a limit. You know what I mean? I'm just saying exercise a little bit more critical thought. Maybe have a dog and it not be a part of your persona if you don't want to question when you're evasive. You're no different than the GOP. You're a 40-month subscriber and you think I'm the grand old party.
Yes.
Because I won't just sit there and be like, you guys are right. I'm actually abusive to my dog. This is unironically what I was talking about. Please exercise a little bit of critical thinking. And I think you will realize that maybe you're not behaving correctly about this.
For one thing, he really shouldn't be engaging with his subs like that for his own sanity's sake. That's just really bad streaming form in general. Secondly, what is he even saying when he says right-wing figures are doing rapes? That's such a stilted and out of nowhere thing.
He accuses people of sex crimes when he's in a bad mood and it's really inappropriate and he doesn't seem to stop it, and it's fucking gross and it's disgusting and it's lazy, and he'll state that people are on the right as a means to remove consideration and care to them and just be a dickhead and do horrible things, and he tries to get away with it, and it's fucking gross, and I don't like it. I think it's nasty and a horrible habit, and I wish he'd fucking stop. I have many lovely friends on the right and the left don't act like this and that are appropriate adults and don't treat people like shit like this. But this man is such a fucking loser and such a failure of a fucking dude that he's just this way to people and he thinks it's fine. Also, he's a no talent hack.
especially given the context being about something else entirely. Once again, it looks like he's attempting to politicize the situation and make it about something.
It's that he says galvanizing words. Like he does the fucking, oh my gosh, he does the fucking flying monkey thing, right? Like a lot of the times. FOYING 6 signs. Again, I'm going to keep pointing it out when we do this. These are not NPD people things. These are people things. These might happen in more frequency in NPD people things, in NPD people, but I'm not saying that he's an NPD person. NPD is a trauma disorder. You need to have some patience for them to grow. And if you can't do it safely, then just don't be around them. Good and good. So what are flying monkeys? Like the Wizard of Oz has a legion of winged monkeys doing her bidding. Okay, cool. Why are we here? 6 signs of flying monkeys. The flying monkey takes the person's side. It's people that you weaponize against someone else, right? So why is this the thing we're bringing up right now in particular?
Nowhere thing to say, especially given our form in general. Secondly, what is he even saying when he says right-wing figures are doing rapes? That's such.
It galvanizes the people that listen to him when he explicitly knows that a lot of fucking people who've gone through traumatic situations do observe him and do listen to him. It's really fucking. If I were a betting broad, I'd say predatory, but I'm not a betting broad. And what I will put my fucking shit on is it seems like selectively cognizant of the fucking vulnerability that he has the ability to pander to, and that he picks galvanizing things that are remarkably fucking inflaming to people that might have gone through fucked up situations, seeing as he always states that he only gets along with women and he just loves that women watch his content. And seeing as that's not the only, a lot of dudes get fucked over too, abused and raped, etc., and they deserve better treatment and they deserve to, like, you know, be treated appropriately at the bare fucking minimum, which means not just shitting on them or laughing at them when it happens and not playing it down. That said, he be doing this shit where he tells us something galvanizing, right? And then he starts to flying monkey every one of us, if he can. But if you know, more you know, the, like, knowledge is power. So the more you fucking know, right? Dope. All right, cool beans. So the flying monkeys take the person who's evoking this tactic side. I'm going to censor it every time it says narcissist side, because I, first off, don't think that's what he's going through. Second off, have a lot of respect for actual NPD people who are getting help and going to therapy, because they work hard and they actually seem more well-adjusted than, like, the normies who think their shit don't stink. Okay, cool. They'll make it seem as though the person evoking these tactics' behavior is normal. They insincerely apologize. The flying monkeys make you feel alone in your feelings. They'll remind you how lucky you are. He's using tried and true techniques that abusive people would use on his audience of people that he knows are more likely to have come from abusive situations. Again, it's nasty. They make you think that you are the person evoking the inappropriate tactic. So again, not a betting broad, so I'd not, like, try to say he's intentionally doing this. But since I'm not a betting broad, I wouldn't put money on it. But I go with, it seems like he's either cognizant and willingly letting it happen. Or, like, maybe it's malice, maybe it's not. I don't fucking know. I'm not a psychic. I'm not his mom. I'm not his dad. I'm not his auntie. I'm not his uncle. I'm not his cousin. I'm not his sister, not his niece. I don't know the man. I don't talk to this man. I don't know shit about him. I mean, I know some stuff. Like, I watched him do roleplay a lot. So there's that. But outside of that, I have nothing to base this on, especially without, like, historical information. You really can't make that assessment anyway. So leave that to people who are qualified and gone to school for long enough that their education has a quinceañera. Let them do that. Let them make that delineation when they have the background with him to assess it, not just when they're on the internet just staring about it parasocially.
Such a stilted and out of nowhere thing to say, especially given the context being about something else entirely. Once again, it looks like he's attempting to politicize the situation and make it about something else.
Shot my dog, I can't stand.
Marks generated this.
I'm bad at words.
Shot my dog, I can't stand.
Marks generated this shit.
Yeah, shot my dog, I can't stop. Yeah, shot my dog until she drops. 2,000 volts straight in her top.
I'm bad at words. I'm much mouthy. We're gonna live.
Got this remote on me like in my glove. If Kaya tried to move, she out of love. She better know I don't give a fuck. She's getting off her place, she's getting shocked. Gotta stay in that little place for 8 hours. She getting up, I can't allow her. She my Palestine, I got the power. I'm in my electric ivory tower. Why she act like such a baby? When I shock her, she go crazy, making me look bad on the stream. Gonna hit her with my power beam. I don't know why that stupid dog G up. She should know better not to call for help. Cause you already know where my stream is. I do some shit that would get me banned. Don't you know how much money I spent? That dog costs more than your mama rent. I got the most expensive breed. You know that's the one I need. That stupid dog is so spoiled. Yeah, one more time she getting boiled. Moving with my dog to China. I'll eat her up, goodbye to Kaya.
Thank you. I put my little work down, so I'm putting down my hobby. We're gonna just like lock the fuck in. Thank you for letting me fuck around and observe the Turkish, Bulgarian man strong, Turkish Thomas. Happy Autism Awareness Month, bitch. I don't know. I get happy sometimes. I like music. What do you fucking want from me? Eat my fucking like shiny metal ass crack. I don't know, man. Love you.
Besides
Hope
the
you're well.
dog shocking allegations. But this wasn't even the worst moment, as he continued crashing out regularly since then, giving his audience a pretty...
In his case, I'm gonna go with raxing out. Like, crashing out is like too fucking tame for what he's been doing. He is like one step away from being Cyrax, whirling his dick on camera to piss off the next person, not realizing there's kids in his audience. Whew. I mean, as Tectone would probably bring up, he did go to a brothel that does traffic children. I would bring up on my own accord, though, that I have no reason to believe that he was out there at a time when that was going on, and further that he knew about it when he was there. But they did get shut down by the German government for trafficking children, well, for not paying taxes for a long time, but also trafficking children. So I guess if you don't pay your taxes, you can't traffic. I mean, honestly, I'd prefer, even if you did pay taxes, you get fucked over for trafficking kids. But apparently, until that point, they can just do stuff. Yeah, I think the laws should change, and I think you should just, like, get fucking, like, I don't know, strapped to the outside of one of Mr. Elon Musk's rockets if you traffic children. That sounds like a good use of our time as people.
Good impression of Deller.
Ban everyone now! Please shut the up about Grand Platinum right now, okay? You can be as annoying as you want to when we get to it, okay? Please shut the up about Grand Platinum. I want to Brian kill me. I can't stand any of you dumb. I hate the left. I hate liberalism. I hate everything that's going on. I hate my life. I am black-pilled.
I had to try really hard to put my task down. I did. I succeeded. I just broke myself out of starting to read again. You're proud of me. You know you're proud of me. You know I did a good job. You know you're proud of me. Don't you give me a lick of shit. You're proud of me, you motherfuckers. Don't you dare fucking deny me this. You're proud of me. God damn it. I worked hard for this. Do you have any idea how hard it is to get a tunnel vision when I'm wanting to learn something or do something in specific? This is like the most difficult thing in the whole world. You don't want to have to begin to tell you how fucking much of a pain in the ass it is. But if I could stay up for 3 days straight just to do something that I'm interested in, I would stay up for 3 days straight to do whatever I'm interested in. I wouldn't sleep. And sometimes if I'm not, like, if it's the weekend, like, I better believe, bro, best but fucking leave. I'm not going to sleep for 3 days or 2 days sometimes because I have an intrigue and a new hobby. And as a monotropic person, which is the delineation people sometimes like to use that incorporates ASD and ADHD people. Wait, no, just ASD people. Never mind. Monotropism. It's another way to assess a grouping that might be relevant, but it's hypothetical at the moment, but it's still a very helpful like subsetting and grouping. So as a monotropic bitch who can have like one singular point of focus and interest for like an extended period of time, I mean, me only staying up for 2 days is kind of a lot of willpower, so you should be proud of me too, honestly, even if I do that shit. Like, head pats all around for me, bro. I'm fucking killing it. I don't know what y'all want from me, but I think that's pretty epic. Bro, if I could stay up for, oh my gosh, one time I did stay up for a week straight because I was like at work, had a task I was supposed to do, and like I got it in my head that if I went to sleep, I was gonna like fucking explode or some shit. And so I just like stayed up until it was done. Yeah, that's, yeah. It's really good that there's protections for autistic people, and that's why there's a list of us, ain't it? Because imagine if the wrong person got a hold of that. Ooh, boy, that would be fucking messy, dude. Like, legit, that would be messy as fuck, bro. Legits. Too legits. Y'all. That'd be messy. I was about to say messianic as like as a tie into something, but I'm gonna leave them be. They go through enough bullshit.
Nothing will ever get better. We are never gonna make it out. We can't even have a normal.
Also, by the way, as people that participate in capitalism, you realize you can contribute financially to positive social outcomes that would be more in line with what he wants anyways, right? There's grant-funded healthcare, and if you don't donate, they don't have money to give people free healthcare. And because they don't charge you if you don't have the money to. That's mental and physical healthcare, covered by people who just wanted to put more into the system to help you. So he says there's no like short-term solutions outside of greatly restructuring a system that has a 10-year turnaround time for policy to even be reviewed and changed so they can update software. But on the other hand, there's actually a thing you can directly do at the moment that doesn't take very much extra effort. You literally just can go contribute to grant-funded healthcare efforts right the fuck now. And you could, like, again, with HB 1 of, like, the 119th Congress, people are worried about, like, who's going to lose healthcare, who's going to keep it. Well, the lettering of it is to the key that it's stating that people who did not meet migration requirements would be the ones who lose it. Again, if I could put more money into taxes to just cover everybody, I would. We can't, so states get to pick it up. The federal government won't. TLDR. So that's why I've been like whinging about them so much outside of their really important. So I highly recommend, if y'all don't know, now you know, those are the mental health care ones. There's probably local outreach programs as well, ran through secular outreach from churches like in my area, or maybe something else that can get people free fucking health care. And these things do exist, and if you don't know about it, and if you literally don't have one, you must be super rural. But, you know, Chano, buddy. Chernobyl, bitch. Hold on 1 second. I'm being a fucking twat. Give me a minute. Hold up. I'm being a twat. How do I do this easily? Bruh. I gotta open the kick tab itself? Bruh.
Non-hostile goddamn conversation on any of these.
Yeah, he's not the one to preach about healthy conflict resolution with how he acts, literally deferring to like fucking dead-ass Darvo and evoking flying monkeys in every Tom, Dick, Harry, Sally, and Maria Beth there is. It is not his place to do that, cousin. I'm sorry, bro. Little bro does not. Nah. Little bro does not. That is not his place, my guy. Nope, he utilizes this shit either willingly or unwillingly, and either knowingly or unknowingly against a group of people that is more likely to have been through it and conditioned into accepting its fucking gross confines than anyone else. Like, bro, it's fucking nasty, bro. Bro's nasty. Lil bro's, he's fucking up. But he'll get it one day. He'll grow. Everyone can grow. Yeah, no, just honestly, put your family in therapy when they're little. You get into a relationship, start couples therapy at the start. Don't wait till shit gets weird. Don't use it as a last-ditch effort to save shit. Do it as a preventative measure to make sure it doesn't get there to begin with. Like, just put in the fucking work, bro.
Issues. I just want to go away. If I wasn't so goddamn stubborn, I would have a long time ago. Oh my lord, dude. The most annoying people are literally like the 40-month subscribers. The people that actually brick me. The people that actually cause me to spiral out of control are always the people that have been in this community for years, who never shut the
What he fails to realize is that he built this audience brick by brick, and like Dr. Frankenstein, he's in fear of the monster he's created. Ironically, this is something that happened to his current arch nemesis, Ethan Klein, who cozied up to the BreadTube audience only to get eaten alive once the tides turned. Now, it's Hassan's turn to face the music from his audience of scrutinous zealots who will pick at him until he goes insane. Around the same time this was going on, he made some tweet talking about how the Department of Homeland Security and cops kill a lot of dogs. Again, I have no clue as to what this is supposed to prove or what he's trying.
Let me show you, Tom. Tommy, baby, we got you. This is Hollywood. My Hollywood accent does not fucking flow. My Taylor Lorenz impersonation is really shitty too, if you want it, though. It's like, oh, hi there, guys. How are you doing today? It's me, Taylor Lorenz. And then I just kind of doze off on her because she's kind of like dull. And she's been defending this man too with nothing to stand on, bro. Like, at the very least, like, independent people, like, just people who want to just chill and want to learn about shit have been like trying to get in contact with the manufacturer, looking at the manuals, me over here, and like we'll go down our EE backgrounds to like cover why the fuck it might still shock people even if you do cover it up and tape doesn't. Like, nah, bro, sorry, bro. Nah, bro. Sorry, bro.
He ends his tweet with, "They don't care about animals," which makes me think he's talking about his...
Yeah, I used to train dogs, and again, used to train dogs, right? Love puppies. Get a terrible allergic reaction around them. My immune system is way too overactive. Every time I'm around puppies, like I start breaking out in hives. But I still do it because I kind of love them and they're adorable and they're really sweet and I just want to see them learn and grow. Like, I've had the pleasure of being around for horses learning and growing. I've human children growing and growing, horse children, and horse old bitches learning and growing at that. I had the pleasure of teaching adults. Lovely thing to do. Oh my gosh, teaching adults is so fun because you get just to cuss at them all the time. You get to make the lessons stick while you're like cussing in parlance, not at them, right? So you get to like just drop the you get to say so much fucked up shit, bro. It's so fun. I like it. It's adorable. It's really fun.
Political opponents, which doesn't really add up with what he was saying on stream about how his longtime subs were the ones giving him the most grief about the...
Well, yeah, he's painting them as a right wing because he disagrees with them. And when he disagrees with you, he, as a way with what he says, how he keeps talking about how, and again, I'm like, I wish people would stop aligning people on the right. Like, I have friends that are like, you know, GOP voters and shit. And I love my friends. I want them to be well. Yeah, it's nasty. He's shitty to people. Duh. Hey, Felipe, how are you doing today? How is your day? How are you? Love you, friends. No, bro's like, he uses the fucking consideration that people are on the rights to reflect to a group of people that he's like turned into flying monkeys. Again, that's a technique that not NPD people do, but also sometimes NPD people do. But I'm not saying he's an NPD person because that's a trauma disorder. And I don't wish that on anybody. So, you know, I'll probably just paste it in chat this time and in my little timestamps. Again, it's just like a dodgy tactic when you get a group of people to go carry out your wishings and bidding. It's not only an NPD person thing. NPD people have more frequency of it, but it's not just them. Like, it's a people thing. It's not an NPD person thing. It's a people thing, right? That's my fucking point here. They take the side of the person. They'll make it seem as though the person evoking the tactics, hey there, how you doing? The person's tactics are normal. That's fucked up. Life's going well. How's your life going? They insincerely apologize. The flying monkeys make you feel alone in your feelings. And they'll remind you how lucky you are. Oh, and 6, they'll make you think that you are the person evoking an inappropriate tactic. And again, it's not an NPD person thing. It's a person thing. NPD people have it in higher frequency and like more intensity than other folks, but it's a person thing. It's not only NPD people that do this. Which is why I'm pointing out this man's doing this.
Kaya situation. The reality is, whether Hassan shocked Kaya or not has nothing to do with politics. And the same people chewing Hassan...
I mean, it does in the Nordic states where it is illegal, and it does in Australia where they're pushing to make it illegal, and it does in Wales it's illegal. Shout out to Wales, they never get enough cred. Oh yeah, this man is like being a chore. He says it's not illegal, but he's contextually like missing something there. It's dependent on context. It's not illegal in his area, but it's still a punishable thing if you do certain actions with it. In addition to that, like, Lil Bro is just tripping on some shit.
Alive would be chewing Asmon Gold alive too if he was the one electrocuting his dog.
Yeah, but Asmon, my dear king, would never do that. Oh, what a charming man. What a beautiful man. What a pretty man. Oh, don't tell him I said that he's pretty. Oh, fuck, please don't tell him I said that he's pretty.
I think that in order to change the world, you have to acknowledge what it is. Keep cooking. You're doing great.
He is useful.
Everything you think is true is actually true. Mm-hmm. You were right about all of it.
I don't know why he did this next.
Sorry.
Don't let the nurses stop you
rent-free
from becoming a god. Welcome back.
I was trying to move with his head. Lol. I'm bad at this.
But he did a stream where he was attending a protest with what looked to be a bulletproof vest with Kaya.
It's an airsoft vest.
I know that everyone was asking him to stop keeping her inside and take her on walks, but as a protest...
From the fridge to the TV, Kaya will be free.
That's really the right place to do that while wearing a bulletproof vest, which clearly suggests that it's some kind of dangerous thing to do. Fortunately, nothing bad happened there, but I'm almost frustrated.
I mean, like, I just stream after work. It's a cozy thing to do. I enjoy the company. The people are pretty cool. And I occasionally just, like, mainline, like, Dark Souls and other Souls games. And that's, like, what I like doing anyway. So it's, like, I get really good company. I get to hang out with challenge run people. And, like, I think they're dope. And then some days I, like, be drama slop end up. And, you know, oh, well.
With how easily he makes it.
No, you're kind, you're polite. You seem quite mindful. Not to be a shithead, but it seems like you were raised right. Shout out to the people who contributed to that.
For people to dunk on him. One of the late adopters of the Hassan pylon was none other than his former associate, Ludwig, who went on to address the situation.
Do I think Hassan shocks his dog? I have no clue. I think he lied about having a shock collar. I think he 100% had a shock collar based off what's on my For You page. Maybe I'm getting psyoped. He's adamant that he hasn't shocked her. But that 100% is a shock collar, as a fact.
I mean, well, you know, if it were a human woman in this situation and people treated her like we're treating Kaya.
Also, like, all women are mentally ill.
Just be downplaying it.
I feel like it is 100% a shock collar.
And worst off, if it's a human dude, hooey, people are not really mindful of dudes these ever, honestly. Like, I'm the first to, like, I am the most based and the biggest ally #1 because I'm not prejudiced to dudes.
But I got no clue.
This was kind of surprising to a lot of people who, because of their previous friendly relationship, assumed that Ludwig would hold the line and defend him, only for Ludwig to break formation with the rest of Hassan's fellow Twitch streamers' defense force and wave himself out.
I had to put down my Kubernetes stuff because I was like tunnel visioning myself and I needed to like sit it down.
Even though he didn't really say anything crazy here, the response he got was violently negative. As we can see here, it's not Hassan himself that makes the calls to pressure people to not criticize him. It's the fan base of rabid followers who aggressively police the behavior of every single streamer who even vaguely says anything remotely negative about Hassan. Now, to add to the enormous dumpster fire that all of this had been for Twitch for the weeks that it lasted, it was capped off with a very bad, although completely unrelated situation that happened at TwitchCon.
This is Bulgarian man strong Turkish Thomas. We adore this man. I've gotten to watch him grow up. Like, he used to be an itty bitty thing. I think he started, like, you know, making videos when he was like 16, if not younger. And he's just been like, I've gotten to watch this man grow. All the fucking old hags all my old hag cohorts who think that like the youth are washed and that dudes aren't shit or whatever, fuck them on that. First off. Also, this is like, it's just really charming to watch the young dudes grow. So like this dude in Acheeto, it's fun to watch him like do cool shit.
Streamer Emiru was essentially assaulted by a stalker while the staff at TwitchCon were clueless.
Oh, no, he's not from Turkey, but Bulgarian man strong, Turkish Thomas. Is still my favorite way to say his name. Oh my gosh, let me show you something
basically
weird.
Let it happen. The general public has picked up on the sense that Twitch only really takes care of the few streamers it's partial to, who are made immune to everything, while everyone else has to fend for themselves. Honestly, I could make an entire like 3-hour-long video if I wanted to about all the problems people have with Twitch, especially when it comes to favoritism towards certain streamers, but it's safe to say that the Hassan situation taking place in such close proximity to the Emiru incident definitely added to the negative perception of the company. It also didn't help that r/livestream fails got this clip from Hassan's stream where his office and chair is.
I was being a silly bitch one day. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I'm always a silly bitch. I can't really help it. It's fundamentally impossible for me to stop. Sorry, I'm like one of the 5 people that ever goes and creeps around the Turkey Tom subreddit. Like, it's cozy there. I don't know what to tell y'all. Okay, cool, I'm done with it, sorry.
It's completely empty as his stream is rolling and Emiru's video about the assault is playing. I know that he probably came back at some point to give it proper reaction and commentary, but still, he's done so much to earn people's distrust and anger that unless he changes the mission,
I mean, like, I like watching the human condition because it's intriguing to me.
Being the subject of this kind of mockery literally forever. Anyhow, hope you enjoyed the video. I've been Tom.
I'm a nerd for
Thanks
people.
for watching, and until next time, leave me alone.
Also, I do like his sign off. We were looking at wizwazzle earlier, who's like a Locksport person. Did I really lose Obsidian? Oh my gosh. How dare I? Oh no, it's on my other screen because I'm just an ignorant goofer. Okay, I suck. We got done reading HB 1 for the 119th Congress today. That was fun. I have had to like peel apart misinformation that has been peddled at a state level about the bill. Like it is a chore. It's a long one. It's like 321 pages. Though it's 330 pages, 10 of them are just the like table of contents. So I don't know. It's been publicized for so long. I just can't believe everyone hasn't read it. I say that knowing that I'm kind of a bitch, but you know, whatever. I need to title this. Hold on, because I do my timestamps at the end of the night. I'm not running off right away. I'm being a goofball. We're looking at the homepage of YouTube and seeing if people are being silly. This man thinks he's the news. He be thinking he the news. So I just let him talk when I'm like doing stuff. But I'm not going to drop into another hour of video today. But I guess if I'm going to like whinge about it for a second, I'll like go out of my way and I'll pop it in the chat. Anyways, he thinks he's the news. Well, now I'm the news. Wait, why are you apologizing? Oh. First off, everything's fine. No need to apologize for a darn thing. You've been lovely. Ooh, Elden Ring drama. Okay, as a Soulsborne player who likes PvP, loves invasions, loves duels, and has a good time. Oh, you can do that all you want. No, you're fine. Like, we look at other streamers on the regular, we just watch what people are doing. Ooh, Willy Mac dropped a video. That goes to my watch later. See, I will shout out other streamers all day. I will shout out people who make VODs. Like, red flag, #1. She's a Twitch streamer, and she also puts gaming videos on YouTube. Okay, I put a lot of videos on YouTube, but that's kind of my own problem. I am the problem. I am she who knocks. There's no consistency here. It is just a whatever I'm interested in channel. Anyways, this man thinks he's the news. This man covers like drama in a thing that I happen to really like. It kind of like peels away from like the usuals, and you can bring up whatever, like it's fine. Like, I don't know, as long as we're not being misinformative, and if we are, we'll work through it together like appropriate people. One of my favorite streamers for that in particular is definitely Sweet Anita, because like I went into her chat, I said something that was like entirely inaccurate, and she was like just really fucking kind and guided me towards the vernacular and nomenclature I needed to abreast myself of what the fuck I was talking about, so I wasn't just spouting being wrong all day. And like that's the kind of shit that I can admire in people, you know, like help people up, help them learn. Some days I am a scathing bitch.
Still, do you want to watch my clips on stream? Aha, that's such a beautiful request. Sure. I just realized this guy actually is asking me for that for at least 20 minutes now. We are dealing here with a TikToker. Let's go with the most popular ones first thing. Okay.
Okay, indeed. Good skill to have on your bar, genuinely. Like this and like the rot breath. Oh, very lovely to have, like just on your bar. Don't know Elden Ring one? Oh, well, first off, it's not the biggest deal, but like there's been a lot of creators who've been like on a generational fucking mauled session. Like, hold on. I think the end of this video is the one that just slays. Is it? Yeah, it's this one. This one.
I agree with whatever you said. Okay. Okay, bye. Okay, so like let me say something with my retarded as accent. You convinced me. I agree with whatever you said. Subscribe, like, great video as always. He convinced me he won the drama.
I mean, so if the Kleins win their like suit, there's this chance that like, you know, even that little snide little getaway can like prevent people from using the claim button on YouTube. And if YouTube has more ammo to keep us fucking like able to react to stuff, that sounds dope.
Wow, good fight, dude. Gamer in chat says to watch the newer ones. Okay, let's go with the last one. Dice of Cringe is one of the names.
Okay, to be fair, okay, so you don't. This isn't your world. I will gladly whinge about this to you. So in like most invasions, most duels, I always bow first, even if it means that someone's going to hit me while I'm in the bow animation. I think it's really, really important. And I usually go to Dark Souls 2 for good, like, chivalrous gameplay. But, you know, you can't jump in that. And there's a few more mechanics in Elden that you get to, like, use to be a complete and utter goofer. Now, that doesn't detract from, in, like, Dark Souls 2, you have this one skill called, like, power stancing that never really comes back in the same way. Elden kind of gets close. But the goal of it is, like, if you hold two of the same class of weapon, like, you can do some weird synergy stuff where you are now... Let's say you have a dagger and a sword, right? Now you can like ramp up your attack speed in oddball ways, and there's like a lot of combinations to how you can do it. So it's not really like a thing you have to learn to play the game. And I beat the game without ever knowing how to do this. I just happened to learn about it later and like learned that I was trying to do it incorrectly. And it's just like so wicked. And like, I don't know, that game is like chivalry central over there. It's like, just bow before you fight. It's all I want to do.
Of all time.
I like when they did it. Like, honestly, as much as this man's about to, like, probably rip them to shreds.
Gamer in chat says to watch the newer ones. Okay, let's go with the last one. Dice of Cringe is one of the names of all time.
He a wiggler. I can do that over him.
Insane roly-poly gameplay, not gonna lie.
That is some roly-poly shit. Be kind. Don't spam ranged.
Okay. Wow.
What?
Very impressive max level gaming.
Right.
Bro just stood there.
MGP.
Hyper
MLG.
armor mashing. Hell yeah.
WTF. BBQ. Okay,
wow.
no.
Very impressive gamer.
Okay, I was gonna skip this part.
Amazing.
Okay, maybe.
Duel.
Okay, it's at least in the duels now, so like this is a little more structured. Let's see how it goes.
I bet that one is going to be good. The slow walk. Okay. All right.
Yep.
Look at him pushing away the onions, but getting hit.
So my current thing is I wear like the lightest armor I can, so I can take a claimer. And by the way, I love doing this. So like I will like, I'm effectively like, my counter to the meta is to be able to outmaneuver them and just punch them with a good sword. Like I'm gonna win on skill or I'm gonna die to ineptitude. One of the two.
Anyway, pushing the things again and getting hit anyway.
This man streams too.
Aha. Wow. Spectacular mage gameplay right there.
Sure, bud.
Now,
I know he's being sarcastic. The sarcasm
okay,
hurts.
more onions. Insane.
That's a way to phrase it, bud.
Aha. That's very impressive, not gonna lie.
And that mana pool's huge.
Just in case, if you want to dodge these things, like, just don't and get yourself the fingerprint shield. Buffed to magic, it has like 100% resistances. Onions actually do not do like unstagger damage on the way, so you can literally walk through them.
Honestly, I don't mind failing. Like, there's been times in like a Souls game where I have like spent a day just like learning how to do something, which really worked out because then I ended up liking doing level 1 runs where it's totally reasonable to spend a day, like maybe not for everyone, but for me, it's like reasonable timing for me to like spend a day learning a boss. And like I do the same when I fight people. I like break down. So I know the key things for me are to know the weapon animations and their move sets. So I can identify people trying to like, you know, run up on me. That alone, like I would rather, oh my gosh, there's a line from Monster Hunter Wilds, and it's like, it's best to be defensive and watch how they move. And that is absolutely the most truthful thing out there, is sometimes you really do just want to like watch them and see how they act, see what weapon they have, see if they swap, and just look at people. So it's not gonna win you the fight necessarily, but it lets you motivate yourself to take in what that weapon does, maybe what that weapon type does, to identify like if you're gonna have to practice something like keeping a certain spacing from someone so you can hurt them and win. By the way, it gets all your aggression out. I'm never aggro to people unless I'm frustrated for some other reason, but that's on me. So like it's just like I don't mind repetition and tedium. That's fine for me. So if you're down with that, that's the way I learned. And so I will just go in. Oh, my camera froze again. I'll just go in. I need to replace it one day. I will. I go in and I'm like down with like just working on my distance from a player with the weapon they have. Working on when, and another thing being like getting used to latency, right? So I like that. I don't mind it. Biggest tip I ever got, fan daggers. Throw fan daggers at them, wait for it to do the animation because it has to like register on your screen when you do it and on theirs. And unless it, because it's, you know, it's like player, server, player, right? So move goes to the server, then goes to the other player, has to register on their screen, gets into the server, gets back to you. So being patient and learning how to deal with latency is another thing where just tedium and repetition helps. And I don't know, I'd say go for it. Because like some people have been playing for years or have been playing Souls games for like, you know, over 10 years. And they still have stuff to work on. And it's fine. So honestly, just go in, like do invasions. It's okay if you're a low level. Bow at people first and foremost. You'll find people being really kind. You ever found it hard to get an item? I'm gonna be honest. I bow at people and they bow back. And sometimes we just give each other items and then leave the invasion and just let the person go on their way. Sometimes I invade someone that they don't know what they're doing yet. And they're like in the middle of trying to explore the map. And I've played enough that I'm just used to what this looks like. I've got 1,000 hours in Elden Ring because I'm a goober. And like, I'll just, you know, if I see they're working on something, I won't like force them to fight me. If they don't bow at me and they don't wave and they don't like take a sword out and start like guard and letting down, I'm not going to hit them. I'm going to just like walk with them. If they look lost, I'm going to show them to where they got to go. And, you know, that might be a loser thing to do, but I like doing it. And so I'd say just go in, bow at people, and know that if you're polite, they're going to let you learn. And if a lot of folks are going against someone that they know doesn't have experience, they're not going to go full bore. They might literally just do something that is to them maybe monotonous, so you can like operate around that thing in an appropriate setting. Not everyone will do it, but it's worth rolling the dice. I don't know. Like, honestly, it's just time and repetition. Time under tension, as Coach Greg would say. But in this case, it's about a video game and not like bodybuilding stuff. So generally, learn the speed of stuff, like learn the move sets of different weapons, learn how to deal with latency, and let it just melt over you. Don't let it frustrate you if you can. Just accept that this is life. It is fine. It might take time, but folks have been playing for a lot longer than me and still have shit to do. This man's been playing Souls games since like at least Dark Souls 2 and doing PvP in it too. So I don't know. Just going into it, but also knowing that there's going to be points where you might hit a wall and it's fine. Everyone hits that wall. You can also like go in with friends if you do seamless co-op, so don't even worry about it. But like if you don't want to, I don't do seamless co-op. It is faster connection speed. It's more easy to have lower latency, but I mostly just go on vanilla servers and fight people. They're fun. I don't know. Just little bits of practice on little things and just take a day, take time to work on something, mess with different weapons. So if you're doing PvE or something, especially, when you get the Taunter's Tongue, it lets people invade you. And if you're letting people invade you, it's kind of a public service to the community because some people don't like it to be invaded. And if you let people invade you, they will gleefully come in and they're more than likely very polite and they'll bow at you. They'll be kind. They're glad to invade somebody that's not going to gank them with like 7 other people. Well, thank you. And besides, also, let's like be real, like little thing I kind of forgot to mention. You should totally, if you want to, go to like the Discord and tell me if you're playing, and if I'm not working and I am free, I will hop on. And sometimes I go on like I'll like have my Steam Deck and I'll hop on at lunch or some shit. So we have a Discord here. I'm the one and only Twitch streamer to not have an OnlyFans on their Linktree. I do have a GitHub. So it's kind of the same thing though, but it's fine. I'm sure there's a difference to some folks. I think it's basically the same thing. I mean, it's really not, because I don't want to like normalize that to people in a fucking like in a middle space. But on the other hand, I will rag on myself. Also, just watching people play, because you might get used to, it's not like the best way because my camera oftentimes positions differently than a lot of folks, but just honestly, like shout out to Steelovsky, who does a lot of PvP like videos as well. Like maybe you'll find something here that you like. And if you do, when you find a video you like, of course, just give it a like and a sub if you want. It's better to do that for engagement of this person than to just go update the video and leave, because that hurts their metrics, right? YouTube will see it as people go for a second and like and leave, and they can't show ads in that time, so they'll like realize they don't want to propagate his stuff as much. But let's see. I like day 9 for StarCraft stuff too, so let's see. Elden Ring 5 million runes in 0.01 seconds, new rune explain. That's probably bullshit, but if it's real, that's funny. PvP arena after Elden Ring DLC is stupid, he says, but like, if you go through his content, you'll find him just actively doing PvP for good joy. This is like 2 minutes. What's this? Oh, input overlay broke for me and was crashing me, but I'm gonna try to get like input on screen again when I'm playing games, because I feel like that helps too. And for me, I call out when I do something that's like silly and gets me killed. So I try not to like, you know, when I'm not doing good gameplay, I will try to point it out, which personally helps me work on it too. Golden parry is an easy parry.
Okay, so the thing is, this circle over there is enemy.
Okay.
And this is you. The enemy does swing that starts the active attack frames somewhere here. And it goes all the way like that. Now, when you do the freaking regular parry, your range is something like that. I'm gonna change the color. So regular parry gonna be blue. This is essentially your, let's say, parry zone. Hurt box, let's call it that way, of the enemy's blade have to match the parry box or like parry range of your buckler in that particular case. But then, since golden parry is super huge, and let's say like it covers that amount of the distance instead, yeah,
it is bananas big.
Essentially, it makes it easier to parry because
you are
like you can match the enemy parry even here. Instead of here, you can actually match it here at the very beginning of the attack, or like at the end of the attack. Well, actually, there is like out of the range, but for example here, yeah. So it actually makes sense logically why golden parry might be just a better tool, and why it feels like it just have like more frames, even though it might not have more active frames.
It's more area, and it can activate in any bit of that. Got it. Thank you, Steelovsky. Shout the fuck out to a champion and a homie. Like, he'll sometimes be a shithead, but like, I'm not gonna malign people for doing some shithead things. I do shithead things too, so.
Wow. I think I now understand why you're called Elden Ring Pro. Wait, this one actually has almost 1,000 views. I'm curious. Maybe something extraordinary happened here. Let's see.
That was fine. That's
hyper armor,
weird.
pick and pick. Look at him. Just completely outplaying the other guy with that auto button. Oh, healer in the duel. Disgusting. Get one-shotted. Exactly like he missed the roll. Is he gonna jump into the another hyper armor Ashafor? No. He is instead not going to dodge the fireball.
Frames.
Bro, I love
weapon switch.
I love
Not a hard
this
swap.
fantastic player and his ability to roll into every single attack that appears on the screen. Like you.
Okay, the Elden drama is not hitting as hard as this time. Actually, let's hit the end of it. Let's see what happens at the very end. Because oh, we get away from the shorts. Okay, when do we get away from the shorts? When do we diverge? What happens here? Okay. I only use the default like special on backhand blades when someone is absolutely being rude. I break it out when there's like 4 people trying to gank you after you had a duel and they decided, 3 people or whatever, I guess. And they decided they want to like get revenge for their friend when they get low health instead of just 1v1ing you. Yeah, I might break out the backhand blades. Only then. I mean, or I'll have something else on them.
It's time.
This is Steel.
To go.
I can tell it's Steel playing instead of the other person because, oh, whoa, no, Steel's fighting this person. Yo, what? What?
Oh, here you go. A reverting game.
Nope, not yet.
Good shit, gamer.
I like it. Hold on, I'm trying to see where this starts. Here.
Spectacular content, my dude.
Okay.
Good shit, gamer.
He's just a sweaty little goober. It's fine. Respectfully, a sweaty little goober. Helpful. Like, I can tell it's Steelovsky because Steelovsky with those hard swaps and the other person wasn't swapping at all. At least I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong.
Okay.
We'll know soon.
Good shit, gamer.
That was fine. Yeah.
A lot spaced.
Double applied a buff. Little time waste, but it's fine. You can pick it up. Good use of latency to kick someone. Honestly, a thing that I love to see that I hate to fall for it, but I love to see it is when someone does roll away, then lock onto you while they're rolling away with a spear, because you're gonna have latency, right? And you're gonna see them going the other way, and you might see that roll, but you may not know that that roll might be followed up with a stab from a spear. And I respect it, especially when it puts me in the dirt. It's like a not that complex thing, but it's efficacious as hell, given the context of PvP with latency. Oh.
Ah. Okay. Look at them, very respectful gamers. I wonder.
Lol. I like respectful gamers. Like, legit, like, if you go invade and you're still just polite to people, you will get handed so much free shit. Honestly, if you're working on invasions and you're fresh to it, I'd highly say, like, just have a character that you keep at level, like, 35, maybe 28 to 35, with a low-level weapon, and you'll find yourself playing with, like, a bunch of... There's a really cool fight club that hangs out at, like, at the castle in the start of the game. That's name I forgot the name of because I'm a loser. It's like, I don't remember the name of the fight club, but I know that they're really lovely. I know that folks there are super cool, and I know that when I'm really feeling a time to, like, when I really want to just get in the game and have some good old fun, there's a solid chance I'm going to go play on my level 35 character. Yeah, I beat the game before, so I don't really care. I mean, there's story, I like the story, but, like, I do keep a character at level 35. It's not the worst form, right? Like, if you're dueling someone and they do it, I'm not, like, I wouldn't be mad if someone does it. I'm just, especially if we're, like, having fun, like, just working on mechanics together, that's fine. I think it's contextual. Like, it's not the worst form. It's just, like, if you run away, sometimes I do a disrespectful sippy right in front of somebody because they're, like, in the middle of an animation, and why not? I'm a shithead. What do you, I said I was a shithead. I'm honest. I'm forthcoming. It's not the worst, though. Like, honestly, there's a time and place for it. And if you're going to do it to stay alive, I mean, they invaded you. If you're the one getting invaded, go for it. I mean, what they invaded, may as well make them work for it. And I never get whingy at people for it. Like, and genuinely, like, if you're, let's say you're just trying to fight and get over with it, it might be a little bit rough to see. But honestly, people just want to play. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. I think it's fine. Like, I genuinely think it's, like, fine as long as you're not, like, intentionally prolonging a very monotonous fight. Like, if you're using ranged and you're just, like, spamming spells at them from a distance and you're doing it just because they tagged you, like, 2 times and they're, like, struggling to catch up with you, that's, like, one thing. But if you're, like, you know, like, trying to work on mechanics together, I think it's totally, like, I think you're in the green to do it.
Cannot, like, tank the backswing, yeah?
Maybe I'm wrong, but I think I'm right. Hey, we'll do invasions tomorrow then. How about that? We'll go put it to the test. In Elden.
Beautiful.
Oh, Shamshir. Nice. I didn't even notice what it was until now. Oh, that shockwave, though. Bruh. It's good gameplay. Shout out to Steelovsky. How does he do his sign-off this time? I'm kind of curious.
Good blocking, my dude.
I came a little bit early to it. Whatever.
Wow.
I have deadass just been wearing the dress. Like, I have just been mainlining the dress. Like, I don't care. I'm running what is no. I started off with a retch. I did it after my level 1 play. I gave myself 99 vigor, and I barely spec enough to like use the weapons that I like. And I'm just like, I'm not meta. I'm so far from meta that it's silly. This is tomorrow, Tint. You're stuck with me doing my skincare nonsense, like watching skincare stuff while we play invasions. This is too long. I'm gonna watch it offline, and we'll probably talk about it. I just don't want to bring myself to I want to see these dudes succeed, Kiwi and Smokey. Like, Smokey stopped smoking, Kiwi stopping drinking, and I want to see them succeed and do well and be okay. Honestly, I'm going to get off soon, but I kind of want to crack this open and see how it starts. Like, I really, really want to. Oh, it's Lazy Shell. Shout out to Lazy Shell. Sorry, it's been like, it's got massive pre-watch energy about it, but, you know, person does like really cool shit. Like, here's what I think is super cool, right? If you look at their shorts and their long form separately, you're gonna notice like a really cool thing, and it really stands out, especially in the Anissa Stank Breath one. Let me just line this shit up really fast. It's kind of dope and it's worth it. Did I put a character in there? Was that there? That was there. Okay, dope. I wrote a little bit of Python to like deal with timestamping for me with OBS's API, that little WebSocket nonsense. Dope. Anyways, so there's this, and there's the contrasting this, and the reason I bring this up is like Lazy Shell deserves all the love in the world for this. Oh, I did the like full size one twice. I'm such a loser. Oh my gosh, no, it's like such a mindful thing to do when you're like making animation, especially when you're trying to space things out appropriately. But check this. Like, look at this. Oh my gosh. Hold on, let me pop this one out, because it makes more sense if you can see them, I guess, side by side. Just the start of it. Like, it looks like Lazy Shell's scenes are so dynamic that, like, the animation is for the characters is done good and done. Right? But then, like, the positioning that Lazy Shell goes to, like, place them for the scenes, depending on the format, is different. And it's a mindful step that, as someone who likes to animate when I was growing up, is super mindful. This is the kind of work you love to see. It is modular. You can plug it in where you need it to go, and it works.
The behind the scenes.
I'm sorry.
The behind the scenes. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. What the hell?
I need to drown that with some more mango.
Mindful. We love to see it. It's put together well, so it's easy to want to shout out Lazy Shell. Like, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay, so what the fuck is this one? Oh,
if you run
this.
right now, I'll fucking kill you. Like, I'll actually kill you,
Sad.
okay? In front of everyone. Stay.
Yeah, again, I get hives whenever I'm around dogs. Their spit, their blood, their sweat, the oil that comes from their skin cells, everything breaks me out. But I still love them.
Hassan has been busy lately as he's been accused of shocking his dog because she stood.
And I still, oh my gosh, even when I was volunteering at the shelter when I could, like, it was still, like, I would just load up on antihistamines before I went there and hope for the best. They're sweet. They just want to, like, watching them learn is, like, amazing, okay? Like, I'm just, the part of watching them learn is, like, the fun part. Everything else, whatever. Me doing that, everyone could volunteer. Anybody can do that. Watching them learn is so fun. It's like watching like adults learn, watching kids learn, watching puppies, cats, horses, whatever learn. It's like, it's fun. It makes life better.
Hassan has been busy lately as he's been accused of shocking his dog because she stood up.
It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just fucking go.
He was taking his frustrations with his internet provider out on her.
No, hold on. uncompressed. Can this be normalized a bit?
I hate everything. I hate everything. I hate everything so much.
Including the dog, apparently. And he does the classic Hassan where he calls everyone else stupid for not believing his lies. First, he says he doesn't even have a shock collar.
I'm confused. How did she get shocked? Or is that fake?
So there's still the statement from the manufacturer, or who we're told to believe is the manufacturer, where they wrote back to confirm that it is, like, that they do believe it to be a specific thing. And they state what they'd need to be definitive, which is the removal of the tape especially, which would allow them to discern which it is positively. The manual for this device says that the prongs are for good skin contact. If you read anything around it, you'll find out that the good skin contact isn't just so it works. It'll work anyway, even without the prongs. It's for consistent delivery. Without it, you now have to deal with the difference in resistivity of the individual bits of fur, which again, not conductive on their own, but depending on the composition of any oils on the skin, might be, or any other random matter that gets around it. So, no, it'll still work with the prongs off.
There's no way for her to be shocked. That is fake.
Even though you can see him holding the remote, see the remote in frame, and then he shoves it off screen. And if you call him out on his BS, it's because you're part of the Nazi pro-Israel propaganda that's out.
Okay, so this one time I got told I was being a Nazi because I asked people to stop wishing death on other people. And I think that's what made it not matter to me. It still is viscerally disgusting because, like, stop downplaying that shit and stop, like, trying to, like, equate that to, like, just regular people being regular people. Because that is, like, really disrespectful to the folks who are still alive that fled. Also Italy, by the way. Like, don't forget Italy had to deal with, like, a lot of bullshit, too. And got maligned when they came to the States. They were anti-immigrant gangs hunting down Italian and Irish people at the same time. Bro, that's nasty. So, like, honestly, though, like, there's people that survived this. There's people's grandparents that went through this shit still. Like, I lost my grandmother early in life. Like, if she were still kicking, she would have told you about the shit. So, I don't know, if you want to call them, like, your thesis on, like, if you want to disambiguate your thesis on what the fuck makes them that, I'm here for it. Fine, whatever. But it's like, when you just bunch it up into that, it's easy to break down, and it's, like, really it just feels disrespectful as piss. Like, there's old folks that are still alive that went through this. If someone is, like, 1939, 1942. Okay, someone born in the 40s. So someone that would be a little under 70 right now. Wait, under 6, about, I can't do math right now. We're fucked. The United States is cooked. This bitch can't do math. But either way, my point being, there's folks that are still kicking that, like, were born during it, that had to, like, flee during it, that had to get displaced from their fucking homes during it, due to, like, that party's fucking choices. This is something else. He's trying to articulate something, but he's using lazy fucking words. And if he just were, like, honestly, that's not the only thing that upsets me, but that's a fucking big one.
To get him.
And how?
But also the person calling me that for saying don't wish harm and death on people, they did break me. Now if someone's like, now when people try to, like, come at me for that, because I don't want them to, like, bully Christians, Jewish people, and people on the right, like, I'm just gonna hit them with the good old classic, sorry for playing it again, but I'm gonna, like, they do every time now.
Keep cooking. You're doing great. Everything you think is true is actually true. You were right about all of it. Don't let the nurses stop you from becoming a god. Every time now. Welcome back.
Bruh. The last thing they should have done was broken the pedantic, patient bitch that just wants mindfulness and kindness for the world. They're lucky I'm not malicious. My thought of being vengeful is to spend, like, years proving that kindness is the way and you can still get your fucking goals with it. Just imagine if I were, like, full-blown asshole.
She's getting fucking blasted.
Yeah. And like, I don't know, like, as much as I'm like opposed to like racialism in its contemporary context and all that shit, and I'm like, stop picking on people for the fucking way they look, bro. Like, stop telling people that they can't have their hair a certain way. Stop telling people they can or can't say words because of this. Like, honestly, I just don't use it because I don't think it's appropriate to like evoke something that's gonna like make another person sad. Easy 1, 2, 3, done. Boom. But like, as much as like, honestly, I get in fucking spats with people over that shit too, because they're like, you can't have braids, you can't have dreads, and it's like, bro, what the fuck? You're looking at someone's skin and you're discerning what they can be included or precluded from. That's like, do you not see that you're the problem?
Or whatever on a regular basis by some neo-Nazis who are speculating on the internet. What the do you want me to say? What do you mean discredit Charlie?
He doesn't just do this over the dog. It's every time someone doesn't agree with everything he has to say. Black viewers want to vote for a different mayor in New York? Well, they're idiots. Hassan knows best.
There's a sense of pride around like objectively voting for the shittiest fucking candidate possible for
He's got really bad takes, even especially on the policy stance. Like, I'm a policy broad through and through. Like, I love that shit. I will sit and I will, oh my gosh, I will sit and I will like, oh, not there. Like, I have had to go over this so many times because people are misinformed on lovely HR1, you know, also known as good old One Big Beautiful Bill Act. Like, I've had to break this shit down so many fucking times because people just pop off with some misinformation, and I'm not gonna stop. Like, I will break my day up and take my plans apart for it. But like, he does not have good policy takes at all. He does a surface level analysis. He's not teaching people how to dissect and actually analyze the news. He's teaching people how to, like, you know, do what he does, which is not those things.
Black voting bloc. I don't understand. You don't get it, sweetie. You're not black. You don't understand. We love voting for fucking unpopular candidates. Is not exactly the fucking win you want. Jesus Christ. Sweetie, you don't understand.
Honey, darling child. Honey, darling child, you don't know how to begin to talk shit with a little bit of pleasantry in your voice.
And black people, shut the fuck up. Black folks, you really don't want to talk about us unless it comes from voting. When is the last time you spoke about Sudan? I'm gonna fucking ether you. Any other?
When's the last time that he's given a hell about Nigeria and the 100,000 Christians that have been put to death there? Never. When has he brought up fucking Roma people being maligned in EU and UK to the fucking very day? Or when has he brought up that, like, Jewish people are being stopped on the streets and told that they look visibly Jewish and taken into fucking custody? Never. When the fuck does he bring up fucking holy shit? I'm about to go on a tear. Give me a second. When does he bring up the need for remediation of what the fuck happened in Sri Lanka? Never. He's doing it for the money. Nah, fuck this man. Like, people that gave a fuck for a long time, because I was taught to give a fuck when I was like 10 years old, taught about this shit by my mother, right? Like, people who've given a fuck for a long time know that the biggest fucking harm you can do is fucking advocating for violence and stoking all this bullshit.
Folk want to engage in radical activist language.
Like, he also doesn't seem to put faith in just writing your representatives, and with his platform, y'all, how the fuck do you not say write your reps? If he just like did a little bit of effort towards fucking like getting people to canvas and getting them to like communicate with their reps, he could make waves, but it's not gonna let him. Is it audience capture when somebody's like feels that their audience would betray them if they made a change? Because this is some optic shit that I don't give a fuck about. Like, I don't care if there's one person, no people, 50 people. I'm gonna just be me and do me. And again, happy Autism Awareness Month. You found a stuck in her ways autistic broad that doesn't give half a fuck.
In this chat, suck my fucking cock. Fucking stupid, moronic, rad lib nonsense. Suck my fucking dick. Fuck you.
Even when Hassan doxes Dylan Burns by watching a Bad Empanada video on stream, Hassan says it's a made-up lie, even though we can all see him doing it. It's on stream. It's recorded.
Do you think I know who the Dylan Burns is?
Yes, you said Dylan's name as you doxed him.
Yeah, Dylan Burns.
Yeah. He also does this to lovely Nicholas Diorio. A lot.
Really? Wait, dude, unironically, tarot cards for tarot card readings?
Burns, Hunter Avalon, Hutch, Destiny's Own Personal Chef. People just like, now they've decided to just like make new and unique and creative things up Is that what's going on?
And the worst part is when your information is posted like this, it makes it even easier for hackers to find your data. I know because it happened to me. Here's a redacted report of all the information that's likely out there on you right now on data broker sites.
Okay, I'm gonna make sure I pause when he gives his like little plug for it, but I'm just gonna talk over his ad. I'm just gonna turn it down with voice meter so the browser doesn't know no better, and they're just gonna have to be stuck with this. So, he's been with Aura for a while. I hope they're treating him alright. What the fuck was this? Oh my gosh, this is the obligatory lazy shell shout out, and the Steelovsky on PvP. I try to timestamp everything, so like there's attribution to whom gave us our ha-has and our guffaws. So I'm totally not going to give you crap for bringing up other people who make content, other streamers, anything like that, because like I do it all the time, first off, so I got no room to talk. But also, because I'm a loser. Oh yeah, I love this pharmacy man. Oh my gosh. Grant Harting is like a pharmacist in several states, and he was like breaking apart something that is absolutely horrendous. A woman had chemical burns from taking a medication, and he goes over why it's mattering. Like he's gonna break open he broke open the case a bit. I forgot to like harvest the case number from it. Actually, I don't think we got that much, did we? Hold on, let me work on myself. So sometimes people don't reference the case specifically, because I really went to see how the judge was on this and the expert witness they brought in. Because I'm a die in the
clip alone, it's actually impossible just how manipulating this video. What makes Aura...
Here's his thingy, right? He's trying to show aura.com/WillyMac, and I'm gonna make sure my little timestampy wamp is like directing to that timestamp for him. Dope. Oh no, there you go.
/WillyMac and use code WillyMac to start your 14-day free trial. That's enough time for Aura to start scrubbing your personal information off of these sites. Thank you, Aura, for sponsoring this video. What makes this drama so interesting to me is over the course of...
I grew up as an information security and technology nerd, so I've just like... I know the time cost it takes to like do this yourself. And it is pretty exorbitant if you don't start early. And if you happen to be like lucky like me and you started it early and you minimized your like data getting out there and you happen to capitalize when on Google letting at the start of it, you could make an infinite number of Google Voice numbers at the start. I would like apply for jobs with a different number and different email for each one of them and just watch which ones got my email leaked for spammers and talk shit.
7 days, you can see just how manipulative and sleazy Hassan is. It centers around Hassan's dog and whether or not he reached for a shock collar remote to get Kaya back in the bed.
Same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just fucking go, just stop.
Now from this clip alone, it's actually impossible to tell if Hassan shocked the dog, but let's break down why he's even mad in the first place. Hassan was having internet trouble for 15 minutes and it was causing him to short circuit.
I know, right?
Cry.
And how bad America is because of it.
Can you guys see me? Well, predictably.
If he thinks this is bad, like he does not know how narrowly he missed expansive surveillance into his everyday phone data traffic. Like if people didn't push back for a push against deep packet inspection from every communications carrier, y'all would have your shit in the wind like no tomorrow. Again, shit that if he were informed, he could have actually talked about. El Rip Bozo.
Because I'm in the United States of...
But back then he was busy doing pickup artist shit. So, I don't know, maybe I can't harsh him for that one. He was busy doing the Carl drops.
America, the most dog shit country on the fucking planet. The absolute worst country on the planet. Straight up.
I mean, if it's for internet, you really mean to talk shit on Australia, who Telstra has a monopoly on the like cables going into the country. And like, as a person who's like got a bit of fucking sway in terms of like packets getting from place to place, I've been very noisy about how I really wish that legislation would come through for Telstra to have to like accept handouts for better cables, right? Because people have tried to like just give them handouts to explicitly get better cables so people can have better iNet in Australia. It's not been happening. Like they keep a stranglehold on it. They're the ones that artificially inflate the price for like a certain amount of bandwidth by keeping it like so restrictive and keeping really shitty cables around. And I don't think like, I'm sure the employees are lovely, but like whoever the fuck makes that business decision is a fucking goober.
Bar none. A capitalist shithole. Kaya, now was not the opportunity for you to...
It's like with them and EA, Electronic Arts and Telstra, whoever the fuck makes it a deliverable, I want them to have to answer to me.
Down.
Yeah, Kaya, don't walk around. Bad time to stand. You have to ask permission for that. All the dog did was stand up. You could see that the ranting is stressing the dog out.
The absolute worst fucking place on the planet. Just a horrific, monstrous, awful, dog shit country that I fucking despise. The absolute fucking worst country.
There's a KFC in Yemen he can go to if he wants to move. He can go live with Millhouse. There's a KFC in Yemen. I'm sure he'll have fun. They're franchised up, I'm pretty sure.
That has the most.
Unlike Obama fried chicken in China, which did not go the fucking best for them. They got like fucked over by the intellectual property people. Lollips.
The most wealth throughout history, throughout time, the wealthiest nation on the planet, and we don't have a fraction of the dedicated broadband speeds that you can get in a fucking village on the countryside of France.
Reminder that this guy was only inconvenienced for 15 minutes. Yet he's going to unironically at like the internet issues he's having in his Hollywood mansion represent the hardships Americans face every day.
Something that is just so routine, so silly, such a first world problem. But it is emblematic of all of America's much more consequential violence. Okay? It's the same reason as to why America... Kaya, please just fucking go. Just stop.
Baby.
Jesus Christ.
Then,
what are you doing?
He's changed the story several times, right? He said that she must have caught her dew claw. She said that he has a vibration collar. He said that it was static shock. The thing is, he didn't get up and know. So I don't know if she's got a piss, if she's got a shit. I don't know if she's got a fucking, like, if she has a obstructed bowel. Like how people have been peddling misinformation that you're never supposed to check on your dog when they yelp. That is wrong. You're supposed to check on any of your fucking, like anyone, an old person, a kid, dog, cat. It's when you find out that it is like that it's, they are lying to you for attention, then you just like look at them and you walk away and you go do something else. And then you reward them when they don't do that. Like so many people have gone to bat for this man on some absolute bullshit.
Up, Dad. He doesn't even check on her. Maybe because he shocked her.
You're being such a baby.
A viewer points out that he's stressing out the dog, and he responds, no, see, you don't understand. My mom spoils her by letting her walk around the house.
It's just, you're making her stressed. She just literally is so incredibly spoiled from my mom. No, she doesn't want to come over here to see what's up. She just wants to fucking roam the house because she got to roam the house when I was gone. And she needs to literally have the same structured, regimented...
The regimented structure of laying in that same spot for 6 hours straight. I'm not PETA. Whether someone uses a shock collar to train their dog or not doesn't bother me. It's why he might be using it. Taking out his stress on the dog as it's just existing. His chat is asking, why don't you let her roam? She doesn't have ADHD. Let her roam. Why does she need to lay on that tiny square? Kaya needs a friend. Hassan's response.
I hate everything. I hate everything. I hate everything so much. Fucking die, dude.
Bring the big crash out. Bring it.
Yes, I am incredibly abusive to the not only best trained, but also...
Like, as a bitch that doesn't always get sarcasm, he said the quiet part out loud.
The best behaving and most spoiled dog on the planet.
Hassan throughout the stream reiterate.
Yeah, a lot of people get hit and do what they're told, man. That's a really shit excuse.
It's that he didn't shock Kaya and that it's not even possible for him to shock Kaya.
I'm confused, how did she get shocked? Or is that fake? There's no way for her to be shocked. That is fake. It does look fishy. I don't think you can run away from that one. There is no running away. What the fuck do you want me to, what do you want me to say? What do you want me to do? What am I supposed to do? Be at the fucking mercy of
Where's Willy?
The most... You already know that Kaya gets to run the show, do whatever the fuck she wants.
Anything she wants, as long as she's laying on that spot. His viewers finally pressure him into showing the collar, and the way he handles it is like a magician doing a card trick.
This is the one that people are talking about. Okay, this is the one.
And Denims went to say that the photo of someone bringing up the light with an image editing program to enhance the light in the fucking thing. Bro just said, oh, it's been photoshopped. Like, bro, how the fuck else do you bring up the fucking luminosity in a photo? I mean, bro, what the fuck do you do? Like, yeah, you gotta fucking do that. You gotta, like, legit just go in there and crank the brightness up. A little bit, yeah. Yeah, it was photoshops to bring up the brightness so we could quickly and easily delineate what the fuck was where, and done repeatedly by multiple people. So I don't want to assume they all, though different frames, had that much coordination to hit the fucking hallmarks of the same thing if it's all like photoshopped and fake. Also, you don't need the prongs to shock someone. Someone who Cutie Cinderella accused of, was it Cutie? I want to misspeak. Might have been. Fuck it. We'll get there later. I'm sure Willy Mac has it. Somebody put the collar on their neck through their hoodie and they said they got shocked.
This is the one that they saw.
Mind you, humans sweat through their necks, so that's like that's partially on them for like fucking around and finding out. I watched Ethan Klein put a shock collar on. That was fucking horrifying because no one wanted to hold the switch. So all I could think the whole time is like, bro, please do not pull that while you're wearing it. What if your hand tenses up? That is fucking horrible.
It has the capacity to vibrate. And that's it.
The collar he shows is the ET300 shock collar. He just took off the prongs and taped it up along with the model number. The charging port is only there on the shock collar. It isn't there in the vibration only version. There's a ton of little details.
So yeah, the model not matching up and the fact that you don't need prongs to do like the shocking. You just have a contact that has inconsistent coverage, but that doesn't mean that it's not functioning as a carrier for the current to go through the target.
Show it matches up exactly with the shock collar. When you show the pictures side by side, Hassan clearly has the model that shocks. There's even a frame where you can see the remote is in his hand, and it's the Boss Electric shock collar remote, identifiable by the big button on the side. But if you're choosing to be overly charitable here, well, we can't see the antenna, so maybe it is a different remote. But you can go back to last year's Christmas stream and see that it's sitting on the table. Hassan didn't realize it would be on stream when he switched to the wide camera angle of his room. The girls are setting up the tree and carrying in decorations, while Hassan sits there stuffing his face with cookies. Brother, it's your stream. Feel free to let.
I'm gonna be honest. When I have a box of Barnum animal crackers next to me, you better believe I'm gonna sit there just stuffing my face. I like them in the box. The bags are fine, but the boxes are dope. The boxes have like a little wax paper bag inside of them, and then you can bite their little heads off. Also, they're vegan friendly, so all the vegan homies can bite their heads off.
The head. Anyway, he notices the remote is
or do judge me. It's whatever. Fuck it.
Frame, looks away, makes eye contact with it again, and then smoothly slides the remote forward, pushing it out of view. See, he was just reaching for a cookie. Now Hassan's orbiters keep coping, saying the tape on the collar is actually Photoshop.
I saw someone who provided info of the collar when he showed it. He took out the contact points and put electrical tape over it. I watched the same clip. There are no...
Is this person, I forgot, did they also say Photoshops? Because do they know how you have to bring up the brightness in an image editing program? It'll be real funny if it was MS Paint. Oh my gosh, you can't, there's so much you can't do in MS Paint. I had to install Krita, whatever the fuck it's called. I'm bad at words.
There's no tape.
Not for this, to like do thumbnails.
And you can't take those points out.
But people have
taken
the prongs out of this collar.
And at the end of
That's why I looked up the manual, is because I wanted to know this definitively before I even heard her voice on this. Like, dude, all you gotta do is look up the manual by the company that makes it. There's probably FCC filings because it's got a remote control thingy in it. So of course you're gonna get all the deets. I mean, it's a fucking it's a controlled discharge device next to an electromagnetic transmitter or a transponder, and they're gonna have to file that. At least in one iteration, they're gonna have to file that. Or they've adopted someone else's design. There's also that. They could have adopted someone else's design, but
it's not a shock collar. And the
I didn't find the
cope
filing
is
yet.
so hard with a lot of people on this. You cannot remove the prongs.
This lady even defends the son.
And everybody's saying, like, Taylor Lorenz said that you couldn't solder them. It would be hard to, like, desolder them or something. Or Denim said you'd have to desolder them. Bro, you can get a Dremel for, like, $45 at, like, what is it? Not Walmart. Not Sears. Holy fuck, bitch. Get your shit together. No, at Walmart. You can get, like, a $45 one, and you can get them used, like, ships to you super quick for, like, $20. I think, actually, Walmart might have had a $20 one. They're real cheap, my point being. So, I don't know, man. They're really cheap.
Not checking in on her dog after it yelped.
Did you know in most basic...
Oh, it's that bitch that's wrong. Yeah, no. She would know if she were doing basic animal training, because I've done it. It's fun. I like watching them grow. I don't care if I get hives. I love puppies. They're really sweet. I like seeing them learn and grow. I like seeing people learn and grow. adults, little ones, either way. I just like seeing them do the good work. Yeah, no, you should check on them, and if they're lying to you, then you just withhold. Like, right? Like, you go and you check, or else you'll break trust. But if they are lying to you because you verified, then you just like walk away. When my cat would do this, because he was taken away from his mom way too early, he was like just a few weeks old. So he would do some weird habits, and like some of them were cute, but that one I was a risk because now I quickly identify if he's like hurt or not. So how we got out of that is he would do something, like he would cry about something. I'd go and look at him. I would go check his paws, which he hated, unfortunately, but I had to. So I'd check his paws, I'd check his fur, and if it turns out he was bullshitting, camera froze. Bum, ba-da-bum, bum. If he was bullshitting, I would just walk away and go like do something else. And when he'd come to my feet and keep doing it, I'd just turn my nose up at him, like quite literally, and I'd just do something else. Like I'd play a video game, I'd read a book, I'd get ready for work, I'd do something else. And like that alone is a good way to break that. You don't need negative reinforcement. Mind you, I did just say that I would like inspect his paws and he hated it, but that was like an essential thing. If he's going to yelp, I'd need to see what's going on. Before I taught him my favorite command to teach everyone's puppies and cats, show me and walk with me. Those are both my favorite. I love show me because it just like they'll show you what's up, you know? Like they'll walk you to some stuff. A bird broke into my house, told my cat to show me. He walks me to the bird. Turns out they became friends because again, he's not habituated into being a cat, taken from his mom way too young, and he's just like cleaning the bird. Like he's not flipping the bird, not fucking with the bird. He starts hissing when I look perturbed and upset that there's a bird in my house. So I have to like ratchet my shit down, calm the fuck down, because I'm freaking the fuck out. There's a bird in my house. Duh. My slumlord ass landlord had a exposed insulation part of the house that turns out had like an open port inside of it. So that sucks, but whatever. Birds broke in a few times. Cat loved them. He would just clean them and protect them from me. And I just had to like learn to meet him where he was. And just the command show me is such a big one. I don't know. It's a big ass time saver. If they can present a paw to you, if they can take you to what they're concerned about, oh, it is such a win. You have less work to do. It's easy. Well, it's not. It's as easy as teaching them other stuff. Like, oh my gosh, like cats have the capacity to learn so much shit. I would teach mine like room by room names so I could like ground, if I like broke glass in the kitchen, because I lived in a little studio, right? I could be like, you know, say his name and restroom, and he'd go to the restroom. I'd just be like, Guile, restroom. Bro would go to the restroom, and intonation in my voice would discern if he was in trouble or not. Because if he was like legitimately being inappropriate, I'd just be like, Guile, restroom. And he'd go, and he knew that he was grounded, and he would be a little whimpery. But if I broke glass, he didn't have that intonation in my voice, and it was a simple command constantly used, and it was reinforced through repetition, not violence, is the fucking point here. And it wasn't from ignoring him. And I do this to dogs too. And like, again, this bitch is about to be so fucking wrong, it's gonna make me fucking yammer some more.
Training guides, they say if your animal yelps like this, you are not supposed to pay attention to it.
Bullshit.
Yeah, you're not supposed to tend to the animal because
wrong.
then it associates that shock or that pain.
What you're supposed to not do is capitulate with like, I don't negotiate with terrorists. No, you're not supposed to like give in to like giving them treats and petting them extensively, right? You still go check. You make sure their body is fine. And then once you know they're fine, you can turn your nose up at them. And then when they get in the habit of this is the least effective way to get what they want, you're free. Then they'll just like they're now no longer going to do it. GG. Not incentivized. Still check on them. Don't have to be a bitch. Don't have to misinform people that might contribute to negative health outcomes.
With the validation of human attention.
I knew his sound was screwed when Denims went to defend him. She's on the wrong side of every topic.
This is the proof that it was photoshopped. Yeah, I was looking at this. Someone like pulled up and said, the tape doesn't exist. You've not looked at the video. If you had, you would have spotted immediately that no such tape exists. Clean image, doctored image, followed by different angles under the same exposure settings as the original doctored image, standard and zoom. It makes no sense for people to be believing this when the image itself is actually fucking doctored.
How would she know if the image is doctored?
Yeah, again, you have to bring up the brightness. And if you're only looking at the brightness curve, You know
Is
that it
Denim's
has to be
proficient in
done.
Photoshop? Does Denim's even know how to use Photoshop? Is she a digital forensics expert? Guys, you don't have to Photoshop anything. If you just look at the uncompressed VOD on Twitch, you can clearly see the tape. It's only hard to see on YouTube and Twitter because the video gets compressed twice over. Or you could just trust Hassan's podcast co-host, QT Cinderella, who was on stream talking about how she went to a...
If you upload at 1440, YouTube gives you better encoding. So that's like, by the way, a very helpful thing. Yeah, you ever... Oh my gosh, did you see the Nikita Dragon sit? Hold on. Nikita Dragon body cam. Like, there's this fucking drunk bitch attitude that just breaks me every time, and it makes me want to throw things. Because I used to, like, live with a gal that would get, like, super fucking drunk, and it would be, like, just like this. Like, just like this. She talks about the same... Like, they talk the same way. They think they're all high and mighty, riding high on the hog. Oh, yeah. Bitch spins a penis around in jail. That's fucked up. Bitch like actually like sexually assaults officers. Mind you, this all starts because like drunk bitch decides to like throw like a water at somebody after being told that there's one more chance and you're out.
As a collective,
Are you sorry?
I'm not sorry for anything. For you threw water on me, man.
It happens again, by the way. She just steps out and does it again. She says my favorite line, though. I've been waiting for when the police say, do you got anything that'll poke me, stick me, or stab me? I've been waiting for the day that somebody would say their dick. Little did I know it would be this bitch.
Officer who prepares to conduct a standard search before transport.
You have anything on you?
What?
What kind of thing? You have any weapons or anything?
One of mass destruction between my legs, girl.
Okay. Do you have anything else?
No, just a dream and knowing exactly who I am. But clearly not everybody does.
Nikita is placed in the back of a patrol vehicle and
It doesn't stop here. Oh, by the way, this is her wedding day. This is how she acts on her wedding day. I don't drink, but if I were, it would be socially. And I swear to fuck, if I didn't know, this is some wild shit. Like, I would drink a beer socially. I drink whiskey with someone socially. I just don't have a desire to right now. But, like, honestly, this bitch gets drunk on her wedding day to the point she gets locked up for assaulting officers. That is, like, so fucking beyond me.
I know who the I am. Nicolas Antonio Win, breaker of mother chains, mother dragons, first of her name. I got by God, because he said I got the best in the world, and my good too. And he wanted to make me come, and I waited.
Is this what it sounds like if I have to censor myself, just not angry? Because I'm like not mad, I'll just cuss a lot, but I'm not ever angry about it. I just cuss a lot in parlance. Like, thank the lawyer that helped raise me, because thanks to him, my second and third words were, oh shit. Shout out to that man, lovely guy. Love him dearly. Sensei and Taisando helped raise me, taught me my second and third words, got me cussing early.
Waiting, and the back of you's even worse than the front of you, but thank God you're sparing me, because God damn it, you look like even more of a dude than before. Because at the
Okay, so yeah, at some point it gets worse. She starts trying to break out.
Get me a glass of water.
Act right and you can get water. Huh? Act right and you can get water.
Okay, so this bitch is like, this is my mental image of every drunk girl, like trying to be like all hard. I just think about this.
You're gonna get handcuffed on the other hand too. Okay.
arms. But just when they think things have settled down, Nikita does something no one could have expected.
I'll let it cook.
The deputies continue securing Nikita's second hand to the bench, but Nikita begins pushing the female officer with a leg, prompting the officer to rush back over to assist.
You notice they had to censor everything, right? They had to censor this bitch's cock, pole, hole, and titties.
Why are you gonna stay like that, bro?
It's a lot of work.
I'm not gonna fight you, put your friends on.
I can't believe I'm just having to stay here with my...
Starts pissing?
LUStent.
Oh no, it doesn't end. Okay, I'll end that part. That part's just so nasty. Nah, it gets worse, bruh. And this is again on a wedding day. This is this bitch's wedding day. Like, bro, when I get married, first off, I'm not gonna have like a fancy ass one. So help me, Cthulhu. If I can help it. If I get conned into it, know that I was conned into it. Know that I want to my ideal wedding and burial is dispose of me in the cheapest way available at that time. I don't care how it is, burn me, inter me, I don't give a fuck. Wedding day, probably do it in a park and people can wear whatever the fuck they want. I might wear a nice skirt from the 80s or the 60s. I have a lot of thrifted ass clothes. So I've got some really pretty A-line skirts from the 60s through 80s. And a nice cream blouse, maybe a vest too. Just, tie it together. Toss a janky ass hoodie on top of it. Why not? Go hard.
Ouch. Looked at the collar and
bro rolled up in sequins, drunk after a wedding. Oh, this is motherfuckers that actually got shocked by the collar.
Confirmed it was a taped up shock collar.
But I gotta say, I'm in his house. I looked at the collar. The collar is taped off where I think there would be prongs. The electric prongs are taken out of it. There's a setting for vibrate and there's a setting for shock.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
So there's only the since the prongs are in it, it'll only vibrate.
When Sasha would be sent this clip, she'd suddenly act like.
And because the prongs don't have a anode and a cathode, I don't, to my understanding, again, I could write the manufacturer, I guess they're responding to emails, but I do not suppose that they can they don't seem to be a smart prong, right? You know how headphone jacks, they have a positive, a negative, and a ground sometimes for them? The ground is a sometimes. It's so they can detect that they're in and flowing data appropriately. And you'd need a similar system. Control systems engineering nerd here, hi. You need a fucking, you'd need a way to detect that it's present. Or else you're kind of just going off vibes or pressure, and pressure would be accountable for by tape and or just having it against a pupper's neck. The prongs are also quite long. So if it wasn't taped up, that's nasty. I don't know, man. There's a lot of shit in the wind here.
She was no longer interested in the story.
It might be the website. There's no shock. The electric prongs are taken out of it.
But here's my thing, right?
Oh, I don't want to watch any more of this.
I mean, I was covering her up, wasn't I? I feel no shame in covering her up. In case you're curious, she is wearing a very cute top. It's a Ghostbusters top. I'm kind of jealous, honestly. If I could have it, I would have it. I don't have it. Honestly, I kind of regret not getting I'm such a thrift person that I've not bought fresh new shit for so long. When Teddy Fresh dropped the really cute Godzilla top, I was so close. And they've had 2 dress releases that I've been but I'm such a frugal bitch.
But here's my thing, right?
Oh, I don't want to watch any more of this.
And this is why I say this was the most self-destructive drama of the year, because people have no way of knowing if he actually shocked that dog. If he just took off the collar to begin with, showed it was taped up, or said, yeah, she wears a shock collar, but I didn't use it there, this would be a dead story. But since he's been caught lying about this collar, people rightfully think he's lying about not shocking her. Charlie's made a video on him, even Ludwig.
I mean, I'm just poking holes through the bullshit the bullshit weak-ass logic. It's yeah, it can still function if it's not on. And he didn't get up and check on his baby. He acknowledges that not checking on her was not the appropriate choice. Then these people say it was the right thing to do. And it's just all messy. So no, I think I've been fine on this. As drama slop, I think I am golden.
Who defends his sound.
Honestly, why can't these goobers get their shit together like some bitch that just knowingly calls herself drama slop? That's the wild part. These motherfuckers stream every day. They make money doing it, but I go to fucking work and I do this after work. These motherfuckers do it for full time and they can't take the time to do some research first? Bro, that is fucking weak. Again, people involving themselves in this and just running to people just running to be cruel to each other is probably and especially when it's people that hate conservatives on site, people that hate Christians on site, people that hate Jewish people on site. You cannot convince me that they go to work or are participant in the workforce at all, because you got to work with everybody and the workforce can't discriminate. So, I mean, you can't, if you start bringing discrimination in the workplace, you're going to be the problem real quick. So, yeah, I just don't believe any of them have ever held down a fucking real job.
Constantly, and has admittedly taken down videos criticizing Hassan because Hassan fans got mad at him.
Hey, I don't want to deal with the brigading from Hassan fans. I'm here to do this for a paycheck. So let me delete it.
Even he's saying Hassan is lying.
Do I think Hassan shocks his dog? I have no fucking clue. I think he lied about having a shock collar. I think he 100% had a shock collar based off what's on my For You page. That 100% is a shock collar, as a fact. I feel like that shit is 100% a shock collar.
And what's Hassan's audience do in response? Blame it on Ethan, blame it on Destiny, blame it on capitalism. But
I mean, they also blamed it on What is bro wearing a Rocket's Modern Life shirt? Bro. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh my gosh, you're right. Oh, first off, good eye, good taste. Yes. Yes, yes. Oh my fuck, that's a good shirt. Again, shout the fuck out to Willy Mac. If you like his content, probably find a video you like and like watch it and give it a like naturally and organically. You have the channel if you want to watch the new one we're watching too. I skipped some shit, so I mean, I could watch something twice. Some days I bring that pre-watch energy. Not for this, for that. This came out recently. I'm just like captivated.
Audience
I like his content. He's been really measured and peaceful and pleasant and just tried to like, I don't know, I like his shit. He seems like a dope dude. He seems like a dude. Like, legitimately, I misconstrued him with wavy web surf because he was doing the like mandatory reporter thing. And like Destiny told him some shit, inappropriate shit about having like photos of a nude minor or videos of a minor in states of undress having intercourse. So Destiny mentioned that shit to this bro. And what's he do? He reports it to the authorities. I legit thought I confused him and like wavy because I was like, well, that's a mandatory reporter. Yeah, he's the EMT, ain't he? No, it's not. It's not. He's not the EMT. It's Wavy. Wavy's the EMT. He just acts appropriately like a goddamn adult in a field full of fucking sea lions.
In response, blame it on Ethan, blame it on Destiny, blame it on capitalism. But Hassan kicks it up a level. He posted an Instagram story saying she has no idea she's the most famous dog on the internet for the past 2 days because of a coordinated far-right pro-Israel slander campaign. This guy thinks his life is so exciting. Every time he's called out on a lie.
But then again, that crew kind of calls like even just like, yeah, one of my dearest friends is a conservative Christian gal. Like, I fucking love her to bits. She has like her best buddy from before she even met me is some random bi broad that does inappropriate shit sometimes. She's super sweet to me. Like, she deals with, like, she's kind as fuck. Like, nothing people paint her as. And that's like a lot of people. I tend to go with, I know appropriate people on the left and the right. And they would never do shit like this. And then I broke the wall. I eventually like told her like what I'd been watching, and it's like, bro, she had no, I think I broke her heart.
He thinks it's a political
people are fucking shitty.
Operation that's out to get him. Mossad is after Hassan. They're the ones who shut down his internet. They made him shock his dog.
Aya, please just fucking go.
His fans also run with this narrative. This is 100% Charlie giving chum to the Sharks after speaking out against the IDF. Hassan's trying to take cheap shots at Charlie, but Charlie isn't very controversial, so all Hassan could come up with is Charlie's afraid to fly on planes.
And did you see Charlie's video on you? Seemed kind of bad faith. I don't care. I have not.
I mean, he also probably knows that, like, as much as he throws around defamation on Tectone and Nuxtaku, like, he probably doesn't want the fucking, I mean, like, I'm not a fucking judge and I'm not an attorney, but he do be calling people sex criminals, and people then treat them differently on their platforms, outright check out of their content, and then go and weaponize that to go tell others that they're doing this without any criticality and without accuracy. Because even the person that people think accused Tectone says that they're not accusing Tectone. The person also didn't bring anything to bear against him. The person made a post about a person, and they left it at that. Also, the folks that say that, well, they don't want something to come out in Discovery are the same motherfuckers that are like telling victims to not go report fucking crimes. So don't even get me started. They also think that I only platform people on the right. No, I just look at everything. I just want to know the human condition. I'm just curious about stuff. I just want to look at stuff and learn and how people deal with stuff.
Moist critic.
Like, at the start of the stream, like, I'm pretty sure like 2 years ago, back when we were but a wee thing, like, my constant gab was like, I just like watching people navigate compromising situations. It's very interesting, but it really is. All right.
Is afraid of getting on a fucking plane.
He lashes out in the dumbest ways.
Don't straw man, please. Well, there's just no straw man. It's not a straw man at all. It's just like people don't want to let it go. They're just like, they're gonna come up with different things to continue the conversation.
It literally happened 2 days earlier, and you've been caught lying nonstop. He never addresses the lies he gets caught in. Instead, he just keeps repeating that he lets his dog outside. He actually lets his dog out more than any other dog. No dog goes.
Honestly, I think the amount of good he could do if he were to just go and have like daily walk Kaya, take her to the potty stream time instead of just AFK reacting to his chair. I think he could do so much with his platform. He might remind people the joy of taking care of their dogs. Maybe they'd be shamed into like taking better care of them if they're the person who doesn't give a fuck. But like, bro, just get up, spend some time of your day and showcase how to do it right. And don't just put it on your mama. She older than you. She's a grown-ass woman.
Outside more than Kaya.
The love of my life, Kaya Piker, gets 2 hours of outdoors socialization and fun time.
I gave my cat the last name of, oh my gosh. I kind of bogarted Galileo of Galilei's, like, provenance and surname. So it was like Gaio Galileo of Galilee. I'm so broken.
Every morning at the dog park. And then when she wants to walk around,
I'm broken.
She gets to roam once again for another hour.
Dope.
She gets more outside time than virtually every single dog and
I thought he was going to say incarcerated person.
Every single person.
Wow, every single other dog. Guys, you don't understand. Hassan is actually...
There are like dogs that don't have like a home, and people should foster them and help them learn how to deal with people and groups and families, etc. Now, there's dogs that like legit just don't have a home and they're outside 24/7. So way to be hyperbolic, bud.
Actually, the greatest dog owner. You're all really showing just how Islamophobic you all are.
I think, I mean, there is definitely a Islamophobic tint that I've...
Okay, just because some people who are like, okay, there's some people who are subscribers to Abrahamic beliefs, right? That will take like everything to the point and picture that it is today, and they will apply it to today. Yeah, there's some folks who are Christians or Catholics that refuse to eat shellfish or any scavengers of the earth at all because Deuteronomy also says those things, so they won't eat like chicken or things that we now know are scavengers we didn't know before. And yeah, there's some people who like, there's some people in Islam that like treat dogs as though they're only to be had for work, but that's not everybody. But this man, on the other hand, does make people think it. People be thinking that he does that.
I've noticed where people are like, of course he does that. He's Muslim. Muslims don't care about their dogs. And it's like, listen, Becky.
Yes. Yes, Father. What? My name's not Becky, but it's fine. I kind of like it. It's a dope name. I'll take it.
I fucking
little boo-boo in the background, bro.
Care about my dog a lot better than you do, dumb fuck. You let your little cockatoo...
Hey, don't call me a dumb fuck. Cockatoo. I wish I had a bird.
Fucking shit and piss everywhere and also jump on people and bite.
Wait, cockatoos are birds, aren't they? What the fuck is wrong with me? Am I so wrong? Hold on, give me a fucking minute. I thought cockatoos were a bird. They're a family of parrots. They can beak you, they can't bite you. I mean, I guess that counts, right? Like, it's not like it's not a thing they can do, but it's like, look at how pretty this is. Look how pretty they are. Look at this. Look at this shit. Holy fuck. Boom. Location of origin. Oh, you look like a Sith. You could be a Sith Lord. I would call you Darth Cutius. Darth Cutius. Champion of the night, man. Defender of the sun. Oh, you're beautiful. Oh my gosh, you're so gorgeous, bro. Oh, just want to hug you. Oh. You just kind of want them to like nuzzle their beak into your chest as you just like reassure them and tell them that they're pretty. Holy shit. Yep, them some hands. Yeah, they are the logical progression of what became of dinosaurs, or the closest things we can find. The whole like warm-blooded chicken thing is still breaking me, like fundamentally. I get that the functions that provided are different, but like, oh babies, oh my gosh, they have little sheaths on their fucking feathers. Oh my gosh, they're super young, and when they're super little, they have this like little protective layer that comes on their feathers. So oh my gosh, so they get preened by their parents, and when they're really really little, they get preened a lot, and so that's sometimes why we think that like, you know, like imagine having a human child, right? I used to be one of those. Like my mom would like rub my hair a lot, and it's remarkably soothing. It reminds you of good times. It's just a good brain chemicals shot. Let's go. And so preening for birds works similarly. And so I really do like when bird people take time to like use their fingers to preen their birdos, because it matters. We want to see them happy. Little baby chicks. Oh my gosh, babies. Oh, see, they gonna preen. They're gonna like take care of each other's feathers because it reminds them of the love of their mother when they were imprinting and little. Oh, it's so cute. Oh my gosh. Look at you. You got a bunch of snacks. I was never really down with like clipping wings or anything. I used to take care of birds for a little bit. My grandmother was like such a vicious bitch. Like, not just was she prejudiced against people from East Asia, like I learned to stop trying to have pets around her because she would think that I loved them more. And this is going to get gross real quick. She would honestly just hurt them to a point of terminality because she was mad that I loved something more than her. That's when I learned not to deal with fucking weird bitches. Or enable them through caring about anything in front of them. Just like block them off and don't deal with them. Oh, you're so pretty. Okay, we're almost done. Yeah, no, this is a cockatoo. It's not a dog, it's a bird. And by the way, a very beautiful bird. Oh, painting. Oh, I love grapes. And peaches and plums. Oh my gosh, this is a gourd. Yeah, I'm still new to liking gourds. So far, a butternut squash is the single one that I've been able to put in my like gullet and not be like bitchy about. So that's not a vibe. This is a vibe.
Maltese, poodle, whatever kind of.
Just how Islamophobic you all are.
I think, I mean, there is definitely a Islamophobic tint that.
I mean, outside of this man, like, who makes it real easy for people to talk shit. I have never met a Muslim person or any Abrahamic person to just like be a dickhead on some like. Bro, most people just want to be fucking kind. Most people just want to treat you like they want their mother, their son, their sister, their daughter, their bestie to be treated. As long as you're not doing some wild shit.
I've noticed where people are like, of course he does that. He's Muslim. Muslims don't care about their dogs. And it's like,
oh no, the thing that they're trying to state is that there's like some literature that would state that they're only to be had for work, not for like a pet, but rather to serve a function. And that still downplays that she does serve a function for you. She's a prop. So clearly you love her. She's a prop. And clearly she meets the criterion, even if you are doing that, because she's a prop. So no, they're invalidating themselves. It's fine.
Listen, Becky, I fucking care about my dog a lot better than you do, dumb fuck.
It's fine. Don't worry. Like, people be like, Abrahamic folks be like, if they go too far by the book, they're walking on eggshells, and a lot of them just want to live in the context of today and be kind and be okay. That's all fine.
You let your little cockatoo fucking shit and piss everywhere and also jump on people and bite them. Maltese.
Whose bird attacked him? Like, whose bird just mauled this man to the ground and like snarled in his face? What the fuck? Like, cockatoos, they're cute birds. Like, what the fuck, bro?
He's poodle, whatever kind of.
No, spill the tea if you got the cockatoo person. Like, I want to know everything.
Bird-like dog you have that you didn't even fucking train.
Bird dog.
And you're over here talking shit.
Yeah, you should train it like Hassan. Hassan really knows how to keep a dog in its place for hours and hours on end, stream after stream.
At least he's not justifying. I mean, he's not justifying not checking on her, and he did apologize for it, and he did say that he regretted not getting up to check on her. So that's more than the person fucking trying to cover. How the fuck do you pronounce that broad's name again? Sasha. It's more than Sasha was doing, so that's dope.
So fucking epic, annoying, because seeing motherfuckers who literally don't know anything about training dogs chirping and being like, I don't understand. It seems like he wants to fucking keep the dog as a prop. It's like, no, dumb fuck, I don't. She roams around the house all the fucking time.
But
and then people immediately went to go and get evidence that he gleefully publishes online for himself of him just refusing to let her move when it's been like 4 hours, 6 hours. What if she has to pee? She gets up, she's licking her lips, she might want water. He just makes her go sit down again, just screams, Kaya, place. And if she doesn't get her ass there right away, you'll see him reach for the supposed Zens. Like, every time. Consistently. He'll just go for the fucking purported Zens. Every fucking time. So you'll see bro over here, and he's like, Kaya, place. And she doesn't do it so lickety-split that he's like, let me get my Zens. Shock. Sorry, I tried to get my Zens, baby girl. I wasn't trying to kill you. Not trying to shock you. Just trying to get my Zens, brother. Yeah. I mean, honestly, like, who isn't afraid of some aspect of flying? First the fuck off. Like, I like being at the window seat. I like flying. I don't like falling, right? So, like, for myself, I reassure myself that, like, it's gone through extent and rigor through testing and maintenance, etc. So Charlie's fear, it makes more sense. It's, like, more grounded in reality. This man is, like, I mean, I can see being afraid of, like, gulls and pelicans, right? Because, like, they will, like, quite literally, like, pick up infants and, like, small dogs and just go, like, have them in their mouth, and they are prone to dropping things from high altitudes to get the meat out of a clam. So I can see like that, but that's not a cockatoo, bro. Cockatoos are fine. Like, you need to be worried about like gulls and pelicans and their desire to like pick up small dogs and infants. My man does not know a damn thing about what to place his fears in. He keeps accusing people of being on the paycheck of Israel just because they don't agree with him. Bro, if some country was trying to give me money to do anything, like, I'd make them pay off my house first the fuck off. Like, we would be pushing. If they are not doing that, I'm not doing shit.
Literally said your mom was spoiling her when you were gone by letting her walk around the house. This doesn't make sense.
There was people doing time lapses of the stream.
Like, y'all will know if a random, like, if anybody tries to pay me off to do shady shit, it'll be clear, because I will just be like, I will be like retiring from my career to go start another career. Like, I get done with my current career, I save enough, I can retire, I'm going to start a test kitchen. Maybe. I really want to. It's what I really want to do. Like, I want to go to space. I want to start a test kitchen. There's so much shit I want to do. I can't help it. I'm a nerd. I like nerdy shit. I like space, and I like fucking domestic sciences. So if he ever tries to say that we're taking money from any nation, like, that's how you'll know that he's wrong. Because I still go to work at the same career, and I haven't changed careers yet. That's how y'all will know. Much like if someone threatens to, like, you know, take us to through the ringer in court, and they're like, you gotta remove my content and content of me on your channel. Like, every fucking person we cover, like, if I put it on like a VOD, it's like fucking tagged. Like, it's in a playlist with them in it. It's like they're in the tags. It's in a playlist about their name. Like, I can easily just, if someone's really mean, I can easily just grab all their shit and yip it.
They were claiming that, like, Kaya is never allowed to leave or whatever during the entire stream, and it's like, that's not even true. There are there's like she's gone, you know what I mean?
So I went back to watch the stream. It was on October 6th, the day before he zapped Kaya. If you watch that stream, Kaya is sitting in that same spot until he gets annoyed with her for no reason. It seems like he's always annoyed with this dog.
While I'm waiting for, oh god, I'm gonna actually let Kaya out because I can't fucking stand her being in the background and like and wanting attention as well. Okay, up, get out of here, go, get out of here.
See, that's how you issue a command.
Oh my
you don't
gosh,
cuss at her. You're consistent with the words.
So annoyed with everything.
Again, I don't even know what she did. He's always annoyed at the dog. The fact that that is the clip he's referring to defend himself does not instill confidence. His son then starts saying Charlie is silent on pedophilia.
And like, as an everyday streamer, like, okay, if you tell me to go like cut a clip from a VOD from days ago, I might have trouble remembering, like, if it's like 3-4 days. But like, I don't know, man, like a day or so, you should remember what you're doing, bruh. Like, this is coming from a fucking random fucking sickly broad. The fuck?
I don't even know what he's referring to.
I wouldn't even breathe in the direction of Moist if I were you, to be honest. I mean, he put his fucking flag on he put his stake on this, okay? He was like, oh, enough people shit on him. It's good enough. It's like, obviously not it's obviously, no matter how fucking made up a narrative it is, if a clip looks bad enough, then he will go with it. Weird how quiet he was about literal pedophilia in certain communities. I mean, it took him 2 years to fucking come out and be like, yeah, the genocide is happening and it's really fucking bad, actually.
Okay, just because Mr. Piker talks about it literally every day doesn't mean other people aren't doing fucking hard work towards it. I write my representatives whenever they misrepresent any group of people. Like, whenever they conflate some bullshit, I write them. I'm about to have to write them about fucking HB1, so House Bill 1, the big beautiful bill of the 119th Congress, because they are misrepresenting it too. And I'm gonna have to go and like break their little fucking notions down, and apparently they're gonna have to get told how to read by some fucking ignorant broad that was too sick to finish high school, because I was always fucking sickly, and there is no accommodation for that. So, you know, there's people always doing this shit. Like, I mean, like, every time they conflate, like, all Israeli or Palestinian folks in a, like, weird way, I've been up their ass. But y'all, like, I just say write your reps. I don't tell you what to do. I just say communicate with them, remind you that they're your employee, and you can, like, just communicate with them, right? Like, you can email them, you can write them a letter, you can literally go to the office, knock on the door, and tell them what your grievances are. It's better to write letters, because then someone has to, like, sort these, like, and it's more likely that since it's written that they can, like, accrue a count on how many happened. And so I recommend that, like, emailing or like frozen camera, emailing or like writing a physical letter, getting your friends and family who align with you on that to do it. And of course, not being mean to people who don't disagree with you. Sorry, don't be mean to people who disagree with you. Just be cordial, be respectful, be calm, and be kind. GG, we win.
Sam would normally deflect to Charlie needs to talk about the genocide, but Charlie already did that. So now Charlie needs to talk about Destiny before he could criticize Hassan.
This is quite personal. It's like telling a parent is abusive towards his kids. No wonder you'd be pissed. I know. I'm doing it in the best possible way.
He admits that he's pissed.
That anyone could do
Ooh,
it.
boy, what if he's being irrational and pissed?
Not only that, but you're also inventing an alternative reality where I'm like electrocuting my dog or some shit. Psychos.
Then why didn't you defend Ethan more over the false CPS calls? Why did you collab with iDubbbz on the content cop who supported them? Why do you constantly platform Bad Empanada, who's been encouraging the false CPS calls? Hassan has zero self-awareness. Another week passes and he continues to rewrite history. He now claims that the
not to be a dick, but like let's give this a moment.
Supported them. Why do you
Yeah, so let's be real. Bad Empanada and Hassan are complicit in like making sure that Willy Mac's wedding had a bomb threat at it. Fuck that behavior. I'm only leaving it on screen because Willy let it happen. And he used it as a reference. I'm just using it to harp about this because it is horrible behavior. Don't fuck with people. Like, don't escalate, right? Like, if you're using words, don't use fists. If you disagree, don't go to aggression. Like, just don't escalate. Like, healthy conflict resolution, it's really important. Sometimes for, like, just being a shithead, I also reference it as the cult deprogramming handbook because it also is in there. It's really weird that people getting, like, helped from cults really just have to, like, people helping people get out of cults in a family setting have to be told to evoke healthy conflict resolution. It just blows my mind that that's the case, right? Like, you'd think it was just a thing they'd have. But people get angry at someone who disagrees with them, they push them away, and then the only people they have to talk to are the people that share the same beliefs, and then you forcefully silo them. So there's really, like, in that context, it makes sense, right? But, like, legit, healthy conflict resolution is also the basis of the cult deprogramming handbook in that sense, in the case of, like, what families need to do to support their loved ones as they're getting out of a bad situation. Wild, right? Oh, fucking bananas, bro.
Constantly platform Bad Empanada, who's been encouraging the false CPS calls. Hassan has zero self-awareness. Another week passes and he continues to rewrite history. He now claims that the collar he showed on stream wasn't even the same collar Kyle was wearing.
I'm not sorry.
Bruh. Group of people are the ones who are like, look at this clip, look at that clip, look at this clip. Like, it's obvious he's moving his arms around.
Not
like, he's fucking constantly in a state of zapping.
He's constantly in a state of reaching for them Zens, my dude. Bro needs to work on his nicotine addiction. Bro, he's like reaching for those fucking Zens, bro. You should be like, bro, don't fucking, bro. If I get up to do some wild shit, I'm gonna call it the Caseytron Dash currently because I think that's funny. And I'll be like, don't do drugs, don't do substances, talk to your doctor before you change anything. But I'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna go do the Caseytron Dash real quick. Sometimes I have an upset tummy. My doctor's aware. I at least tell my doctor everything. So, fight me. I tell them if I run more or run less so they know to adjust my fucking Adderall. I'm a good bitch.
They've moved away from the initial conversation, which was that, like, she didn't even have that collar on to begin with. And the only reason why I showed the collar was because people were clipping other.
And I quote, "This is the collar from yesterday that you all are talking about," says Mr. Piker a little bit before this fucking video goes on. So, yeah, then he's just like outwardly being fucking back and forthy. Like, I don't care what the fuck he's doing. Like, I don't care what the root of it is. Like, if he's being cagey, intentional, or just fucking ignorant. He is a back and forth, wibbledy-wobbledy, whirling dervish of a motherfucker when it comes to the truth and some fallacy-ass shit. And he oversimplifies the big, beautiful bill. He's complicit with, like, misinforming the public on this. For what it's worth, Mr. Sanders and Miss Cortez also do this. Again, if I ever get the chance to run in the congressional gym, I'm gonna still want to be between AOC and Mitt Romney because I want two pedantic bitches on my side, but she did a very not pedantic bitch in that one. That was a very not on your fucking P's and Q's, willing to needle into the data kind of person. That was a very I didn't read my homework kind of thing she did. So I'll give her shit for that, but I want to run between her and Romney, be around my pedantic people. We all fuck up sometimes. I just want to be around my fucking pedantic bitches. Where my pedantic bitches at? Where's that Mitt Romney and that AOC? I just want to run between them.
instances.
Why would you show a collar that wasn't on the dog? He lies like Boogie, but you literally said it was the same collar people.
Boogie also said that people look less attractive the further they get from the age of 16. So I mean, like, you know, fuck that man.
Saw.
This is the one that people are talking about. Okay, this is the one. This is the one that they saw.
Keemstar should just like have me be Boogie's keeper. Maybe for wings too. I don't know. I'll just follow Boogie around with a Steam Deck. You know, and I'll use it as a bludgeon if he fucks up and does some weird shit to anybody. I'll keep him fed. I cook really well. I mean, I'll just like babysit the man. And all Keemstar has to do is like send me around to go do funny shit. Sending a sickly bitch into an airport all the time sounds like a great idea. But no, it'll be fun. Like, I'll just like cajole the man. And if he does something wild and fucking ruly, I'll just ask for my payment to be in like replacement Steam Decks. So if I happen to like, you know, get ketchup and eggs in it, which is what some people call brain material. Just kidding, would never do something that horrible to somebody. But, you know, I mean, if I like tap him on the head and I lose my grip on it, I mean, I may as well have a new one. Gotta play games somehow. All my games run an SD card. May as well be ready to go.
So he's now saying that for some reason he showed this entirely different collar and lied about it being a vibration-only collar. If you get caught in a lie...
This is the one you all are talking about. Yo, I'm Mr. Biker.
Just lie more. That's Hassan's policy. He's now...
I mean, also Zoran's doing it too. So, I mean, it seems like they're running together on this one.
On stream talking about how shock collars are actually great for dog training, which why would...
You know, it's more and more funny that Nux is being the news.
You say that if you don't use one?
I've said this already. E-collars that have shocking components that feel like a TENS machine, which I've used on myself in the past because, you know, I'm around dogs that have been trained with that and use it.
Yes, your dog. But Hassan doesn't just do this when it comes to his dog. He does this with everything. I've practically farmed 2 years of content documenting his lies. Bad Empanada, one of the most notorious doxers on the internet. He's recently doxed every creator sponsored by Progressive Victory. Hassan watches the video, then pulls up a Bad Empanada.
And like, from my understanding, like the people that aren't creators there are just like, you know, literally doing canvassing. Which is based, right? Like if you, regardless of what someone's faith, regardless of their faith, regardless of their alignment in this bipartisan shit, I consider partisanship to be a giant fucking L anyway. But if you're going out and you're doing the hard work and you're canvassing and you're willing to like advocate for your reps and put the time in to hold them to account when they don't do what you fucking hired them for. If you're doing that, I don't give a fuck who you are, what you believe, what you think. I want to see you succeed. Instantly, because you're like, just, I mean, I want everyone to succeed anyway. But like people that go out there and do canvassing, like Asmon used to do canvassing. And I do remind people that are doing it that like, yeah, you will get burnt out at some point. You will need to take a break. It's fine. It's okay.
Tweet showing the street that Dylan lives on.
Yeah. Dylan Burns, Hunter Avalon, Hutch, Destiny's own personal chef. Like this is
shout out to Lycan, who deserves better than these dudes did.
What happened?
It's undisputed, impossible to argue with. Fact that happened.
Someone just said I doxed. I streamed the address of Dylan Burns. Just said you streamed his addy. Is that true? Why the would that be true? Do you think I know who the
why the fuck is it true? Oh, it's because you like had it on screen when you were like watching Bad Empanada uncritically and you didn't have the foresight to like scrub around in that seek bar or to have any couth and compunction to be like, hey guys, don't fuck with these people. You didn't do even the bare minimum of being like, I don't condone fucking with these people. These are good people. I know many good people. Huge. My Mr. Trump impersonation's really shit too, by the way. But I'm getting the Taylor Lorenz one down.
Dylan Burns.
Then again, I could always like then again, what is it to pantomime as a valley girl for a valley girl? Exactly.
Yeah. Dylan Burns.
Why are you lying about it? Hassan has an entire history with Dylan. When Hassan was on stream defending how Russia was in the right to take Crimea from Ukraine, Dylan went to Ukraine and asked Ukrainians for their perspective on it.
Russia annexing its own territory that it's had.
Yeah, and then Hassan brings him up by name and calls him a 16 is peak awkward face. Most people are, yeah. I mean, like, honestly, I think that, like, when people are, like, probably in their 40s, they're probably killing it. Shout out to all my 40s, 50s, and 60s bitches out there who have the time and couth and compunction and effort and the resources to clean up nice, to put on a nice outfit, to put time into your appearance. Shout the fuck out to y'all dudes. Y'all just kicking ass out there. Yeah. I mean, also 16 is like definitely like there's a reason we use impoverished conditions to describe what children go through because they like their money's their parents. It's not their money, it's their parents' money. Dolphins as well. Yeah, the money the zoo has isn't directly like they can't get what they want with that. So we call it impoverished conditions, right? Bro, it's 16, you're in impoverished conditions. It doesn't matter if your parents are rich as fuck. You can't make the choice to just get everything on your own unless you're remarkably fucking fortunate. So good for you. But like, bro, what the fuck are you gonna do? Like, bro, I'm sorry. I can splurge on fucking eyeliner sometimes. What can you do? Sorry, whippersnappers. You can't go to the store for eyeliner unless your fucking mommy and daddy take you there. Not that you need eyeliner for nothing. I've been too lazy for makeup for years now. I had to crawl under some nasty ass shit to run cable at my job, which wasn't my job to do, but I still did it. And yeah, ever since then, like 10 plus years ago, I've just been like hard stuck in I just don't have time for makeup. I never know when these bitches are I'm gonna have to make them, they're gonna cry because they ruined my makeup. It's not the vibe I want to rock every day, so I just gave the fuck up.
Its own territory.
And, you know, even beginning my career being a dirty, filthy, stinking computer toucher, I'd still break down boxes and shit. Oh, well, I mean, no one needs it. But it is kind of fun to do art sometimes.
Full of its own fucking people is not the same as NATO being like, we're going to turn your country into a fucking base and put literal military bases and rockets into your country.
Most offensive thing, and it's its own territory. Excuse me, what is Ukraine even? So this is the imperialist talk for supposedly anti-imperialist leftists.
Hassan's response wasn't to talk to Dylan or to better explain his position. It was to lie and say that everything Dylan watched was out of context and call Dylan a war tourist pervert because he went to Ukraine and did actual journalism.
Chad, has he responded to Dylan Burns' post, by the way, before getting clapped? If you think that I would entertain such a
before getting clapped,
psychotic thing ever in my life, I don't know what to tell you. So insane to do a Jubilee video on this, okay? Like, I don't know what to say. It basically betrays the position that you have. Like, oh, I genuinely care about this. That's why I went out.
I mean, it's not really a Jubilee style thing. Like, if anything, y'all need the oh my gosh, I'm so sorry to be this bitch. I gotta go to our channel to get its name. I link all my fucking, like, I link everything we look at for reactions or for VODs, so it's good that I'm drama slop for a second. Let me find this really fast. It's like super fucking dope. It's adorable. It came out after this. Where the fuck did I put it? Where, oh, where? Oh, where, oh, where, oh, where, oh, where, oh, where? Found it. This would be the thing. If you want a Jubilee style video, where's this one part? Okay, hold on. I want this hat. I think here will be a good place. I want this hat so badly. I'm gonna like put this in here. So
Ian Kakarot defeating Frieza proves that us, Saiyans, are the strongest warriors in the universe.
Yeah, that's what you care about. Everyone tells you they are struggling, and you only care about who's stronger. We don't care.
Oh yeah, all of
They have a Make Universe 7 Great Again hat, and I want one so desperately.
You sure seem to care when you thought your leader Frieza was the strongest.
What are you talking about? I am not even in the Frieza Force. I'm just a civilian, and still I support Frieza. You know why?
Because you're an idiot?
Because I think you and your friends are the worst thing that happened to this universe. You destroyed Frieza, left a giant power vacuum, and left people to struggle in pure chaos. At first, I thought that you were just too dumb to think about that. But now that I'm hearing you talk, you and your friends are just a bunch of egotistical bastards who don't care about anyone but themselves.
Why does it sound like this man is talking to Hassan Piker right now?
Warrior, my job is beating evil, not fixing the universe.
You are not even doing that right. You only cared about what you call evil when it stood in your way. The moment it wasn't hurting you, you didn't care. You never bothered to crush the remnants of.
Yeah, Hassan never talks about how, like, you know, there have been people in Gaza who've been killed by Hamas because they tried to do non-violent assembly, like lawful assembly. They tried to like do peaceful fucking, like the one kind of protest that you're allowed to do, right? The kind where you're lawfully assembling. Yeah, no, he doesn't bring up how they were like brutally executed on the streets with cameras trained on them the whole time to make an example. He doesn't talk about that shit either. He just cares about getting money. Instead of just swap power with money, because some people say money is power. Just one-to-one it, and you'll see why it's a very. You'll see why I feel like Vegeta's Mr. Piker right now. Who the fuck is Goku? Does this mean Denims is Goku? Y'all? Wait, no, hold on. Wait for it. Because I mean, they are a bunch of weebs. Again, a lot of my friends are weebs. I just like I do give them shit. I'm sorry if y'all are here. I apologize. I really don't apologize. Y'all can suffer, deal with me. Anyways, so, in the name of justice, bitch, there is no justice with this fucking bitch. She is, like, fucking vile to people. She wished PTSD on veterans. Who the fuck wishes trauma or the causes of trauma on people? That fucking loser.
After his death, they were unorganized, causing even more harm.
And unlike Asmon, who apologizes, dissects why what he did is inappropriate, doesn't focus on giving clarity for how he felt, just more focuses on how it was inappropriate, he shouldn't have done it, and gives a modality for how he's not going to do it going forward. This fucking, let me get her again, I got you, I'm sorry, flashbang. This bitch just calls herself based for wishing PTSD on veterans. Like, bro, veterans are what the fuck are you doing? Like, they go to help people. Sometimes they get sometimes they get underserved after they go in with the best intentions, and then they fucking come back to get like very pissed for fucking like medical care. You work in medicine, bro. What the fuck are you doing? They get pissed for medical care. They never get considered. It's dependent on local initiatives to actually help them, which, you know, it's not bad that it's like that it benefits them, but like it shouldn't be the only thing they fucking get. Like, dude. Bruh. I know a lot of lovely veterans that want the best for people. I don't know. She seems like a bitch. Fuck her. I know I'm trying to click this like it's a video because I'm a dumb bitch.
Than he did.
Forgive me.
You didn't care about the groups that filled the gap when he left. You didn't care about the planets whose economies collapsed after him. And you call yourselves heroes.
I never called myself a hero.
Well, you're not. And you're not even a good guy. You could be helping millions of struggling people, but instead you keep chasing power to feed your own ego. How is that not evil?
I do whatever I want. I don't owe you anything. We can't help everyone.
You literally can. Your wife keeps the strongest wish-granting artifact in her garage, and she uses them to get woof jobs every year instead of saving millions who are starving. You
trillions.
You have the power to build your own empire and use it for good. You are friends with the literal gods of this universe. No one has more power than you to help us, but you don't. That's why people like me choose to support Frieza. Because unlike you, he actually cares about building something. And people all across the universe are waking up. And they'd rather live under a dictator who at least makes a system, even if it benefits him, than trust you and your friends who don't care at all.
Yo. So I'm just gonna make sure y'all have like the link to their video and their channel because like, y'all, that was well done. That was put together like a champion. I got nothing but love for that. Like, holy shit. I need to put a space after it so I can just paste it easy. Weird. Wild. Y'all. I mean, if you want a Jubilee style video, you should probably just come here. Mr. Invincible versus 20, oh my gosh. Batman versus 20 Gotham criminals, oh my fuck. Yeah, no, this would be a Jubilee style video. What they were doing is like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They're just reacting to some shit on, like, they're just reacting to videos together. If anything, they're more like the Phase House. 3, 4, 5.
Contact and call Dylan a war tourist pervert because he went to Ukraine and did actual journalism.
Chad, has he responded to Dylan Burns' post, by the way, before getting clapped? If you think that I would entertain such a psychotic thing ever in my life, I don't know what to tell you. It's so insane to do a Jubilee video on this, okay? Like, I don't know what to say. It basically, it basically betrays the position that you have. Like, oh, I genuinely care about this. That's why I went out.
9-digit zip code shows people.
Is that what's going on?
So Dylan expressed frustration about his address being shown.
He streamed my 9-digit zip code. Now, does a 9-digit zip code differ that much from a full address? A little bit, because that's what a 9-digit zip code shows people. They show the street you live on. So what Hassan essentially showed his people in that FEC filing that he showed on his stream was not my home address so somebody could enter it into a map and go there. They just showed the street that they could go to where my home would be on. So it's not that different.
Well, they showed, like, imagine it's like a cross section, right? What it does is it narrows it down to like a point on the, like a region of the street too. So it's a little more specific than he's giving it credit for. He put a lot of fucking find him out there. Like from there, if you've done one video of your house, someone's gonna probably, don't ever do this to anybody, by the way. I'm not gonna tell y'all how to do some shady shit, but like this one's unavoidable. Don't do it to anybody. I will nag at you and I will hound you about it for the rest of my days. Like, okay. So it means someone can just Google Maps it. If he's ever like fucking shown a video of leaving the house, you can find the windows and shit. It's like, it's really not that hard for people like Bad and Banana who then take that and transfer it into like real life harassment, stalking, and violence. And in a world where people are like legitimately being like representatives are being hurt by people for not being left enough, stop that shit. Just stop that shit, bro. Stop fucking with the people on the left violently. Stop fucking with the people on the right violently. Stop arresting people. Like, stop giving them dismissals to their crimes just because you think they're on the left. Stop penalizing them harder just because you think they're on the right. Stop taking their voting rights away over some bullshit that gets dismissed when someone bangs a different fucking set.
On top of it is that the video that Hassan was watching during the stream was also giving people a step-by-step guide on how to get more information.
It's like, hey, if you're a band person instead of a stage design person, you're gonna give fucking like, it's the, holy fuck, let me just grab it one fucking second. I'm just gonna bitch about this more. I'm sorry. Not sorry. Justice in the US, prosecutorial patterns based, I'm doing social studies. It's not politics, it's social studies, goddammit. Enhance. There we go. Okay, cool beans. I had to start with like larger events and spiral out into like realizing that I need to get more rural data, and I just haven't had time to pull the rural data yet. I will at some point soon. One day we might do it together. So here's what happens, right? You get to see the number of arrests. It's a quick little rundown, right? Number of arrests, dismissal rate, conviction rate. Number of arrests, right? 95% dismissal rate. Why is this? Because acts of violence that are otherwise unlawful, acts of destruction of property, acts of obstructing traffic, were forgiven depending on what people thought their alignment was. I love everybody equally. So I'm doing what that nice Hebrew man Jesus said to do. I don't fucking know. He didn't even have to tell me that. I just was down to do it. Okay, so I've been like trying to find like, how do I put this? We're looking at like, in this case, it's going to be like prosecutors and or like people who have had large decisions in the area, as well as what the fuck happens, right? Most charges denied for minor offenses. Public policy won't prosecute protest-related misdemeanors. So now misdemeanors aren't getting prosecuted because someone is also at a protest. Okay, well, what if we look at that differently? What if we conversely look at, also, by the way, little fucking hot tip here. You know what happens? Like most people like switch alignments from their parents. Look at Destiny's Kid. So what happens when like your kids have learned to normalize being violent? Not y'all's, I presume, but like somebody's. What happens when their kids normalize being like the way that they are, but they like switch alignment on them and they're like, I'll live with this bitch. I'ma be the Iceman. What about then, huh? What about that? What about thinking 10 years, 20, 30, 80 in advance? Okay, cool, good. Anyways, so I had to find out that because of this data, right? Because of this in particular, because of this, I couldn't just trust the databases for political violence. I had to also start going through fucking like judges' information. Like I've had to start parsing through how judges and prosecutors and other folks have been dealing with processing people because it was incongruent. And like, you know, trending the rise in violence, like as it rides fucking partisan lines throughout years, and like 60s and 80s, people can accept that that was like mostly violence on the left, like violence from the left. And then like, again, I'm not a partisan person. I'm a split ballot voter. Like I will like, if you are qualified for your job and you do a good job, I'll vote for you. Like as long as you're like qualified, you have the voting history to back it. And I can look at your fucking history until you listen to your constituents. I know I'm a naggy bitch. If you're qualified and you're doing the thing and you stand by some shit that I stand by, it doesn't matter if you're on the right or the left, I'll still push for you. Anyways, so I'm a bad bitch. I'm the bestest around. Anyways, so what the fuck is irritating about this, right? Okay, now this, I kind of forgot about this. Like I had to remember that this isn't just the application. It's like an ego, like it's a very aggressive group. Anyways, so I don't mind my titles. Hold on, geographic disparities. So this is what I have to still parse through, right? Why? Because this like, you know, starts to now impact like rural dynamics, how sheriffs like how some sheriffs march. It has to deal with how sheriffs deal with stuff too. So now I have to go parse through like rural fucking like publications that don't just like focus on like arrests, but also focus on the number of people detained and how they were let go to get some background information to substantiate what the fuck I want to do next. That's going to be fun. Don't mind me. Portland assaulted, Evergreen State, professors threatened, 80 students sanctioned, 0 criminal charges. So professors were threatened, professors were assaulted. 0 criminal charges were filed when professors were assaulted. Professors threatened and, you know, 0 criminal charges. Again, Columbia, building occupation, property damage, 109 arrested, most charges were dropped. It's when you start to like, and again, like I'm not trying to like galvanize people about it. I'm just saying like, be cautious. Don't like incentivize people getting all aggro. And just try to remind people that like it's fine to have lawful assembly, but it's not fine to like commit crimes while you're doing lawful assembly and then treat it like all you were doing is doing lawful assembly. That's a weird conflation. Don't do that. But nah, bro, like nah. And then Hassan goes and like tries to say, like even if someone's just not left enough, he'll accuse them of being on the right, which in his like community, that is like, he keeps talking about how harm should befall people. I would never agree with that shit. I don't want anybody to be hurt. Heck, I want everyone to thrive. Yeah, equal justice under law requires equal prosecution. Documented, and I was just going for the fucking disparity that is here. Anyways, breach restriction, we needed, like, I probably benefit from this, you know, like at a larger view. Total left incident charges filed versus decline, dismissal rates, average sentences, public statements, and prosecutorial rank, and campaign funding sources were going to be beneficial things to dig into for me personally. Second. Again, like this is my like social studies. It's not like, it's not politics, it's social studies. I'm going to keep saying that till the fucking cows come home. Policies. Again, this is me like looking at like explicitly progressive prosecutors in this context because it's gotten a little weird, right? Okay, cool. Again, Weather Underground folks. What is the Weather Underground, you asked? Simple. I don't want to misspeak, so let's go to the fucking lovely machine. It's not the application. It is, oh my gosh, Wikipedia. Thank you. I really don't want to misspeak. I don't want to like allege they've done something that they haven't done. That would be rude, and I would be like Hassan coded if I did that. All right, dope. So the Weather Underground is an American far leftist Marxist militant organization, first active in 1969, focused on Ann Arbor campus and the University of Michigan, originally known as the Weathermen or simply the Weatherman. The group was organized as a faction of Students for Democratic Society, SDS. National leadership, officially known as Weather Underground Organization, WUO, began in 1970, and the group's express political goal was to create a revolutionary party to overthrow the United States government. The WUO which WUO believed to be imperialist. The FBI described WUO as a domestic terrorist group with revolutionary positions and characterized by black powder. Well, I'm thinking about fucking fireworks and shit. Don't displace atmospheric gases. And opposition to the Weatherman, in opposition to the Vietnam War. Why did I say Weatherman again there? The WUO took part in domestic attacks such as jailbreaking, of Timothy Leary in 1970, and the Days of Rage was the WUO's first riot in October of 1969. So again, I'm trying to substantiate why in the 60s to 80s this was kind of normalized as behavior. Okay, cool beans. And like, that's why it's relevant in this context. Do I think this means this person did anything inappropriate, like is directly affiliated with their goals? Not necessarily, but like, I don't actually think it at all. I just know what they're doing now. I don't know what the fuck I don't know how the fuck they think as a whole, but I know what they're doing now, right? Okay, cool. So eliminate cash bail, declines to prosecute quality of life crimes, reduce jail probability by 40%, filed charges against 9 police officers, outcomes, recalled. Okay, fine. Right. So I've been digging because I have to, because I just don't like when people are treated unfairly. And it is really fucked up. Right. So what's happened here? The most DAs wouldn't prosecute resisting arrest. Again, that's weird because now the people were like, depending on what people even said they believed, it doesn't mean that they had to hold those beliefs. They were able to espouse this and get this outcome, right? So people were able to, like, agent provocateurs are able to sully any freedom movement. So don't ever forget, no matter what group you're with, like, hey, look at a vegan bitch tell you some shit, right? Every so often, why do you see like the problem of eco-terrorism around vegan groups? Because somebody goes to the group and they're like, there's no hope, we need to do something now, it has to ratchet up and blah-de-blah-de-blah. And then they just get a bunch of people who feel disenfranchised, don't have any way to impact the world around them, are divorced from the knowledge that they can just go write their representatives and push for like better shit. And honestly, like when I've wanted to see the best outcomes, camera freeze. Okay, cool. When I've seen the most change from anyone, it hasn't been because I've been mean or evangelized anything. It's literally been that I just go tell my friends what cool shit, and don't worry, my friends will like, one of my friends, when we go out to like hang out, she'll go and like get a burger for her kids and her, and we'll also go to like Five Guys and get some fries. I like the Cajun fries because I'm classy. The regular ones are also pretty dope from Five Guys though, right? So the most change I've seen in people has never been from cajoling them, admonishing them, being shitty to them. It's like, it's blown my mind, and I don't mean to like, wax on about it too fucking much, but like just telling people cool kitchen hacks I learned, telling them like just nifty shit I learned has like resulted in more fucking change than like ratcheting up violence and some bullshit, bro. Like, swear to fucking piss. Holy shit. Commonly denied charges. Again, Mary Jane possession, prostitution, which was weird. Non-coerced, rather. Trespassing, disorderly conduct, obstruction, minor property damage. Again, that's weird. Fare evasion, quality of life crimes. Again, so the exception, additional declinations during protests. So sorry, people who were failing to disperse, unlawful assembly, curfew violations, blocking traffic, which is the one I get bitchy about the most because the emergency service need to use the fucking road. Noise violations and permit violations, right? Like, so like that's one of the things that I'm like a whingy bitch about, right? I don't know, man. Oh, it sorts this way. We're good. Dope.
How to go look at the files themselves, and then the files themselves.
When Mr. Piker says someone's on the right, it doesn't matter because he uses that as a weapon to put people under threat. And I will never side with that kind of shitty behavior.
You see
Mind you, I love like my friends on the right and my friends on the left. They're both like, all my friends are like really appropriate, sweet, and reasonable people that would never do such things as what he does. And if I tell them about the weird internet shit that I've seen, they look fucking horrified. It's reassuring in a heartbreaking way, right? Like, you tell a normie about this shit, they feel like fucking disgraced and gross.
Full address.
And you know what? Maybe Hassan didn't notice that he showed a 9-digit zip code, but even when it's explained to him, he acts like the outrage around it is entirely fake.
Claiming that I was actually doxing people. Looking at FEC filings, myself included, because I have looked at my own FEC filings as well on this broadcast, is not doxing. Ironically enough, these guys aren't even mad at Bad Empanada for making the video, but more so mad at me.
No, they're mad at him for making, well, at least I'm disappointed in him and his actions and the way he carries himself. And furthermore, I'm disappointed that you, a person who goes and covers stuff, aren't willing to be more critical, patient, at least try to like say like don't fuck with these people, because you do talk shit on PV a lot. Like, you consistently malign the whole group for like the actions of a few, some of which have already left the organization. Thank fuck I like digging into shit when people tell me things.
Dude, we all hate Bad Empanada because he doxes everyone, and for some reason you turn a blind eye towards it. You excuse it as him just having different tactics.
I mean, up until he disagrees with Mr. Piker, in which case he immediately rejects him and tells everyone that he's a crazy person. Don't hang out with snakes. You mean more than that. You matter.
Supporting this person. Now, I would hope that, you're against American imperialism. You're against...
I'm against you.
The rape and murder of people in the third world by...
I'm against any... that happening anywhere, honestly.
Disgusting Western troops. American, Israeli...
If a troop does it, they should be prosecuted. And it doesn't always get reported, but it ought to. And there ought to be punishments for those actions. If someone breaks a law in a nation, they should serve the time in that nation.
European, wherever they may be from. When the first line in their own biography that they wrote to introduce themselves is not like end imperialism, free X, or like, you know, fight the power, fight capitalism or whatever. It's combat veteran, Marine.
I mean, okay, some people put, like, some self-diagnosed people put their purported diagnoses there without realizing that self-diagnosing yourself with ASD, for instance, you might be obscuring that you might need help with BPD, you might have a mood or personality disorder, you might have a tumor, all of which would manifest in similar fucking ways if you don't know because you're not qualified to do it. And so no, people just do wild shit in their fucking bio. It's the fuck ever, eat dicks.
Plus Army. If I see fucking Hassan Piker telling you to support this guy, inviting this guy on for a nice little puff piece interview, when the way that he introduces himself to you is, yep, I killed those brown babies.
What's mine say? Hold on, let's go look. Let's go see what my Twitter says. My x.com rather. Not my Twitter, my X. Not my X like a person, my X like a... Ignore me. Okay. Hello, fellow gamers, lamers, and Digimon tamers. 3 nifty things for me are nature, puzzle, and shooting games. I like spoops, cryptids, and silly geese things. Kindness and mindfulness for the win. Yeah, I'm pretty fucking based.
I don't even know what will happen. I don't even know. I'm watching you, Hassan. Be fucking very careful about how you talk about this guy.
Imagine taking directions from this no-neck. This guy is such a loser, but he didn't dox his...
Oh shit, I see it.
Hassan, he just made this stupid video, and that was enough for Hassan to cut ties with him.
I think we're banning all mentions of Bad Empanada going forward, by the way. We're banning...
Bad Empanada, who goes into Nicholas Diorio's chat and starts spamming docs of people on screen, so through multiple accounts, and just gets the chat censored out. Mind you, whenever I watch somebody's stream clip or whatever highlights, I just, like, I chronically read chat everywhere. Like, I'm always fucking creeping. Like, what the fuck? What's going on here? Oh, I'm just reading shit. Because I do it here. I'll, like, be reading someone else's shit, be reading our chat. I don't give a fuck.
Mods, we should ban all mentions of Bad Empanada, and we should purge the community of all the...
The only time I kind of lack on it, for us at least, or anyone, is when I'm like, okay, so I'm fighting Omega in Monster Hunter Wilds, and I've been taking, like, a time off of it, because I had to, like, re-OS my computer, and I went and tuned my BIOS, and I just haven't had time to do it. So... check it. When I'm fighting bosses. I was very gabby when I was fighting fucking Slave Knight Gale in Dark Souls 3, because I hadn't played in like a year, but the muscle memory shit was just kicking back on, and like, oh my gosh. It's like the times that I went and like got Sister Frito-Lay and Slave Knight Gale turned out to be times when I was like running my fucking mouth talking to people, and just like kind of not even locked the fuck in. It's pretty dope.
Bad Empanada enjoyers. No, it's done. I don't give a shit. Okay, I don't care. Go watch him then. Okay, he has a sound critique and sound.
I mean, he does try to pretend to just be like a GTA person sometimes, while willing to flee nations for like to get away from the defamation suit that the clients filed for him being shitty memory serves. I think it was defamation. I could be wrong. I know that I'm waiting for Noah Samson's to come down the pipes, and I know that in a large amount of the states where it might be relevant, they have a year. And I'm just watching this man keep sowing his own fucking wild oats and just watching him. That's not the phrase I meant to use. Sowing his own bullshit bed of veggies.
Analysis.
One day we will reap those harvests. I hope, because like honestly, I'm tired of people like going around fucking spinning stories about people that I have to spend hours sussing through when I would otherwise play video games. But because people fucking lie, I now have to spend hours sussing through lies. I would do it again 1,000 times
Go
over.
watch him, please.
I spent 13 hours reacting to like Alex Novell's legal mindset stuff. Holy shit.
Why? Because his fucking loyalists are so unimaginably annoying.
It's like, damn.
Also, because Hassan Piker also was really shitty to him, so like I spent hours and hours and hours just sussing through shit. We don't have enough to call anybody anything. On the other hand, calling people something without fucking something to stand on is really inappropriate.
Damn, you're annoyed? Imagine your wedding getting doxxed. Imagine false CPS calls. Imagine your street address being shown.
It's really annoying. Not even because it's like, oh, he's saying something truthful, and that's actually undermining, you know, my liberal perspective or anything. It's annoying.
I'll be offline after
because
this.
it reminds me of how much of a fucking failure I am and how much of a fucking failure he is, because it shows me that people only listen to whatever like figure that they have parasocially invested themselves into, rather than
I've got fucking Kubernetes shit to finish. I'm gonna finish putting the DNS resolver inside of fucking my like 0-tier deployment shit. And I'm like excited, bro. It's so fun. I'm just like dying for this. This is like, I'm excited to finish it.
You know, going on their own journey of learning and developing their own opinions.
Damn, dude is having an existential crisis.
It's just another version of what the I get mad about with respect to like people who love molestiny. Obviously, with Bad Empanada, we are aligned on the ultimate goals, I think.
What is the ultimate goal? They want Assange to demand retribution for this guy being a military veteran?
Like, as long as it doesn't make him entirely wrong, man. There needs to
yeah, they're shitty to veterans. So anyways, the Jumhas, Ian and Anissa Jew hater, seem to hate Jewish people, hate Christians, hate conservatives, hate men. iDubbbz also ripped up the Quran, so he's like going like full bore on trying to fuck up the Abrahamics as a whole. Mind you, I love everyone equally and wish the best for everyone, so dope, that's fine. My part is, not his. I don't know, bro. These motherfuckers spend so much time sowing hate. It's just nasty.
Some kind of reckoning with the fact that someone's actual past is a killer. Okay, there you go.
What are you sighing about? This is your audience. This is the monster that you've created. Another time, Assange is watching a clip of himself being asked about how he inspires his audience, but he's pausing it to crash out.
How do you try to inspire your audience to step towards a brighter future?
I'm getting my notes together so I can pick it up back up.
Inspirational
I'll show you.
These are his statements, and this is indefensible. Dude. Please shut the fuck up about Grand Platinum right now,
No.
okay? We're done.
No, I'm gonna do my own thing. Thank you, though.
With the Grand Platinum shit. You can be as annoying as you want to when we get to it, okay? Please shut the fuck up about...
I run so I'm finishing off my work on our like own moderation bot. And so I'm just giving it I'm doing our own large language models deployment where it's not going to be accessible to the public internet and no one's going to see like the messages aside from like the robot, and it'll be on like, you know, non-persistent storage. So yeah, no, I just want to do I want to automate moderation because like I mod people because I'm out of fucking VIP slots on Twitch. Or they are like reasonable adults.
Grand Platinum.
I don't want them to do anything. I just want robots to do it. So I'm like fucking.
I want to fucking Brian kill me. I want to Brian kill me. I can't.
VLLM with what the fuck? Who does this? Noise Labs. They have like a llama fork. It's really fucking fast.
Stand any of you dumb fucks in this goddamn chat. Oh my fucking god! I hate.
It's way faster than 5.4.
I hate the left. I hate liberalism.
I've been waiting for this clip this whole time.
I hate.
Let's run it back. Let's put a good track behind it too. Let's make it sound dope. Hold on. This is like the near like the near replicant soundtrack. Let's go. Hold on. Little hyphy. This works. All right, pop off, bitch ass.
You dumb fucks in this goddamn chat. Oh my fucking god, I hate the left. I hate liberalism. I hate everything that's going on every single fucking day of the goddamn week. I hate my life. I hate fucking streaming. I hate socialism. I hate every single fucking person who thinks that the peak of activism is just being the most annoying, holier than thou, the most ultimately woke leftist. You did it. You did it. You have unlocked the fucking nihilism within me, okay? I am black-pilled. Nothing will ever get better. We are never gonna make it out. We can't even have a normal fucking non-hostile goddamn conversation on any of these issues. Oh, God.
He's coming to our side. Apathy. Apathy taketh thee.
Right when the reporter is asking you about optimism. I want to just shut it off, dude. I want to shut everything off. I just want to go away. If I wasn't so goddamn stubborn, I would have a long time ago. Oh my lord, dude.
This anger from Hassan's community is coming from the fact that he supports a politician that they don't like. But he shouldn't be surprised because he does that to his audience whenever they support a politician he doesn't like.
Like it or not, black people care about the border. Man, shut the f up. Black people care about the border. I don't give a f what black people care about or what you think black people care about, okay? Abe's why so angry? Because the white nativist image.
If anybody was curious, I just wish people would stop referring to each other by monochromatic interpretations of people's skin color as a way to include or preclude them from activity, as well as just like, bro, like I just don't say shit because I find it inappropriate sometimes, so I just don't say it. Like it doesn't take anything about it. Like, I don't know, man, it hurts somebody else, don't do it. Like, I don't fucking know. Like, also, yeah, I find the prejudice that is evoked in people like only having this fucking like weird analysis to be fucking gross. Now, mind you, I know people that do it. I still love them. I'm not going to be shitty to them. But I do find the very, like, nature of its propagation fucking disgusting. The people who do it, they're fine. They're people. We all live. We all fuck around. We all do shit that's disgusting to somebody. Like, to someone, I'm disgusting. To someone, like, to someone, all of us, each and every one of us, we're pretty to one person. We're gross to another person. We're smart to someone. We're dumb to someone. It's fine. It's life.
Immigration border bill is unimaginably f***ing right-wing, and dumb motherfuckers in the chat are like, black people are unimaginably right-wing on the f***ing border issues, as though they don't recognize that that's white nativist anyway, and that will inevitably harm black people as well. And by the way, it currently does harm black people as well. There are black f***ing undocumented migrants that are crossing the f***ing border.
If a black person cares about illegal immigration, why would the illegal immigrant being black change that? He acts like his black viewers are so stupid.
America is such a white supremacist nation that we literally have black people in leadership positions advocate for white supremacist principles. Look at Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris is a black woman. Her parents are immigrants. Her dad is literally from Jamaica.
But they're legal immigrants that were here on student visas. Her dad is a professor and her mom's a scientist. You'd think if you were about to lecture someone on illegal immigration, you would pick an example of someone whose parents are illegal immigrants. Otherwise, it makes no sense.
There's a sense of pride around, like, objectively voting for the shittiest candidate possible for the black voting bloc. I don't understand.
I'm trying to find out if this path var lib 0 tier 1 token is just like the API key or not, because I'm kind of dumb.
Like, you don't get it, sweetie. You're not black.
Oh,
you don't understand. We love voting for fucking unpopular candidates. It's not exactly the fucking win you want. Jesus Christ. You just don't understand black people. Admit it. Clown take. Can you shut the fuck up when it comes to black folks? You really don't want to talk about us unless it comes from voting. When is the last time you spoke about Sudan?
This makes Hassan lose it.
I'm gonna fucking ether you. Any other black folk want to engage in radical activist language in this fucking chat? Suck my fucking cock, okay? You stupid fucking radlib. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of my chat. Fucking stupid, moronic, fucking radlib nonsense. Suck my fucking dick. Fuck you. You think you have a pass in here to fucking speak like this? Get the fuck out of here. And you immediately got root.com article regurgitators in here instantly being like, sweetie, you don't understand.
Honey, darling child, you don't even know how to pop off like a fucking bad bitch. Shut the fuck up.
And black people, shut the fuck up. Keep advocating for your own fucking demise then.
I feel like I need to shower again. Did I just use the same phrase as him?
Why is he mimicking a black woman's voice? You see, it's okay because they're criticizing it. But if you criticize Hassan, that's Islamophobic. Or you're an Ethan fan, a Destiny fan, part of a right-wing political operation.
Honestly, because people keep lying about Ethan Klein so damn much, I became an Ethan fan. Like, not even kidding.
Or maybe you're Mossad, because no normal person would disagree with Hassan. In conclusion, it's impossible to say whether Hassan actually shocked his dog there, but his lies have now snowballed out of control where people believe he did. He's his own worst enemy. I do find it interesting, though, that after calling himself the most protected dog owner, he takes his dog to a place where he feels like he needs to wear a bulletproof vest. If you like this video, check out the time I debated Hassan. Share some pretty similar themes to what we talked about today. And subscribe to the channel.
All right, y'all. I can't thank you enough for tolerating me. I'm going to get offline because I want to keep fucking with Kubernetes, and I'm just going to like barrel into it and not focus on anything. If you're curious about what I'm going to be doing while I'm doing this, you're going to hate me. But it is not reading fucking HB1 of 2025 again. The 119th Congress. It is not going to be doing that again. If y'all want to read the bill, I'm pretty sure I posted it in Discord. go to the Discord. It's cozy there. I am the only Twitch streamer that does not and never had an OnlyFans in their fucking link tree. And I think that's pretty based. So, thank you. But no, I talk about video games way too much. And sometimes if I am nagging to write your representatives, I'll just like info dump there because I physically can't help it. And I have like a cute little GitHub that only one repo is public on, but it's like the bestest thing ever. Windows deck tuning. If you ever I run it on Windows and Linux. I just switch between the two. I'm a kind of a loser like that. But like if you ever find yourself on a Steam Deck on Windows, the person who originally wrote this, I leave their links in there, of course. All I did was add the tiniest change. 1 commit ahead. 1 commit ahead. Like fucking Nikocado shit, bro. No, like all I did was like bump my fucking rates to like higher utilization when I wanted it. I'm a loser. Don't mind me. All right, y'all, thank you for hanging. Thank you for being kind. If you're on the YouTube, you will probably notice the description change because I'm going to put in my timestamps as long as I'm not missing anything. HP 1119, that's the only one that's missing. And grant-funded healthcare, totally. That seems about right. All right, I did it all? I did it all. I don't need that part. Dope. Okay, timestamps going in. Y'all on every other platform. I'll give you the link if you want it. If you want to find anything we reacted to, smiled at, laughed at, guffawed at, or, you know, just chuckled at like a goober. It'll be in the YouTube video's description. Like, I always try to leave what we do. So if you want it, you can find it. There's the link for it. Description's updated. I'm a bad bitch. I go hard. Scroll, don't play, scroll, don't play, scroll, don't play, scroll, don't play, scroll, don't play. I do be streaming for hours sometimes. But it's all there, and when I end the stream, it'll fill out the timestamps. Unlike Dan from H3, I will get it done for you within the fucking minute that I stop streaming, most days. Some days I do, like, legit just go to bed and wake up and do it, but no shame to Dan. He's our king, too. I just had to talk shit because I'm a piece of shit. Anyways, take care, y'all. Please be well. Please have a lovely day. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Similar bad time, similar bad place. After I get off work, I'll roll up here, and we'll go be goobers. Tomorrow, Elden Ring. More Elden Ring. Invasions. PvP. Duels are like still like, I'm used to like dueling when I invade people. The meta in like just in duels seems to be like some wild shit, and I'm gonna have to learn how to deal with it. So tomorrow, let's go learn something new to me together. Let's go like uncork my brain. I like feeling like a dumbass, so let's go like undumb me. All right, dope. Peace out. Thank you so much for your time. Please have a lovely one. Appreciate you, oodles. Y'all rock epically. And yeah, bye. 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 Be okay. Have a lovely day. Go to the Discord to talk with me about video games. I